that have been consistent, speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger war's media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what you? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right, guys. Yes, we are back here again. We're going to be talking about religionism, and we have people that we look up to that is going to analyze this and talk about this holistically for our own understanding. I've talked about it before, but this particular one, I want you guys to listen to someone that I have so much respect for, Dele Farotimi. He has something to say over the trendy video of Pastor Enoch Adeboye. I would like us to listen to him and see what they have to say from here. Then we'll come to Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze also have one or two things he want to say concerning this particular message from Pastor Enoch Adeboye, saying that his prayers and some of his gullible followers is the reason why dollar have not hit 10,000 naira today. Let's listen to this quickly.
You want us to talk about the clergies? We should talk about the clergies. Problem is there is nothing to talk about. There is nothing to talk about. The only time you hear the voice of Nigerian pastors and imams is when they either they are preaching hatred or they are preaching prosperity. That is the only time you hear about them, whether they are Muslims or Christian. Okay, so if you want to break it down, let's put it this way. The Christian ones are intent on preaching ignorance. They don't seek to liberate the people with the word. They seek to enslave. The Muslim ones are a little different. They hold nobody to account. The only difference is that they are not as loquacious as the Christians, at least in the South. But look all over our country today. If God is indeed the God of truth, how come our country has been overtaken by lies, by deceit, by fakery, by charade? All right. So you were praying so that so that Naira will not fall to 10,000 to 1. Praise the Lord. The Lord hears prayers and his name shall not be mocked. Pastor Adeboye is completely correct. If they hadn't been praying, if God had not been merciful, this country should have collapsed. I spoke with friends within the system and they were telling me how almost impossible it was to pay salaries within the federal government at some point last year. So yes, Nigeria should have collapsed. And yes, everything has been done to destroy the currency. Emefiele substantially destroyed the Naira under the watch of Abacha and of Buhari. The APC, almost everybody who is in government today was part and parcel of that destruction. What has the clergy ever said about that beyond praying about it? It's not enough to pray. Did prayer build the redeemed camp? Yes, but you worked. Angels didn't come down to build any part of that beautiful city that you have built out of a jungle. Where is the place of works? Where is the place of righteousness exalting a country? How many words have been spoken in rebuke of the evil that has overtaken our country, either by Muslim clerics or by Christian clerics? How many? Just how many? The other day, thanks again to Bello, we got to know that those they considered senior clerics were given a certain sum, lower clerics were given a certain sum because they went to Aso Rock to go and see Bulaba. Listen, of exactly what use is the clergy in a country that is apparently overtaken by so much evil? Look, today, a bank executive confessed to me that this shortage of Naira, the scarcity of Naira that we are seeing, is not contrived. It's simply scarce, it's not available. How is that possible? Even if you say you are transiting to electronic banking, it's not the same as saying that there simply isn't any cash available within the banking industry if you are not deliberately and willfully attacking and seeking to destroy your own currency. Who does the kind of things that have been done in Nigeria if the government is not deliberate about wanting to destroy the economic base of the country? Whilst we are busy praying against the devaluation, have you said anything about this? It's not. Let's talk about the citizens. Now, here's the thing. We're playing a game of charade. It's a game of pretense. We've already confirmed that our judiciary is not behaving the way a judiciary should behave. Confirmed. We've also agreed that the legislators are more or less looters. The executives are actually thieves. The clergy, largely complicit. We, the citizens, quote and unquote, who are actually the victims, playing to be citizens. You get it? You, me, we are victims. We pretend because we are told that we are citizens. Some of us are aware, and because we are aware, I am very, very much aware of my victimhood, because I cannot be anything but a victim in a country where the judiciary is as hopelessly compromised as our own is, where the legislators are essentially looters, where the executives, and when I say executive, stop thinking only about your governor. Part of the executive is your police. Part of the executive is your custom. Each and every one of the civil servants you are looking at are part and parcel of the executive. It's not just about Tinubu and your governors. It's about the chairman of that parastatal. It's about the MD of that water corporation. It's about each and every one of you who sit in government offices. That is the executive. So we, the victims, who believe ourselves to be citizens, what kind of master are we wearing? Exactly what kind of master are we wearing? Don't forget. If these same victims, quote and unquote, citizens, who peoples the judiciary, They are the ones you find in the legislative houses. They are the ones you find executives. So we are all to blame. We are all wearing masks, pretending to be good people, but we are all wearing masks.
All right. Deliver to me, firstly, I just want to say thank you very much, sir, for saying it how it is. When I see people like you that I look up to speaking truth to power, or rather saying things that I've already mentioned so many times, numerous of times on my platform, on my media, then I applaud myself. You know, I applaud myself because at that particular time when I'm saying it, one or two persons might think, oh, what's this guy saying? I've mentioned this so many times on my platform, on my media, that the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. What about the citizens? Then I went on extensively by saying, what about the civil servants? Although I have something I want to talk about the civil servants anytime soon. So the problem we all are facing right now, holistically in Nigeria, is not just the government, it's everybody. In fact, if you look at it deeply, the citizens are even worse than the government. A lot of them are wearing masks just to get to that position, then to unleash their satanism on you and I. Deliver to me. Thank you very much, sir, for saying it, Iris. Thank you very much, sir, for always standing for what is right, regardless of the criticism people are bestowing on you. I'd like us to listen to what Daddy Fraser have to say here as well. Let's take this quickly.
This message is for Pastor E.A. Adeboye, the General Overseer of RCCG. I do not believe in being rude to our elders. Neither do I believe in not being able to critique our elders. If we had not prayed, 1 naira would have been 10,000. $1 would have been 10,000 naira. God stepped in. I'm sorry, sir. I disagree with this statement. God does not step in to countries how do I put it? God does not step into affairs of countries when it comes to their finances. And sir, it would be wise, let me not say wise because I'm speaking to my elders now. It would be, in my humble opinion, better for us not to involve God. And here is why. The countries that don't worship God have fixed their economies. China, Europe, they don't worship our God. Japan, they don't believe in our God. So if our God prevented our naira from getting to 10,000, for our naira from $1 falling to 10,000 naira or rising to 10,000 naira, where it is now, can you compare it to Japan or Europe or even this UK? Last year, UK was declared predominantly irreligious. And they were able to a large extent, fix their economies. God does not have any interference when it comes to a country's economy. I don't believe that, and the data does not support this belief. And I'm saying this from a perspective of actually watching. Yes, Daddy Adeboye, I'm not one of the people that disagrees with Tinubu's or this present administration's philosophies and policies. No, I think this administration is on to something. I think they're working on something. It is too early to give credit as it is also too early to dish out blame. I'm not one of those people that are politically motivated or, how do I put it, sentimentally maneuverable. No. But I can tell you for free, sir, that Singapore was impoverished in 1960 when we were a wealthy nation. Singapore is predominantly Buddhist. Now, the Buddhists don't believe in any God. Buddhism is a religion where they have no deity. So it is an atheistic religion, a religion that does not believe in God. Singapore was impoverished in 1960. Singapore did not get their independence until 1965, 5 years after ours. Today, within the same time that we went from where we were, the lofty heights where we were, crashing to the bottom of the oceans where we are now, Singapore became the second most powerful passport in the world. At a point, they were the first. I think right now, in the current ratings, they are the second. Meaning, if I had a Singaporean passport, I would be able to go to more places than an American or a Canadian or a British man with their British, American, or Canadian passports. Singapore was colonized by the same people that colonized us. Today, Singapore is doing better than the UK. And they don't have a God. Their religion does not believe in God. So you cannot, sir, in my humble opinion, say that it was God that interfered. Yes, they say praying or prayer gives hope. I'm not one of those people who buys into that philosophy. In my humble opinion, I believe prayer and religion gives false hope. All the countries in the world that were able to fix their economies, 90% of them are not praying countries. Prayer is not part of the Canadian financial stability. All Nigerians are rushing there. I want to go to Canada. I want to go to Canada. To Europe. You can't fix it with prayers. And the more we sell this prayer narrative, the more we deny the people the responsibility to take action. Let me tell you something, sir. I released a statement the other day. According to the current rating, the most prayerful country on earth is Afghanistan. Nigeria is the second. If you look at the list of the top 10 most prayerful countries on earth, they have one thing in common: poverty. Please, anybody, if you have your Google most prayerful countries on earth.
Very sad. Very, very sad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got the top 8, so I need to get the top 10. So let me just read from 9. Indonesia, number 9. Niger, number 8. Iraq, number 7. Iran, number 6. Djibouti, number 5. Senegal, number 4. Algeria, number 3. Nigeria, number 2. And Afghanistan at number 1. 95% of Nigerians pray, according to the statistics. Look at all the countries: Algeria, Nigeria, Niger, Afghanistan. Let's now check the least religious countries on earth. We have Czech Republic, Netherlands, Ireland, Japan, Canada, UAE, Sweden, UK, Thailand, and Vietnam. Canada is there. UK is there. Japan is there. Ireland is there. Canada. These are the least religious countries on earth. So if we're claiming that praying is it's not like it's 1 naira to $1. Right now it's 1 naira to 1,700 and something. Last time I changed. So Sir, in my humble opinion, and I'm going to end here, when we attribute things that we should do by ourselves to divinity or to prayer, we deny ourselves the responsibility of fixing things.
All right. Thank you very much, Daddy Freeze, for always putting your voice out there all the time, especially in this area of religionism. You have educated a lot of people in Nigeria, although a lot of them have lambasted on you so many times. But keep saying and keep doing what you're doing. We all will continue to speak truth to power for Nigeria to be fixed. For you and I, to have a better Nigeria, we must be able to stand for what is right. We must be able to embrace what is right. We must be able to do what is right at all times. There's no compromise. The government are suffocating us every day. The same way the people are suffocating us. Let's assume that some of them are gullible. But what happened to these messages that are flying on social media? When are we going to learn? I'll leave the rest for you guys to put your own opinionism on the comment section. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Sunday, 17th November 2024. Yes, we are back again. We are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. Almost every day we continue from where we stopped. We find ourselves in a state where I don't know how to express the pains that we all are facing in our country. Even sometimes when we try to be happy, but we cannot shy away from the situation of our country because it's affecting you, affecting me, and affecting all of us. I'd like to acknowledge every one of you right there quickly before I will move on. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you, and thanks for being there always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for being there. Thank you very much for all that you do. I'm very, very grateful. I appreciate every one of you right there. I've showcased so many people already on the screen. Love Maduka, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Vitus Akwebele, Osaigbofo Konra, CXL, thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, God bless you, all my people. Tony South, Tombra TV, thank you very much. Now James, thank you. Mr. Morigi, Kinsdogirahi, thank you. Anil Sharma, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Peter Ife is right there with us. Frank Ono is with us as well. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Then we have Washington Morigi in the building. George Efosa, thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Osagi Odiase, Julius Anthony Amonhile. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Arinze Shukuma. I can see you in the building already. Thank you very much, every one of you. I believe I've mentioned all. In case I don't mention your name, it's not intentional. I want you to know I appreciate you, and I'm very, very grateful for your time with us every day or every other day here on this media. Yes, earlier this morning, I came out to talk about the response from Dele Faretimi to Pastor Adeboye and the response from Daddy Freeze. That's what I just recapitulated on. As you all know, whenever these guys speak on some of the things that you and I have already talked about, it makes me happy. That is what they call feedback, or rather review. Yes, especially when it has some similarities. For me particularly, they make me happy. Yes, that's why it's good you listen to yourself when you're speaking to know if you are on the right line. This current situation of our country is dilapidating every day. Normally, when a country is dilapidating, maybe after 5 years, 10 years, then it starts improving. No, our own is not like that. Nigeria is dilapidating every day and is sinking every day. The unfortunate part of it is that, in fact, there's someone there that is very, 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 in fact, someone that is extremely close to me today. Extremely. You know what that means, but I'll leave it like that. The person called me. I was saying, "Oh, this is what I was making a video. I could not pick your call because I was talking about the response of Deboye and all that." The person said, "Oh, okay. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know if it's right or not. I cannot, touch not my anointed. God said, and now that blah blah blah." I'm saying somebody extremely close to me, but I'll leave it like that. The reason why I'm mentioning this is that I want to let you know that this gullible people we are talking about is in your family. It's close to you. It's right there, right now, blinking at you. The problem is huge. It's very, very huge. Upon this excruciating situation we find ourselves, you still have people that will tell you, "Oh, touch not my anointed. Anyway, if the person is right, let God judge. If the person is not right, let God." This is where we find ourselves. We have a long way to go for Nigeria to be better, for Nigeria to become that country of our dreams. We have a long way to go. That's why I will continue to emphasize that the problem we have in Nigeria is more of the people than the government. Yes, the government might be looting or relooting, but the people, a lot of the people, the citizens, are looking for the opportunity to take the position of any position from the government and do worse than the current or the past government. This is why we have a long way to go. Why people like us that speak truth to power, that demonstrate our transparency, many of you don't value us. You normally say, either you label us by saying, "Oh, they are pretending." Because when somebody is too transparent, the next thing you say is that they are pretending. Or they are doing it for their selfish interest. You see that person where they beat us, where they put pepper for our eye. That is the kind of person that human beings, especially Nigerians, respect. The people that have decided to do what is right at all times, people know they respect them. That is where the problem starts from. It's just like men. They prefer to go marry Olosho as a wife. Useless kind of women, they'll marry them, put for house. That you know that this kind of woman that cannot be beneficial to any area of your life. But you still marry them. That wonderful woman where God sent to your life, you will never have value for them. The same way. Until you lose them. That's when you get to know, "Oh, I wish." Nigerians don't like anybody that is transparent, in case you're not aware. Most, rather than generalizing. Most Nigerians don't like people that are transparent. They'll label you. Say, "Oh, this is how they pretend." So a lot of people have said it to me. I've been on the media now over 12 years. A lot of people have said it behind my back or face to face and otherwise, that we are pretending. They waited 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are about to be 13 years where we take the media. They are still patiently waiting for you to fail. They are patiently praying and waiting for you to fail, so that they can say, "Oh, I not tell you now." Unfortunately, my kind of person, you will wait till you enter your 6 feet. If you are waiting for me to fail, you will wait till eternity. Because for me, I know they pretend. Me, I don't even have the time to pretend with anybody. If you are my best today and you do what is wrong, I go give unto you immediately. Pretend with who? Who get that time? I'll call the pretend. May you by love me. That is why we are where we are today. Tell me what is working right now in Nigeria. Tell me one thing that is working. Our hypocrisy has surpassed and overshadowed our sense, or rather our senses. Look where we are today. The hypocrisy, the mask that we all are wearing, look where we are today. May everybody want to be in everybody's good book. If I go here, everybody thinks I'm too good. If I go right, everybody thinks I know you follow anybody did that. I don't follow on a day, and I can never be. If you like me for what I'm doing, for the truth. You don't need to. If you don't want to like me, it's not even necessary. Don't bother. If you want to join Kovu to see, say if you don't like me, not do anything, maybe wait till they do today. You cannot stop it. That's one thing. Listen, if you don't have power to give life, you don't have power to take life. That's it. God Almighty will not allow you to have that kind of power until we all start speaking truth to power, to start telling ourselves that Nigeria is not working. Now, Nigeria day now. And Nigeria midday. I'm currently shooting a movie. In fact, I don't know whether they listen. I don't want to belittle any of my team. I'll just leave it. But I'll let you guys know something soonest. To know that these people that are working with you, many of them are satanic. They will cause you pain. In fact, immediately you talk, say, they command. I better handle everything how it's supposed to be. You are finished. Probably on earth and in heaven. Now, could they blame all the government, right? Somebody that is shooting a movie privately, what you call concern government with that, with kind of people that you have as a crew. Somebody that is having his own business running and his own staff messed him up. What does that got to do with the government? They tell me, say the problem will get for Nigeria and everybody, now they say, now only government. How? Let all of us share it 50-50. Now all of us get the problem, not just the government. Unless Ikwashe or Ikwashe, I don't know how to pronounce that his surname, where they slap Obama the other day before they go bribe the Obama maker come out, come tell us, say, you know one problem again. Is that guy is a young man? I'm not even sure that guy is older than me. He's a young man, although I don't know his age. These are kind of people that were craving, or rather speaking against the government. And then they were given the opportunity to rule. They become a vampire. Many of you listening to me that is even joining this panel or calling into the show or listeners, my spectators, if you have the opportunity today, you will do worse than Tinubu or Buhari. The only way we can have a better Nigeria is to be truthful to ourselves. And being truthful or demonstrating truthfulness has to start from now. You don't need to hold any position first. Look where we are. Nothing is working. Now, we don't even have elders anymore. Our religious leaders, many of them have become satanic. 99.9% of our religious leaders are all satanic. 99.9%. I repeat, 99.9%, they are all satanic. If you know, say they listen to me now, say your pastor good, maybe you can force your pastor into that remaining 0.5%. 99.9% they are satanic. Why our traditional leaders, 90% of them are satanic? I will leave 10% for them. Probably, it might not reach, but more you might leave that one. Why in generality, our elders, 98% of our elders are all satanic. 98%. In general view. They know they speak for us. They are not interested. All of them have succumbed to brown envelope. Look where we are today. Then what about the citizens? The same citizens that are complaining. Just like me now, they complain every day for a year. Tomorrow you come here and now say, no, actually I can't speak. I can't go eat with the, how they call that satanic table. I can't go eat with them for that table. They are going to tell them for you, actually, not be say. You're not be say, not they go anywhere. You're not be say there. Right? I pray God Almighty, any spirit that will turn me against the people that believe in me, I fight against it. I rebuke it. I forbid it in my entire life. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Because the way they take bring you up matters a lot in life. And in case you're not aware, there's a lot of blessings that go with it. Because the reason why a lot of people are living this life of betraying their own people, not because of hunger, or in case you're not there away. Now hunger, that 1 million or 2 million we want you give there is enough for them to even buy their mama or buy their papa. But that was not how I was brought up. And there's a blessing that followed this kind of lifestyle. Try it. I've tell you before, try them. If you don't fit try am for long, just give yourself a target, like a challenge of 6 months. Say, in the next 6 months, you're not going to be perfect, but there are some certain things you don't want to do, and you will never do it again. Just like somebody when they smoke before, say no one smoke again. There's a way you can do it and stick with it. Right? We have a long way to go. Somebody actually come to insult me today on the video that I did this morning. The person insulted me on Instagram, telling me that, oh, when I way they talk so say we should do the right thing and lie. Upon say I tell this, I tell people, see. This person was still saying, forget. Now don't thief people money finish. Now call the same people change. Let me first thief my own before I go change. Just imagine. Just imagine that. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Religionism have skyrocketed. Rather, there's a different view to it now. Even Muslims are not doing miracle. Yeah, because they don't see how the Christians are benefiting from these things. So they have decided to start doing their own miracle. Muslims. Watch this.
You know the truth, right? It bless all these Muslims too. They don't say money they inside this business. Yes, now they don't say okay. All these pastors will just do the same thing. They'll just do RNG. You don't understand? After they do RNG miracle, people food their church. Offering enter, donation enter, Papa thank you enter. You understand? First fruit, some people won't know Papa directly. Before you know it, Papa don't gather money, don't buy private jets. Then now they don't join the package. Because there's no way you will tell me that this is true. You understand? And this is what African religion have turned to. Everybody are now looking for a way to take advantage of it and make money. Believe you me, I keep saying all these things, right? It is high time. And I will say it 100%. If you give me power today, religion in Africa will be minimized. Yes, so it will be controlled. You see the way they do for Rwanda now. If you go to Rwanda now, if you count the churches, the guy locked down over how many hundreds of churches and even mosques. Religion is the one thing that they've used to blind a lot of people. Like if you go to the north today, they've used religion to blind those ones. Do you understand? They come to the east, to the west, and the other parts. They use religion. Christian own wars finished. But you see Muslim own. If anybody wants verse, me the verse. I keep saying this thing. They deliberately don't want a lot of northerners to go to school. And you know why? So that they can weaponize their illiteracy. So they use religion to work on those ones. Yes. Those ones, they need serious liberation. The Christian side, they don't even watch them. All those ones, they don't mumu them. They mumu our mothers, they mumu our fathers. But in the north, they don't even want the next generation to know anything. That's why most of them, the ones that are educated, I don't want to call names, are the ones that hold serious position in their own society. But the youth, nothing for them. They don't want them to go to school. They don't want them to get educated. Say go to Karatu. Anybody that wants to get offended should get offended. But it is what it is. I will keep talking against the way religion have finished Africans. To the which they said, they gather themselves, say Nigeria need prayer, national prayer, blah, 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 bullshit. The government are encouraging, oh, let's pray for the country. Which year prayer? When do you see Americans saying that they should pray for their country? When do you see Chinese say that they should pray for their country? These people are investing in tech, investing in the youth, getting educated, handiwork and everything. Now carry religion, proof of faith, scatter us for this, for Africa. Scatter us for Africa. Scatter us for Africa. You people have manipulated the true Islam. Yes, there's the true Islam that preaches against all these things that these people are doing. Manipulated Islam, manipulated Christianity to your own advantage.
Most of these people you see, most of all these pastors, all these big pastors you see are being controlled by the government. Yes, the government tell them to tell people to pray instead of acting. Down to Islam, they do it. Government control all these things. It's crazy. But then again, me, I have the platform. I will always try to educate, even if now one people are the recruits every day, they open their eyes from each of my video, I'm happy. Even if now one person, I am happy. But know this today, religion will not get us out of problem in Africa. There's no amount of prayer that will pray in Africa that will bring us out of problems. Don't play. Else you go and learn, and you will learn the hard way.
I'm telling you, Kai God. I just watched a video where Basketman have to go meet Pastor Jerry, and he knelt down for Pastor Jerry to pray for him. I'm telling you, don't get me wrong. I'm a Christian. I've told you guys before, but I'm not a gullible one, and I'm not a stupid one. I believe everything that I hold or have today is by the grace of Almighty God. I can communicate with my God by myself. But when it now becomes a business where a lot of pastors are now capitalizing on the stupidity of most of the citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then that is where I have a problem. Yes. Some of you might say now, oh, wait till this one they talk. Yes, wait till this one they talk. That is why you see that they freeze reference to some of the countries that are not even praying at all. Their countries are better than Nigeria far. The same way when you go tell me now, wait till me they talk. There's every possibility say, meanwhile they communicate with God Almighty, they get result past you than the way you will they call your pastor daddy. Basketman went to kneel down. I'm not against it all. I'm just talking generally. Knelt down for Pastor Jerry. That one can't put the two hands for his head. They pray for him. You see, Basketman, the popular comedian, that's what I'm saying right now. These are some of the people that Nigerians are looking up to. So some of the gullible Nigerians that will see Basketman on his two knees for Pastor Jerry now, they will have no choice than to continue to practice the same thing or follow the same lane, believing that you must pass through this way for you to be successful in life. Maybe the reason why I have this kind of perception, maybe because I've lived almost all my life in the United Kingdom to get to understand that even the United Kingdom have 99.9% root out anything to do with religionism. They have even threatened more pastors, more churches, in fact, more of the Nigerian churches as we speak, to be pursued out of the country. Because they don't already know soon and those use religionism to destroy our country. They don't want me can they use and destroy their own country. Our pastors have made you and I know that if you don't do things in some certain way, God will punish you. Because you already have that perception. You now have that magnetic belief. So if you refuse to do things how they want you to do things, for example, there is something you are doing and it's not working, immediately you think that is the reason why this thing is not working. We have a long way to go. Yeah, thank you, Divine Cross, for that message. You don't need to follow pastors, but you need to have a relationship with God. And that is my belief. That is what I stand for. I don't believe anybody needs to put hands on my forehead for me, for things to work for me. I believe I can pray in my bedroom and God will answer me. That's my belief, and I don't want to change that belief. So now Muslims don't start now. They say, no need. Be like saying now we they lose out. All these pastors are cashing out and they buy private jets. Maybe that because we know they do miracle. Maybe we all come and they do our own miracle. Maybe for they make the same money where the Christians are making. That's what they are doing now. So, to conclude on this particular discussion, is to let people know that we cannot continue to be blaming just the government when we know we have a big problem. I'd like us to move on. The benefit of prayers. Yes, the continuous prayers we are having in Nigeria. Make I show you some of the results. Watch this video, then you can't know say, now there you go know say, this prayer one they pray. So now go continue. One they pray. Watch this.
Of an astronomical increase in the cost of petrol importation by marketers in Nigeria over the last few days, despite calls for patronage of local refineries, well, according to information contained in the report by Nairametrics. Between October 1 and November 11, Nigeria imported 1.5 million metric tons of premium motor spirit, also known as petrol, 414,000 metric tons of diesel, and 13,500 metric tons of aviation fuel within the period in question. These volumes translate to more than 2 billion liters of petrol, 500 million liters of diesel, and 17 million liters of aviation fuel, with a combined cost of close to 3 trillion naira. This continued importation raises concerns about the impact on Nigeria's local refining sector, particularly with the operational Dangote refinery. Now, to have a perspective on this, we're now being joined by energy expert and economist Kevin Emmanuel. Good morning, Kevin. Good to see you on the morning show, and thank you for joining us.
Oji, good morning. Thank you so much for having me.
Fantastic. Well, Kevin, last week, NNPC made a U-turn on ending importation. The company's spokesman said that its group head, Mele Kyari, did not explicitly say that NNPC has stopped importation, although it is on record that during the NIP conference, Kyari did say that NNPC does not import any product and are only lifting petrol from domestic refineries. So Kevin, it does beg a belief that or to even see the statement from the NNPC spokesperson saying that the company never claimed that it would cease importing petrol into the country, but our priority.
All right, let me quickly say this because we are satanic listeners right now. Because no matter how we go talk, saints no go ever visit to now. Let me speak. If you know say you are not in that category, the way I tell they talk not concern you, and nobody should tell me practice professionalism. That professionalism I put us for where we did so. Some of you that are satanic, way deaf, where they block your head. Make I tell you, even though Dangote refinery is already functioning, satanic cabals are still importing petrol to Nigeria. They have spent 3 trillion in 42 days. 3 trillion. In case you don't know what 3 trillion mean. Anybody will know for billions in dollars or pounds. I'm not gonna put on there because these gullible people, even though you carry ass, they tear their head, put sense inside, they go use water, wash the sense away. They go wash them. They don't go ever get sense. 3 trillion, not be billion, trillion in 42 days. They are using that to import petrol to Nigeria. We already have local refinery owned by Dangote. They say no, we're not going to patronize that one. We get where they carry and they come Nigeria. Hey God. In case you're not aware, they know if they do it with Dangote, their profits, their gains will not be there or will be truncated. So that particular person or group of persons, whether they do the business with before, they want to continue to patronize those satanic people. Una dey hear am? 3 trillion. What could they pray? This is the result of the prayers. Now, say we way they speak the truth. We don't know which way they talk. We don't, may God. Some of you go use that. May God have mercy on you. Why God not go have mercy on us? Now you way they say may God have mercy on us. Now you God can never have mercy on because you know the truth. You choose not to speak because the truth involves your satanic favorite. You know, say this kind of topic, so we get satanic people who we know for this platform. They prefer to die than to join this kind of broadcast. Never. We know them. Everybody, we all of us, they pretend now. They will never speak when it comes to this. They are not interested. And they tell them and say, we cannot be blaming just the government. We cannot. Because you guys are not aware, the thing, sometimes it don't tire me. I'm not supposed to use this kind of word. It tire me. The thing they tire me. I'm not happy to be repeating myself. What we are doing here is just like a repetitive broadcast. Because what is happening in Nigeria is repetitive. The same thing we are hearing over and over again. Kidnappers kidnap people, buy some people, leave some people, rape some wives, rape some children, do that. Then politicians loot money, reloot money. Then religious leader do this, do that. It's repetitive now. You don't know. I want to listen to this. Listen to the result of your prayer. I think this is for screen.
Prioritizing the patronage of local refineries such as the Dangote refinery. Now, Kevin, if NNPC is saying that it still imports petrol to supplement local supply, are they saying that there is shortage of petrol in local refineries? Isn't it true that only recently the Dangote refinery reported that it holds over 500 million liters of refined products in its reserves? I also want to know what the implication is of importing such volumes of petroleum. As you heard in my introduction on our foreign exchange, and also how it impacts the local Nigerian refining sector.
Oji, thank you so much for the questions, very important questions. I'd like to give you perspective on this issue. In 2002, Obasanjo, when he was president, came up with the backward integration policy. And that has led to backward integration for several sectors of the economy. And petrol and white fuels, non-transportation fuels, the imperative to have a functional refinery after what Shell and British Petroleum completed in 1989, that has been moribund and has taken about 12 trillion naira in turnaround maintenance. Specifically between 2019 and today, $4 billion has gone down the drain for a rehabilitation of 210,000 barrel processing capacity of Port Harcourt refinery. You know, so it's particularly surprising that despite the fact that over the last 8 years, Aliko Dangote has invested $20 billion to build a modern 7th largest refinery in the world, that you still have NNPC trading, NNPC retail, and members of the Major Marketers Association of Nigeria importing petrol, diesel, and Jet A1 or automotive turbine kerosene ATK. Look, Oji, if you look at what happened in New York when the Nigerian delegation went for the World Bank IMF group meetings, I saw a video where the Deputy Governor for Economic Policy, Mohamed Datijo, was taking questions from global investors on the economy. And one particular question they asked him, they said, what is Nigeria's net external reserves? Okay? Nigeria's net external reserves is basically your FX holdings with external asset managers, less all the encumbrances or debts or liabilities that you have on your balance sheet. And the deputy governor at the CBN couldn't answer the question. The CBN keeps telling you they have $40 billion, but they can't answer the question, net external reserves. And so you begin to imagine that if you have very much encumbered net external reserves, which in my own personal estimate is no more than $6 billion US. Yeah, you barely have net reserves to take up to 12 months of your balance of payment obligation. In fact, the IMF outlook on Nigeria says that Nigeria currently has net reserves to take only about 6.1 months of balance of payment obligations. Why are you allowing the continuous importation of white fuels into Nigeria, considering the fact that Aliko Dangote today, for Dangote refinery, is able to do 32 million liters of premium motor spirit? This is the question that we need to ask. The current capacity utilization and output, the refinery in Lagos is doing anywhere around 420,000 barrels of crude oil on a daily basis. It has enough PMS, it has enough diesel, it has enough jet A1 to satisfy the demands of the Nigerian market. Why are you still importing white fuels into Nigeria? The recent data, Oji, that came out shows that landing to Nigeria for November, or late October, November, you have NNPC about anywhere around 687,000 metric tons, and the marketers anywhere around 847,000 metric tons. When you put it together, it comes to anywhere around 1.53 million metric tons of PMS you're landing into Nigeria. Now, you go back to the Petroleum Industry Act, sections 317, 7 to 8, that says that if the domestic refiner has the capacity to satisfy the demand of the local market, the regulator, NMDPRA, is not supposed to grant import permit license to other players to bring in products into Nigeria. And they should collapse their structure into collecting product from the refinery in Lagos.
Still, I'd like us to move on because I have other things to present. In case you want to watch that video, please just go to Arise and watch and see the benefit of your prayers. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your time with us. But I'd like us to quickly move to Edo States. Yes, let's listen to this. Okbevolo have started. Now, the kind of thing where they go on right now with Okbevolo, according to this video and according to the responses from the people on social media, now Okbevolo have become a content creator, or rather, social media influencer. I don't know whether that's true, but I would like me to listen to this video about myself. Watch this first.
A, C, and E. Congratulations.
The governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpevolo, inaugurating the Capacity Lifestyle Fashion Home with views on all types of fashion amidst chefs. Senator Monday Okpevolo congratulated Mr. Kelly Okubawa, popularly known as Stone, on his giant leap investment in the fashion sector, expressing the hope that the organization will design clothes for the international market, thereby strengthening rebranding of the image of the state in the global space. Said the tailors will be constantly engaged by his administration in youth empowerment schemes, while doors are opened for apprenticeship for other idle youths. The chairman and chief executive officer of Capacity Clothing Lifestyle Fashion Home, Petrol, Kelly Okumba, popularly called Stone, said the establishment of the fashion home is to create good fabrics, create employment, and empower youths.
The reason you are seeing this today is for us to create empowerment to our youth. And by the grace of God, we have 17 staff working under this establishment.
Some of the guests comment on the fashion investment.
I am particularly very happy, for his entrepreneurship and for his ability to be able to put this together.
This is indeed a capacity.
I swear to God, Okpevolo have a share. Uponowe governor. I will touch the guy. You go commission project. First project commission. Capacity fashion home. They say if one person cook for community go fit chop am. Make you not let community cook for one person. Since when they select this guy, they want stress and die. Yeah, you go commission mechanic workshop don wey dey so. Na wa. He go carry am make go dey commission fashion home. Ebo Stone, you do this one. You for even wait. Then the guy will spend 1 month first now. Wetin dey play? They say it's good for the development of the state. How many? Wait till you develop. When you have a J, you will not wake governor. I swear. You will commission higher. Now, I know the way it's been a competition. Go commission. Kabaka beer palo. No more less. Betting shop, you go commissioner. The Shaba lounge, you go commissioner. Yes, I will all of them give you governor. So now wow. APC would have to do. Would I let the guy settle than me? Which shall be governor go the commission? Tailoring workshop.
Tailoring workshop again. This guy.
No wahala.
Tailoring workshop.
Who you say so? It is well. Well done to the working governor. You are doing well. Nice one. Keep it up. More projects to commission. How I bet you are.
Good morning, depending when you are watching from. Apostle Alfred Oyinosa. This is my first time to warn you officially after I won the election. I came to warn you to stop calling the governor-elect INEC governor. Yes. If you do that, I know your house, I know your hiding place. I will make sure you are picked up and you face the law. You come and tell the people of Edo State and Nigeria how he was elected by INEC. It was Edo that voted him. And also number two, I saw you insulting again the mother of the governor. Now, fine, you people see him saying that Okpeworo should appoint his mother in a government house. You know, last time, you just went for a test run. And if not for me who pleaded, and also begged you should not be arrested, they left you. And you still have the effrontery to insult the governor of Edo State. What they could not do to your useless Obaseki, you have the guts to mention the mother of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpeworo, the Chief Security Officer of Edo State. Well, I will not tell you much, but this is a warning to you. If you don't desist from this, I will teach you a lesson you will never forget in a hurry. Because when your useless Obaseki was in power, he couldn't do anything. Just 2 days, 3 days in.
And then when I say that this party, the APC, especially the Edo chapter, it's a party of thugs and agberos and all forms of illegal beings involved in it. Some of you think I just want to make it up. You are seeing that in less than 2 weeks in office, somebody is already making videos threatening another human being that is within his right to critique whatever he wants to do. And if you think that he broke a law or is committing a crime, there are areas or ways to redress or taming him, so to speak. But you have to make a video to even threaten him to say that you know his house and you know his family. That's the kind of party. Unfortunately, the person who is talking, Apostle Kasichuku, I don't know if you see BS or Wiseja for he used to at some point, right? As one of the biggest, proud to the commencement of campaign for Modu Pewolo as the APC go-back candidate, he was one of the biggest critics of the APC government. The insult this man singularly poured on Bola Tinubu before and after the elections, I became worried because somebody I know personally, I have his phone contact. To an extent, I have spoken with somebody who has some form of authority over him to say, Unano will talk to Ram. This is quite, as much as I too was a heavy critic of the president as a then, of course, till now I still do. I'm constrained by so many factors. Maybe a bit of civility, a bit of socialization, education constrain me, and sometimes I just want to ensure that I use the right words not to attack a sitting president. And even before he became president, there are certain things that some of us could not say. But Kasi was all hell loose, threw caution to the wind at every single time. Suddenly, in 2 weeks of his governor being in charge, he is making videos to threaten another human being of areas not to talk about. I am not that person that is going to sit here to say you could say anything against anybody. The law already provides some level of caution for some of us to do certain things. But if you think somebody even does it, is it threatening him and threatening his family that is going to stop that? And that's the kind of people that these same people insulted about, to the point of insulting his Tony Kabaka composed a song to insult the childlessness of Obaseki. Some people say that you can't beat a child and say the child should not cry. Obaseki destroyed his hotel. That's it. This Kasichuku was harsh on Buhari, said all sorts. The videos of him against Tinubu is heavy, and that's why sometimes I laugh. All these guys that campaigned for Petrol, that of course you can't criticize APC anymore. Tinubu was evil. It was the fear situation. Now, casting the last 5 months at least, he's here to make a video attacking Tinubu, because at some point there was even a video of him commending Tinubu for bringing in all the state resources and state apparatus to rigging the Edo elections. He said anything may happen, Tinubu, you have to do it. I saw a lot of influencers like that who are critical of the Tinubu-led administration, but have reduced their attack on him because, of course, they needed to ensure that he gives them office of government. I am not the person that is going to say rabble rousing or drama. Iman Anek governor, should go for her, Kasichuku and your friends. Governor in this country, people insulted the sitting president. No, heaven not fall. Buhari for 8 years was constantly bashed. Heaven not fall. Tinubu in his more than 1 year in office now, people are, even somebody said that you are not my president and is in citizen of this country, walking around, not happen. Say they call your governor, INEC select. Now they fear. In Imo State, there is somebody that is sitting in the office that is being called Supreme Court governor. Nothing happen. Una get power pass. Now INEC governor should go for it. And it's unfortunate that we do like say una get power pass. Instead of not to allow the guy to focus, we don't want to give him a distraction. Maybe focus on his accusers. Maybe focus on those that are bashing him. Maybe focus on his critics. Maybe not focus on government. See, there is always a trajectory of outcomes of governance or administration in this country where the former is better than the present. I can tell you for free. There is always. As Obaseki do it, some people say Oshomole better person, no problem. Me, I can tell you conveniently, without even waiting for 4 years, Obaseki will be better than Petrol. If the guy has anything to prove, this is time to start it. More than the distractor, make a focus on you. Una go do video, they threaten another person. Somebody say that because they are there UK, assume say I not there. At least I want run loss. I go there Benisu. So now any governor is an INEC governor, INEC selected governor, police installed governor, should go. And sometimes I go they wonder where will put power. This is the kind of government you want to run. 30 people to their household. Say, I know your family house, I know this, I know that. When I'm on my front, Agbaya.
Which one be somebody will say because in the UK? Normally you don't have anything to do with UK, being in UK, being in Nigeria, being in Lagos, or being in Abuja, Benin, or wherever. Coming on air to threaten anybody is totally wrong. You with the threatening people, you don't get too head now. But nevertheless, I would like to come to Wewolo before I move on quickly. Because a lot of people hated Obaseki for a reason I don't know. Till tomorrow, I don't know why. Because I know a lot of people hated him. But for me, I was criticizing Obaseki based on fact and what he was not doing. In terms of, Obaseki 8 years in office, me, myself, I'm very, very displeased. But yes, there's, it has been confirmed that many people hated him. I wish I don't know. Some people said they hated him because he was not sharing money for these satanic political leaders and all that, blah, blah, blah. I don't really want to go there. But because of these rhetorics, say people hate Obaseki and all that, I believe Okpebolo will want to please everybody at the same time so that he will be on everybody's good book. While he's trying to do that, he's going to fail woefully. This is the message to you, the executive governor of Edo State, Monday Okpebolo. If, because you know that a lot of people lambasted on Obaseki, they hated Obaseki for a reason I don't know, and because of that, you want to do everything possible for you to be in their good book, EPA, you will fail woefully. Just have that in mind. You can't please human beings. Normally, you coming into power is to do your work. Fix those states, not to fix the people that supported you. It's just like Onakpasa is complaining now that Tinubu did not fix him. He said, not that I need it, I don't need it. I don't need any appointment from you, Tinubu. I know my Jesus Christ will help me. That was his statement, right? But upon all that, he went on by saying that you did not help the people that put into power. Tinubu will put you into power, right? So the same thing Okpebolo might face. Okpebolo, do the right thing in Edo State and forget these satanic people who supported you that are not standing for what is right. If not, you will fail, and these people will not fail. That's all I can say on that particular one. But I'd like us to move out of Edo State for now. Let's come back to Pastor Adeboye again. Femi Falana, don't lambast on Falana. Sorry, Femi Falana, don't lambast on Pastor Adeboye. This one shocked me, but let's watch this. But before we watch this, let me post out a link because we are going to start talking soon. Like I say, my presentation is long today, more than obvious. Sometimes I say the energy they did there, and yeah, just understand with us. But the link have been posted. For those of you that want to join us, please click on the link, come into the panel, put a voice to this, and let's do this together. I appreciate you all my people, and God will bless you now. I don't understand. Make us press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. We don't the offend now for the past couple of days now. I know say when we talk true for you, we always offend people. I bet we could not verse in advance. No worry, we are good in apologizing. I'll call my brother Panta, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa, give us a man. All of them come more Kongada apologize to all of you now. You know, from our verse, more can still the verse more. Allow us to be expressive, allow us to say things how it's supposed to be. Because if we look on our face before we talk, and also lie we go the lie for here. If we look at the super chat we will give us tomorrow, and call the Ben man they talk, and also lie we go the lie for here. And I don't want to do that. Please just accept us the way we just stay there. My people, and God will bless you. Now let's listen to what Falana have to say concerning Pastor Adeboye.
Can solve our own problems. Fellas sang about religion, and this is very important because I was just reading Pastor Adeboye, who has just said that he wants to establish more churches so that everybody can have a church within a walking distance. Now, fellas sang about religion and the danger of religiosity as opposed to spirituality. Now, Okoye Akadina Okoye has just given a beautiful reply this morning that what Adebayo is talking about are business centers, not religious institutions. Please, and this is very important.
At least not be me talk that one now. Na Falana talking. Pastor Adeboye say he want build churches for every street, so that it can be easily accessible. In case you not fit come to the church where they point A, you all go the one where you dey point B where near your house. So, but
Mr.
Falana
Andawo, sorry.
say, hold on, sir, hold on. Falana can't tell us now say, no, not be churches you want build, now business centers. Because building churches in every street, now money you want to use and they make. Now Falana, I talk that one. Go ahead, sir. Quickly say what you want to say. My presentation continues.
Where the man even talk, if I not talk about because this one don't see. No man on those
You
ones.
said?
I said this interview so where Fala not talk so. You don't see. I even think maybe not the recent one where the man say he pay for dollar. Now you want even show. Now Fala not reply to.
And but the dollar, oh, recent or no recent, this particular one where you talk so now recent now.
No,
This
you
video
don't
not
see.
be recent.
Now like last year, I be last year.
This video,
Yeah, go check.
I
Many
don't know
people
when.
just repost her.
No. This is my first day I'm seeing it. If I saw it like 30 minutes ago. I posted on one of the biggest blogs, so I just brought it here. I don't know when it was done. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I'd like us to go to Wiki.
Minister Wike think say you get power. If you think say you sure of yourself, say you get power, that you are a great politician, the camp go APC. You no fit. You no fit triumph. The day when you triumph, when you go APC, now that day your power go cut by 80%. They are using you as agents to destabilize other major parties. That is why you think you are formidable. You are not laying any good foundation where people where they come up go say I won't be like this, because they see you as agent of destabilization. You they destabilize. You won't turn Nigeria to one party state. So you think you not only you they enjoy yourself, others are looking at you say, oh my shield, oh my shield. That is the way they are looking at you. Rotimi Amechi no stay for PDP. They destabilize the party. In commot, in go APC, in be man. If you're a man, do the same. Do the needful. Don't stay in PDP and stay half APC. They do like this. They do the. I don't fear you. I don't lose 2 sisters to cancer. My wife, they battle cancer now. And all of us now, heaven will go end up. Nobody fear you.
My service, whether in my personal business and the places I've worked are there. This man has never worked anywhere. From a local guy, from a motor garage tout, he became local government chairman. From then, he has been betraying people. The only difference between Wike and Portable is that Portable does not betray people that have helped him. But Wike betrays everyone that has helped him. Wike betrayed Goodluck Jonathan. Wike betrayed Goodluck Jonathan's wife. Wike betrayed Rotimi Amechi. Wike betrayed Peter Odili, people that have helped him. Is it Tinubu that Wike will not betray? Even President Tinubu is not that dull. He's politically savvy. He knows. He's just using the long spoon to deal with him. And there's nothing you do with Wike that is safe. Wike is the reason why they raided the home of judges. You remember now when they raided the home of judges? Wike is one of the reasons, allegedly, why the former CCJN was removed from office. He kept going around saying that he has judiciary in his pocket and he was mentioning names. So there is the only difference between him and Portable is that when you do something with Portable, at least Portable will not go against you and betray you. But no matter what you do for Yese Wike, he will betray you. No matter what you do for him. So I'm not surprised that elders that should be confident, the people that, in his response to our criticism of him trying to buy the judiciary and pocket the judiciary, he said it is the president that asked him to be building houses for judges and giving judges cars. Was he not building houses for judges when he was governor in Rivers State? Was it Bola Ahmed Tinubu that told him to build houses and be buying cars for judges when he was in Rivers State?
Command headquarters, Onikan, Lagos, is a beehive of activity.
This is what Patrick wears to deceive his unsuspecting victims. Anytime he wears it, he looks very much like Adam Taggart.
The Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Lagos and Ogun states briefs on the activities of a suspect apprehended for alleged crimes relating to internet and identity theft.
Patrick Akpoguma admitted and confessed to being into what is known as romance scam and other crypto-related scams. That he meets different people online and presents himself as a notable and famous Caucasian American citizen, such as Colonel Matt Herbert, who is also a serving army officer in the USA, but currently on peacekeeping mission in Iran. That he also impersonates Adam Taggart, a renowned crypto stockbroking guru in the United States of America. He makes his unsuspecting victim feel that he is a top executive who is having one project or the other. This is one bundle. This $10,000 to...
The zonal police boss adds that his men rebuffed attempts by the suspect to bribe them.
While the investigation was going on, the suspect started pleading and making monetary offer so that he could be left off the hook. Immediately, I was contacted on the move. I directed the team to play along with him. Interestingly, on the 12th of November 2024, he gave the sum of $100,000 US, which is equivalent to 174 million naira. The money was received and immediately registered as an exhibit while police continue with the investigation.
I think if I put in the energy I put into this is something really lucrative, there has been a space for me to grow in the space of 3 years and actually avoid this embarrassment I'm currently facing.
With investigation concluded and exhibits recovered, the police confirms that the suspect will have his day in court in a short while.
All right, on that last video that I just played, that one in Nigeria, my use PG talk and a Nigerian person where they Lagos, where they do fraud and everything. This Yahoo people, you know. These are the kind of people most Nigerians they call Doku for Nigeria. When they don't steal from innocent people, finish. You know, because normally most Nigerians don't have regard. They don't get regard for Igbo people. Because if you ask them, say, the way these people they do, it's not good. You know what they reply, they tell you, they'll say, no, the Igbo people, they stole from our forefathers. It no matter. Maybe we still steal from them. This is their belief. You know, but not knowing these people are human beings like you. So, see, they cash and we can't use $100,000 they try to make it bribe police. Thank God for the Nigerian police. We not take that money because some people go, thank God say not be all those corrupt police officers. Therefore, collect that $100,000. You know, he said he tell the boys when they play along, and they collected the 100,000 from him, but still arrested him. You know, I know say our police, they know they try, but on this one, so one could still applaud them now. But once they say they're not doing aware, because as things been, and everything they talk my own.
According to Business Amadi, go to me clap for this.
You know, exactly. Because if you send me check on now, you know, these Yahoo boys, I talk about this topic this morning. All these Yahoo boys now don't make Nigeria name, don't finish, bata. Stealing from others to enrich yourself, then the community people will not be calling you Odoku. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. I'm done with my presentation. I only have just one article to tell you what the title you can see right there on the screen. I'd like to quickly take this one so that we can start talking. Some of you were calling in already. After this article, please, you can call back. According to Sarah reported, Obasanjo bumped Tinubu, your baba go slow Emilokan. Rain have confirmed Nigeria as failing state sinking into chaos. Obasanjo made this statement in his keynote address at the Chinua Achebe Leadership Forum held on Saturday at the Yale University in Hartford, Connecticut, USA. Nigeria's former president Olusegun Obasanjo has lamented that Nigeria's current economic situation is very bad and that the situation is made worse by the unwillingness of the leaders to take responsibility. You see, although he went on, but because of time, I don't have that time. But I'd like to quickly say this concerning Obasanjo. And I know say whenever Obasanjo talk like this, I'm happy. Oh, I'm happy. I like our leaders, our former leaders. Let all of them be talking. But still, Obasanjo got the opportunity to change Nigeria to become a better country. He did not. He ruled twice. He could not change Nigeria to become a better country so that others can follow his footsteps. So should we take this kind of a man serious? I don't know. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. That is all I have for you guys today. Nobody buy me coffee. Guys, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. In case you don't want to help us, you don't have much to help us on dollar, or you want to help us on Naira, please, that is the account number right there. I appreciate that. Running a broadcast from Nigeria is not cheap. Yes, it's not cheap. I really appreciate you all. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you very much for all that you do. I'd like to take the first call for today so that we can move on to the panel straight away. We're just going to take it. Remember, today is Sunday. We're just going to take it. Depend on how people today with us today. We're just going to take it like that. I have Mother Deborah calling in. Mother Deborah, oh, I lost you. Okay, let me call you back quickly. Mother Deborah, please talk to us if you are there. All right, you are not there. You just called now.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to
Thank
us.
you for calling back. Good evening to everyone, commenters and viewers that are watching. I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. I'm not going to say much, but from the videos and articles that you have read, I will just start by saying that a lot of people, like you said earlier, have really responded to the comments by Pastor Adeboye. And I really hope that a lot of Nigerians would have really come out to condemn, or at least, comment on that, on what he said. But like you said, a lot of our people are hypocrites. When it has something to do with somebody they love or care about, even if he says something that is wrong,
exactly,
they'll look for ways to defend. They'll be looking for ways to defend that person or make excuses, or they will not want to talk. But when it's somebody that they don't like, then they'll come out and start criticizing that person. But if we cannot stand up to criticize bad ideas, or when somebody is wrong, you come out and say, yeah, what this person said is wrong, then we're not going to go anywhere until we are able to speak out, regardless of whoever is wrong. Things are not going to change. And it's just a shame that a lot of our people are like that. And sometimes when I look at the way Nigeria is, at times you just feel that probably there's not going to be hope. But at the same time, I think even if it's just a few people that are standing up for what is right, I think we should believe that somehow there's going to be hope. Just that it's going to be hard, but I strongly believe that one day we're going to get there.
Thank you.
Anyway, that's all I have to say today. Thank you so much, Mr. L.
Thank you, Mother Deborah. Really God bless you, man. I appreciate you too. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd just like us to quickly move on right now on the screen. We have two of my panelists here. Maybe probably others might join before their submission. If not, we'll just leave with what we have here. I appreciate you. Mr. Destiny, sir, you have the floor. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nagawa. Good evening, and good evening, Mom Diaspora. Good evening, everyone listening to us. Mr. Nagawa, before I start, I beg, no wait. What of my brother, where they always attack me? Chime here, something like that. I don't forget me. Don't say why I even hear from Allah for a program. I hope you do okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Ogashime is fine. He tried to join us yesterday, but You only joined when we're just rounding up the show. So that make me not put that on screen. But it's very fine. Ogashim is with us every day watching. So yeah.
All right. Now I go about religion. That religion aspect, they don't use us as mumu. Where we say it go hard before we will change, we will come up for there. Because I never see any country. Other country where me don't see, I never see where they say they pray every day. I never see church like that. I never see anything. But for Nigeria, I don't know how it will be. Where we say church full everywhere. See, yes, now we they suffer pass. They have we know if we really say we get sense for that. And now we the phone pass say we get sense. So and now they pay me pass. Now we the phone pass say we get sense. We know everything. Professor, whatever, full now. But still yet, we dey pray day and night. Things is not moving forward. We not feel it's okay. We have to change and see whether what we dey do. Because remember that they say if road you dey pass road and you not let you pass, you waka go back because you don't know what happen for front. But come be like say our own, the mumuness not come dey let us dey think. We see they go. The church every day. We dey go. The prayer every day. No day when Nigeria church for that country. No day where they not dey go church for that country. Say they want go pray. Like that guy where you present that time. All the whole country where all those presidents, Jagaban now they don't go with the family. How many of those countries they pray? The private jet, the jet where go back. The country where build na prayer, now they pray before they build. But if they want to deceive our people, they'll bring prayer. Maybe I don't understand that country seriously. Sometimes they confuse me how we take the think for that country. It's just we people where they live for that country, they live as human being and be waiting because I don't know the kind of thinking where they come out for that country. You know, they do something, they do one thing. No changes. You continue still they do the same thing. And you know go change. I don't get it sometimes. It's always confusing. Work will not go work. We'll go church, go they pray. Pastor go tell you, you pay tithe. Now you will take get breakthrough. And the pastor will collect your tithe. Say they buy private jet, say they build house, they build school where your children know if you go. Then you they happy put. Why you not can use your own money to build all those things? Or make it pray to get all those things? No. But you won't collect the one already in your hand to get all those things. And see yet we not see what get sense. Now this one make me the thought. See, people were that 2023 election, many people just come out, not be say they want support person because they want to make the country. Not be say they want support person for the country to good. They just define how they want it. They just define how their person wants to enter. I mean, they do. Okay, this part of another part of Casey Chuku, I don't know what they call them. Now, they want one of the reasons why I think to say yes. Many people not be saying that for the country to good, and just their person where they like to enter. Okay, so waiting the wait, I don't even know that way people criticize the Okwebolo. Whenever when Jagaba enter, you know call Jagaba say na president. So we all of us now won't come tell us okay that will happen for Jagaba, not be happen for those states. Not is all of us they deceive ourselves for that country. All of us now just our person make it enter. No happy now we just did. Because not be say we defend the good. Ah man, this country the entire person no. What that country be this one? You don't get they get me confused every day by day. Where back home? Sorry, no, it's not the do my background later. I don't do work already. So. Sorry, Naja, what?
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I would like us to move on. We have Mr. Jonathan with us. Good evening to you, sir, for your time with us today. Please, you have the floor. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Iris. How are you?
I'm fine, though. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. God bless you. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too. Thanks, sir.
I greet you. I greet fellow panelists out there. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And all the commenters, the callers, and those that are listening. I greet everyone. Welcome. Pretty much, first of all, let me just comment on that Falana video. That Falana video, perhaps it might be an old video, but it is absolutely relevant to the subject of today, the issues we are facing. That video will continue to be relevant as long as Nigeria remains in this current trajectory. Yes, what we have in churches are just business, pretty much business centers. That's what we have. I just want to, mention that it is still relevant to the events of today. So yesterday we spoke at length, with respect to Pastor Adeboye's comment. I don't think on my part there is anything to add except for the fact that those that spoke today, and I know more people, because people's eyes are being open, and as this thing gets out there, people will begin to get their liberation. People will begin to understand that what we have in Nigeria, what we call churches or religious faith, is not what it is. They are businesses, and it is their businesses. They are for themselves and for themselves alone. And I think the time is ripe now. That the exposure is now getting out there. People are getting to know now, and we will hear more. I believe that more and more will still come in the coming days. And I like the work that you did today by, again, the events of the day is just aligning with that statement. So it's an additional reason why it is going to continue. I foresee, I can predict that it will continue in the news in the coming days, because that statement will continually align with the realities of Nigeria. That statement that you need to pray, because now it touches that statement actually touched the pain, the real pain of Nigeria as a country and Nigerians. It's like it really it eats them, it goes to the center of the pain, which has to do with the currency, the naira value, the value of our currency. Gone are the days when it was, those statements could have been said, say, when it was 200 naira, 300 naira, 400 naira, and all the rest of it, and then people might just, just glance it and just, let's continue. We're talking at the rate that it is right now. It's eating everybody out. So that statement really, it touched the center of the pain that Nigerians are facing right now. It is like mocking them, especially those that are sensitive, those that have the exposure, those that are exposed already, that this is nonsense. It cannot be. And it's also opening the eyes of those that are not even aware before, because it's like you go straight into the center of their pain. Pretty much like mocking them. That is why this is going to continue. And the work that you did today, that's why the news of today also fits into it. The interview, the Arise News interview. Those are the kind of people. Sometimes a good leader can sit down. We are Nigerians, if indeed we are citizens. And if it is not about nepotism and tribalism, if it is about Nigeria and for the good of Nigeria, a good leader can even see, you can even get your people. Even by watching the news alone, you can see people that are knowledgeable and before you get them in to come and work for you or work with you, you will have a talk with them. You will pick their brains, as they say it. Not appointing people like Daniel Bwala because Daniel Bwala is the yes man. Don't go for your yes men only. Look for people, knowledgeable people. If indeed you are there for Nigeria and for Nigerians, look for the real people. Because it's not about you. It's not about you. It's not about just your political party. It's not about your yes men all over the place. It is about Nigeria. The man that spoke today, that interview, if you had the opportunity, thank you for bringing that out. I now went and I listened to it all through. Nigeria is a country of deception. That the word deception now is now becoming an understatement. Right now, as we speak now, it's becoming, we must go into our lexicon now and bring out the appropriate word. That word deception now is now becoming an aberration describing what the state of Nigeria is. It's an understatement at this point in time. Colossal state of deception. That's what Nigeria is right now. I'm trying to find the right word. It is monumental state of deception that the country is right now. And some people will be talking that our naira should have been 10,000 if not for prayer. It is not about prayer. It is about what is being done. We're seeing it today. How do you expect your naira to be stable or to be competitive or to stand side by side with top currencies of the world when you have, at this stage, at this time, forget about whether Dangote is a monopolist or whatever. For the good of Nigeria, for now, you are still importing. Do you see the number that they quoted? If that is not, see, Nigerians should listen. No, it is not about all this one we're doing. All this one that people will just be dancing on social media, talking rubbish on social media. This is the heart of Nigerians' problem. In 42 days, 3 trillion. 42 days, let that sink in. 42 days, 3 trillion. 3 trillion naira. That's what Nigeria spent on importing. And when you commented that guy, that Arise guy, Steve, I said it 2 weeks ago, precisely 2 weeks ago or thereabout. Steve Ayorinde of Arise News is working for the government. I don't know how to put it, how I can put it loud and clear. But today, he met his match. That's why he had to go on that long gyration, trying to just to ask a question. He met his match because that guy knows his cookies. That guy is an expert. I give it to him. And if you want to know the problems of Nigeria, don't come and be talking rubbish, what you don't know about. Go and listen to that guy. That one is a lecture on his own. In fact, if you talk about Nigerian problem when it comes to currency, Nigeria economy, or anything, and you don't understand those basic things that guy is talked about there, it will be better. You will do us a favor by just keeping quiet on this subject. If Mr. Tinubu listen to this guy, as I always say, these are the kind of people that before the end of today, that guy will be sitting with him somewhere in Aso Rock for a chat. That's what president does. You will get that guy out of Lagos or out of wherever he is. That guy must be in Aso Rock before you go to bed. Today, you have the capacity, you have the power to do that. You want to speak with that guy. Whether at the end of the day, You now use him or not, it's a different ball game. But those are the people that you want to hear from them. You want to hear from them. Steve Ayonide is just doing the work of his paymaster, trying to bring pricing into it. The other day, about 2 months ago, we show it here when Dangote came out, he was proud. He brought out his gasoline. He put it in a bottle, a white bottle. You can see the quality of petrol that Dangote refinery is producing today. The man was proud to do that. He showed it to the entire world to see. Put it in a plain, like in a bottle, plain white bottle. Please, if you buy your gas, your petrol in any of your petrol filling station in Nigeria, please, if you can please buy jerry can. Take a white bottle. Please pour it inside and compare it with that one that Dangote presented. What they are bringing into Nigeria is substandard. It's killing us environmentally. Apart from the economic degradation, Nigerians are dying. What they are soaking in every day, this cheap petroleum product they are bringing into Nigeria, they are killing Nigerians. The economy effect that will have on the Nigerian state in 10, 20 years from now, God will help us. Because what they are bringing into Nigeria is substandard. That's why they continue. And for Nigerians, it's all about profit. They don't care whether people will buy as long as they are seeing their profits. They are not different from Yahoo, the one the police presented. It's just that they are using the law, the instrumentality of the law to back their own up, but they are still buying people. They are not different from that Yahoo guy. They're not. They are not different. 3 trillion that they brought in, and the entire, do you know the profit? And this 3 trillion, Nigerian government, they're still going to pay them. This subsidy, they will still pay them. That's why they cannot go to Dangote to go and buy, because the quality is there. Yeah, you have to buy if it is a better quality. Why not? You will pay a little bit of premium to get the quality. At least, if not for anything, for the sake of Nigeria, for the sake of our economy, just to be patriotic for once. And then Nigerian government can now deal with the monopoly side of it. Get all the other refineries working so that they can compete with Dangote. Dangote will be forced to adjust his price. But for now, for the sake of Nigeria, for the love of Nigeria, stop importing petroleum products as long as Dangote has it. If you want to augment it, it's a different thing. We have a shortfall of 5 million liters. We have a shortfall of 10 million liters. We want to bring that in. That's a different thing. But for now, for the sake, convert 3 trillion to dollars at their rate, even at their 1,600 and something rate. That is the amount of dollar that has left Nigeria in those 42 days. And when we say that dollar is going to be 2,000 and above, you think we're joking? It is the present reality. It's going to happen unless they turn around.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, I have a question, if you don't mind.
Yes.
The question is, how much is Dangote selling to Nigerians per liter?
You see, Dangote is selling to marketers, not directly to Nigerians.
Yes,
those marketers, what they are claiming is that Dangote is giving it to them at 998 naira.
Dangote is not selling directly to Nigeria, Madarita.
To Nigeria, is selling to the
yes, I understand.
And those marketers are saying that they are getting it. The last information out there is 998 naira per liter. And that 998 naira is not their own. They will still have to add the cost of insurance.
Yes, thank you for that information. Now, the reason why I was asking that, maybe I worded it differently. I meant how much was it selling to the marketers? Is because if you're refining our own fuel in the same country, he's a businessman, I agree. But the idea is to make it look way cheaper than what we're getting now from these marketers. Now, these marketers will add whatever they want to add. But if Dangote was giving it to them, let's just say 500 naira. Let's just say 500 naira. Do you think that these marketers will increase it to over 1,200 or over 1,000 per liter? So we have to always go to the source. Let us not look at the level. Now, Dangote also has some people, oppressors in Nigeria, who are also part and parcel of that refinery. We all know that it's not just Dangote's money in that refinery. So you see, it's a kind of, I just look at this like the elites have not separated themselves now. Everybody's like it's in a faction. And the Nigerians will get the brunt of this faction.
See, what we're talking, the issue there is this. There is no way. There's no way Dangote will sell. There's no,
to be honest,
yeah.
To be honest, I will agree with Mandarita, because if you check what is happening, normally, if we need to be honest ourselves, if Dangote wants to sell per liter, it's supposed to be at least 300 naira, 200 naira. Normally.
How now?
But
How will it do that?
Dangote, no, how much be petrol before, sir? I mean, how much? Even when we don't even have a refinery, how much was it before?
Good question.
How much was it? You say, why would it be that?
The thing is that, see, there is the petrol. If we want to be realistic with ourselves, Dangote can never sell per liter for 500.
That's what I'm saying. How much was it when Buhari was in power?
Because that time it was the subsidy. And the
that's
way
what I'm saying. Subsidy was no subsidy now. The gap is too much from 160,000 160 naira to 200 naira. You know, is now 1,000 something. What is that? Dangote is selling, according to the article that I have here, Dangote's petrol stood at 960 naira to 990 naira per liter, which is too expensive.
The thing is this: in Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, we have been used to adulteration. Nigerians are used to adulteration. Nigerians are used to cheap products. Nigerians are used to importation. If we want to build our economy, we want to build our nation, this is the way to go by it. We must first of all start patronizing our own. Then government will now use regulation to fight Dangote. The moment they first of all stop this rubbish importation, 3 trillion in 42 days. If we take that to 3 months and then 6 months and then 1 year, you know the numbers. We have to stop that one for the sake of the economy of Nigeria. Then government can now say, okay, we are going to compete with you. All our refineries will be working. We will even sell those refineries at a giveaway price or prices to people who are ready to buy it, so that they can start competing with you. You will have no choice. Then it is competition that drives price down. So, but first of all, as it is right now, Dangote is in business. Dangote is not selling above international prices. Dangote is selling within the framework of international prices. So there is not. I'm just being straightforward and honest here. I'm not a supporter of Dangote, his business model or strategy. But on this one,
there is no way we will explain this. That from 160 naira, we are not paying 1,000 something, and we are justifying that.
Mr. Elvis, see that guy. You know, you are coming to the issue of pricing. That was the question Steve Ayorinde was asking in that long sermon question. If you listen to the response of that guy, he kept his mouth shut. The issue is this. See, the one they are bringing to Nigeria, those ones that we're buying, the quality of it is, if you say substandard, is another thing. It is substandard. That is why they are bringing it cheap.
All right, round up to 1 minute.
So he now said the issue is that if the ones they are bringing, those ones that they are bringing, it is the same quality of Dangote, they will not. Nobody will tell them. They will abandon because they will pay higher price. So it has to do with price. So all those ones that were used to in the past, cheap petrol, we know, but the corruption in the subsidy regime has been the issue, the elephant in the room. And okay, let's assume, let's even concede, let's even accept without conceding, that subsidy is gone, that Mr. Tinubu actually in reality removed subsidy. Where is the benefit of that subsidy today? They will tell you that they are giving states more money. You are not giving them any more money. You are only printing money to give them. It is not the money you are getting from petrol or from crude oil. You are only printing money to give them. See, the bottom line is this. I'll just conclude on this one, is that it is high time for Nigerians to come to the reality, at least for once. Let's be nationalistic. Even if it's going to cost us. Let the government come out in plain terms. Stop importation of petroleum products. Let people be buying the Dangote refined products in Nigeria and stop bringing substandard products in the name of you want cheap prices. You want cheap petrol. We will give you cheap petrol, but at the expense of your environment, at the expense of your health, we will bring it. And that is what is happening in Nigeria today. So we need to be, for the first time in Nigeria has something good. This crude oil coming out from Dangote refinery. Everybody should support it, buy it. Then let government deal with the problem. Deal with the problem so that Dangote will not be a monopoly.
All right.
Anyway,
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there. We'll take it on later. To give room for other panelists. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. I'd like to hear from Rita. Rita, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. You have the floor.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy Sunday to you and everybody. Mr. Destiny, Mr. Jonathan. That was some good talk, but I'm going to speak about it. And I agree with Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Maluk, and my lovely mommy that I love so much, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody, every responsible person in the comment section and watching from home. Nigeria, your last statement was Nigeria, we should start patronizing Nigerian product. I guess where Mr. Jonathan, sorry, I'm talking about this refinery and the stuff going on. I guess what's most pivotal in this petroleum issue for Mr. Jonathan, this is what I'm hearing, that the quality of the products is very, very important, because what we're getting now is definitely affecting our health. People are having cancer, people are having lung problems, breathing problems. We're inhaling all these things. We've been inhaling it for years, and now we have somebody who can give us some sort of clean energy. But even the petroleum is not even clean energy anyway. It's not clean energy. And I don't know, there's just so much to talk about. If you say Nigerians to start supporting our own goods, the National Assembly, they're driving Toyota or Lexus cars. Those are not Nigerian cars. Yet we have Innocent. We even have one now in the East called Rosette Motors. It's electric cars. We have, but they're not. The National Assembly is not patronizing that. The president is not even patronizing Innocent Motors. They even went against this man at some point. Even this man, Alain Onyema, is even trying the aviation industry, but they've done all sorts of things to sabotage him. Even Nigerians are participating with foreign countries to sabotage a Nigerian man with a Nigerian vessel, trying to even uplift our nation. So this your preaching is valid, but the people who are supposed to be adhering to this your preaching, they would never listen. I use the word never. I'm choosing my words carefully. They would never, in uppercase letter, never listen. And they will never heed to what you're saying, Mr. Jonathan, about clean fuel, because our greed has consumed us as a nation. You see that issue that's going on with, the gentleman who was speaking in the Arise TV, and yes, to Mr. Steve, I've ever since Rose Vivor's campaign, the kind of questions he was asking him, he wasn't at par with the other candidates that were coming. And I just felt like this man he's working for our oppressors, right? So every time it comes to, stuff like this that concerns Nigeria, or it concerns Nigeria coming out on TV to speak about what's really going on, Mr. Steve always finds a way, sort of somehow in a very subtle way, to support, to give reasons why the oppressor is giving these policies and just to make it look good somehow. Now, like you said, he met his match today. So I could see a little bit of intimidation there. And he was very, very careful with the kind of questions because that guy was ready because he knew his onions. Now, Nigeria is a very, very funny nation. You see all this talk about refinery, fuel, Dangote. Nigeria is a country where you have, I'm trying to use the right word that is decent, where you have a group of elites who are, let me use the word factions. Yes, they're in a faction right now. And they are all fighting cats and like dragging each other, fighting each other, scratching everywhere. The people who they're scratching, they don't even care if their body is peeling or they are bleeding. That is Nigerians now. They're all fighting for power and money. Greed. It has consumed us. You see this power generation we talk about, electricity, power generation. That's a different cabal in Nigeria entirely. So that's why it's going to be very difficult to say, oh, even if the man from Bodilon signed this bill, about giving every state autonomy to control their power sector and all that, man, all that is baloney. All that is baloney. Even the governors, except the exception of Alex Oti, who is doing so well, who loves his people and believes his people deserve better. Many governors in every state, they monopolize this power generation for their own personal benefit. And that's why it's very expensive for regular people to have access to. So you see, the greed has consumed us. The other day I was listening to something about Mr. Adeleke, that's Davido's father. He's into one of the most biggest power generation. He owns one of the most biggest power generation companies in Nigeria. Even former Vice President Sambo is part of it. There are many of them. Even this guy, Deregu Power, what's this man, Odetola? They're all in. So you think you want to pull all these guys now, minus the Mikano that goes to Dubai? You think you want to pull out all these guys now? I want to give Nigeria electricity, power generation at a very minimal cost. That ain't happening because it's a cabal. It's the same thing that's applying to this fuel issue in Nigeria. Dangote is giving 990. So let's just say 1,000. What's the 1990? What is the value of 10 naira today? Or what's the value of 20 naira today in Nigeria? There's no value. So I can just say Dangote is giving the marketers 1,000 naira per liter. That's 920 or 980. It doesn't make sense. It's giving them for 1,000. I'm going to cap it at that. But he's giving at that price because the cabal on his own side, his own faction, is giving this high price. So it's like a lockdown. Even if he's giving us so-called quality fuel, it's like a lockdown on his side. Let us give them this high price and let's just see what the other people are going to do. Everybody's on a lockdown, so everybody is forced to have the same price. So what is the competition? There's no competition. It's the same rich people doing whatever they like. The rich people playing their cabal games. Nobody has the interest of Nigeria. None of them have the interest of Nigeria. They're all this in Nigeria is a business ground. It's just to please themselves. I'm not going to exonerate Dangote that, oh, he's giving us a clean fuel. And these other people, this imported one, is bad fuel. But at the end of the day, the money is still very high. The regular man cannot even afford it. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose? It's like the fuel is a curse. It's a curse.
Yeah, I know. There is also the international price. The cheapest per liter price in the world today is Russia. Russia has crude oil reserve double, if not triple that of Nigeria.
Yes. Yes.
And Russia is selling per liter at 62 cents. At our dollar today, that is almost 1,000 naira.
See, when you see, Mr. Jonathan, I will not agree with that. You know why I will not agree? Mr. Jonathan, do you know why I will not agree with that? Mr. Jonathan, sorry, Mr. Wosu. I will disagree. See, when we make those kinds of comparison, I always laugh. Do you know why? Because the value of 1,000 naira today is what in Nigeria? What is the value of 1,000 naira? At least you can say let's say 89 cents in 89 ruble, 1 ruble in Russia. I think that's the name of their money, ruble. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That's 1 ruble. 1 ruble has value. in Russia today. 1,000 naira does not have value in Nigeria today. So when you make those comparisons, I'm sorry, with all due respect, it doesn't make sense. It's not at par with the comparison.
Now, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that
It
Nigeria
matters. Sir, $1 has value today to you. You know what you can buy with $1, but what can you do with $1 today? Okay, let us even use the exchange. Let's say $1 is 1,000 naira. What is the value of 1,000 naira? It's nothing in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. It can't even buy you 1 liter of fuel. Hello? It can't. So we should stop making those comparisons just to make us, feel appreciated. And that is what this false Tinubu government is doing. Make us feel appreciated that they're giving us, okay, when it's 1,002. What is the exchange of the naira now? It's 1,600. In fact, the first should be 1,600, 1,800 because that's the value of the dollar. But what's the quality of the 1,200 naira? And what's the value of the $1? Let us go that way economically.
You know what you are asking for? You know what you are asking for realistically? You are asking for subsidy. That's what you are asking for.
No, we don't need to ask for subsidy. Our own property don't need to be subsidized for us.
Everything is subsidized. Listen, Mr. Eldua, the country where you live in, the bread in Italy, you know that bread is subsidized. The government have a way of subsidizing certain things in society. If nobody can afford it, can they then increase, or let's say the government of France now or Italy remove the subsidy on bread? Do you know what will happen? Or for the price of spaghetti? Do you know what will happen? There's subsidy in everything. But it's not something that the government actually talk about. We just see it. The price increases a little bit, maybe 20 cents. You say, okay, people wish, but it's not so bad. Not this subsidy of a thing. We just think it's only fuel. Where we live, there's subsidy in almost everything. What are you saying?
You have to
even in Saudi Arabia, they have subsidy there. Even in Dubai, there's subsidy in their fuel.
There is subsidy, but how much are they buying per liter there?
What is the value of their money, sir? What is the value of the quality of life? Let us be comparing it like that, sir.
Wait, Madam Rita. Let me just say this so that you can continue. Before that position that you are advocating, before it can hold water at all, Naira must come down. If Naira is at what it is right now, that is what is going to be. That is the issue. As they always say, the elephant in the room is Naira to dollar. And what the government is doing is not helping to bring that Naira to back down. Because petroleum is an international product. Crude oil is an international product. Until our Naira comes back to say 800, less than 1,000, what you are advocating will now be economically viable. As it is now, it is not. It is not. It's not going to work. Nigerians can say all they want. It's not going. That's how nations, fall.
Baba Jonathan, thank you. Yeah. I always respect your summit because I know you are a hard person. But there are things that person will tell me, whether intellectual or not intellectual, I will not value it. Just like my Madarita said, spaghetti is being subsidized in Italy. Listen, Nigeria subsidized product. My father was making a farm, yam farm. Our government is subsidizing yam farm, subsidizing agri-product. They didn't subsidize my father's own because my father has farm. So I don't need to stay hungry. I don't need to beg anybody before I go there and collect from the yam. So let people not say they subsidize your own property. You are hungry of it. It's because your people are not responsible.
Mr. Odua, it's not everybody that can afford to own a farm. It's not everybody. I'm talking about commercialized farming, not the one that
is where when we have fuel, our own fuel. What are we talking about? It's our property. It's God blessing to us.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Odua. Maybe you need to understand something. When it comes to petroleum, we have petroleum servicing companies. For example, AGIP, petroleum marketing companies. So it's not just getting the fuel. You need a marketer. It's like you have a business. You need a marketer. You need a distributor. You even need people that can refine it for you. There's so many things involved. There's so many people involved. You have to pay them. Fine, agreed. However, the end product, when it's coming down to the people who are supposed to be using this product, it has to be at par with the quality of their life. As of today in Nigeria, it is not at par with the quality of how we are living. That is the issue. And the people who are the people who are causing this disparity right now are the rich and the elite. Right now, they are having some sort of faction with the Dangote faction and NNPC faction and the other ones that we don't see, the invisible faction. But we are suffering it. It needs to be spoken out. Let us stop comparing. Mr. Jonathan, with all due respect to you, I don't like that comparison you just did because it's not making people to accept what they give us. We should not accept that 1,000 naira and what is happening in Russia is the same. No.
Are you saying that?
What's the value of our money?
Are you saying now that the only way to respond to you, with Mr. Odua and also to you at the same time? Petroleum crude oil is our product. Nigeria has it in abundance. But Nigeria is not a lifter. Nigeria is not lifting the product. So there's a
I agree. People like
on which fault? On which fault? Is it Asada's fault or Nigerians' fault?
Move on. People food here.
You know what? I think because we can talk about this fault thing for the whole day. I'm just going to pause here, but whatever that is going on, I'm still going to go back to Dele Farotimi's words. They are having a family quarrel with this marketing and distribution between Dangote and NNPC and the federal government and the whole bunch of the cabals. What is happening right now is a family quarrel, and it's just between themselves. They don't give a rat behind it by Nigeria. And right now, the useless National Assembly, Mr. Elvis, I know you say we shouldn't use those kind of words, but they are really useless. Something that is not useful is actually useless. I don't know another word to use. You can tell me if it's another word outside useless, something that has no value to the people, that has no quality to the people, that is causing people pain. It's useless. It's not useful. So the useless National Assembly, they are supposed to be sitting on this. Akpabio and his cohorts and all those other people in the Federal House of Rep and the Senate. These are the kinds of questions that they need to be asking about what is happening in Nigeria. Why the fuel increase? Even the international standard price. Okay, Dangote fuel is there. What is going on? What is going on here? But they are all silent because they are all eating. Because as they say, when you are eating, you do not talk. It is very, very sad. It is very, very painful. That people have to go through pain. Millions of Nigerians have to go through pain because of the greed that has consumed all this cabal.
Let me say this to you, Madarita, also, just to remind you. Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Let me
just get full screen or I beg.
Yeah, let me just chip this in, as I always say on this platform, for a long time. Nigeria is broke. That is why you are seeing the price of crude oil. Nigeria don't have money. So some people will say Nigeria is a rich country. We have crude oil. That's a different thing.
Mr. Jonathan, please, that's the different carton of a different carton of fish you have just opened. I don't even want to go there when you say Nigeria is broke. I'm just going to pause on that. Mr. Elvis, I know maybe if I let me just pause now, let another person talk. Because this discussion is getting heated.
Oga Naija watch. Let me say one thing.
Nigeria will follow.
Government official is using innocent motor. Abia State government. Innocent motor is there. Are they patronizing that? You see this Dangote? You should leave Dangote and these people, I beg.
Madam Rita, you see, Naija watch, I beg, give me 10 seconds. Madam Rita, hey, Madam Oga, wait first. Madam Rita, you see, capitalism, you cannot fight capitalism. That's the problem. You see what Mr. Jonathan is saying is that it is dollar. That is capitalism. You cannot fight it. Anything you do, they will accept it.
Our country is not the only country that is dealing with dollars. Please, let us stop accepting all these things. We should stop accepting all these things, please.
It is not that you can't fight capitalism. Just say you can't fight capitalism, the corrupt version. That's what you put it that way.
God bless you, sir. Is Nigeria the only country using dollars?
You can put it that way. Yes, that's right. You are right.
The corrupt version. You see, ordinarily I don't like to dive into all this or something. No, but none of us here can say for sure that he knows what is happening in Nigerian oil industry. Nobody knows. It would have taken a president like Obi to expose everything. What is that refinery in Malta doing? Ingolai Idol, owned by Uando. Have you sort of integrated it into what we are saying? Ordinarily, the oil is in Bayelsa, Edo, Delta, all those things. Refinery in Lagos. So no subsidy because you're only moving it from there, from Edo Delta to Lagos. Everything in Naira. This is in an ideal way. NMPC, or you take your Naira, whether it's trillion, give us crude oil. Whatever Dangote buys from NMPC, he refines it, put overhead cost, like the cost of paying salary for workers and everything. And because he's Nigerian, we must get priority. It cannot be as high as this. That is ordinarily, that is what it should be. But that is not what it is. That is not. So all this idea of going to tell me that if you import from Brazil, it go there cheaper than when you take them from Edo Delta or Rivers. No, that is corruption now. We know the real truth, but nobody can put a finger, say this is what is happening in Nigeria. Nobody. Why is NMPC now the middleman doing the job of Agberu in a motor park? Why? That's what NMPC is doing. Dangote, he has the refinery. Yes, now you get them. Where is the oil coming from? Does it make sense that Dangote will have a refinery in Nigeria and be importing oil from America or Brazil? What happens to the oil in Niger Delta? What is the purpose of building Dangote if not because oil there Niger Delta?
God bless you, Dr. CMO. God bless you. God the same.
Corruption, we don't know the meaning. It will say no be there. This thing for exposed. But for now, everything is
you see, the corruption in the Nigerian oil industry has been exposed. Yeah, it has been exposed over and over. It's all out there. It is only the political will.
No, Mr. Jonathan, stop saying Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is
oh my God, I don't know how I'm going to explain this. Nigeria, your president said that. Your president said it now. Am I the one?
Which
your president said that the country is at your president, Mr. Tinubu.
Which one?
So is it coming from me? Why you people like to do this? Your president said it. It's in the public domain.
Let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, now you talk about yourself that Nigeria is broke. You have been saying this is 90 terror.
Nigeria was
your president validated it. Your president validated it.
Look, Mr. Jonathan is speaking according to the books. We are broke.
Nigeria is not broke. How much did the president use to buy just? How much did he use to buy aeroplane? A broke country, a president used to buy just an aeroplane. He used billions to renew his wife office, the office that is not existing in Nigeria law.
According to the books, that's why you talk about corruption. According to the books, he's broke.
Your president, you go buy this, you go buy yours.
All right, let's move on.
Wait, please, my people, just give me a second. Mr. Elvis, please.
No, you know the talk, sis. It's okay.
I know because it's good to.
Mr. Jonathan.
Elvis, let him talk, I beg. Let him need to clear this thing.
Let me say this. I want to crave your indulgence. That interview that Kelvin Emmanuel had with Arise News, please, is response to the first question. If you can play it, about 3-4 minutes of that interview. If you can play it.
We don't need to go back there.
Yeah, we don't need to go back. Okay, let me say it. Let me say that Nigeria is broke. They've been telling us. Wait, Mr. Elvis, this is what he said. You don't
let us learn now. I'm gonna let them talk.
This is what he said. This is exactly what he said, which also I have stated on this platform. He said that they've been floating that Nigerian foreign reserve is 40 billion. 40 billion, 40 billion, 40 billion, 40 billion. The man said, Nigeria does not have 40 billion anywhere. He said he just want to be very, very robust at max.
Okay, thank you.
It's 6 billion.
You will continue. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you. We have more people waiting. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. The next person on the panel that needs to speak to us is Oga Chris. He knows about the Oga Chris. I don't know who come back. I believe it was is it Abdul Malik? You left and you came back. Yes. Now you. Abdul Malik, talk to us. They'll come to Oga Chris before Oga CN.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawa. They don't left. I'm here steady.
Okay. But
Yeah.
now God Chris come before you then.
Yeah, it's the one supposed to speak before me.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, pause then. Pause. Oga Chris, thank you very much sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. The way this panel they go, so let's say now which I will still live for now because everywhere don't full. Panel where you get Mr. Jonathan, where you get Madarita, get Oga CM, come get Agberangberi, Black Panther, and many others. It will be as it gets the panel. So, but meanwhile,
You know they
Oga
add
Chris,
yourself.
you know yourself now. You don't know your name.
Not you they
So
disagree with your guy Jonathan. Nah. When you know say they for book not true. You they disagree, they fight.
your own. Everybody knows saying that you be the Agberangberi of this
And
platform.
I me get the title. You get half title, Abi.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris, for your time with us, and God bless you. I beg, like you, they talk to us after you. Now, Oga Abdul Malik, make a day background to listen to now. Make una manage am. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Anjawas, thank you so much. Happy Sunday to you, and happy Sunday to everybody on the panel and everybody in the comment section. And it's a busy day today. It's quite full, but it's good to be with all of you. It's good to see the returning Dr. CM back to this broadcast. Yeah, happy Sunday to you all. Mr. Anjawas, thank you for everything. And by extension, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for everything that you do. Really appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. Well, as for me, I think I don't know. I made this discussion about Dangote from different perspective, different angle. But whatever it is, I'm just going to take a stand, even though I didn't get the full grasp of the discussion. But my stand when it comes to this Dangote issue is this: I don't see Dangote being different from the corrupt Nigerian system. That is mine. That is my stand. Yeah, because in all sincerity, I don't see any reason, there's no justification for the fact that it's only a slight difference between what Dangote is selling fuel to Nigerians to what we buy from overseas. It's only a slight difference. There's no justification for that. On what basis are we going to justify it? Is it on the basis of labor, manpower, compared to the wages overseas and the wages here? What do you pay the people here? What do you pay the people overseas? Where the average wage per hour is running close to over how many? For example, if you are paying any workers, people that work overseas in this refinery business, let's assume they even earn $10. Let's use that benchmark per hour. $10 per hour. That's already how much per hour. How much do they earn a day compared to the workers in Nigeria? What to pay them? So by any stretch of imagination, there's no way. And he gets the fuel, he gets the crude oil, I mean to say, directly from source. He gets it directly, even if he imports whatever, if he goes like he claimed that he usually goes overseas to import, even at that, it's still not enough justification. And again, the Nigerians' investment, I know there was supposed to be a 25% share equity to Nigerian government, and Dangote said that has been paid, it has been reduced to like 2.5. How did it happen? What about all the dollars that were given to him by Emefiele and co? What's happened to all those? So the point I'm making is that in this whole business, Dangote is not in any way clean at all. By no stretch of imagination, we should in any way exonerate him from everything that's going on. They are all into this together. If we leave the fuel, just let's leave the fuel alone. Which one Dangote product? Because it's easy to point to NNPC. Can any person point to one Dangote's product that is available to the people that we get advantage price for because we are Nigerians? Is there any product like that? There is none. And I don't know all this cry. Is it not the same Dangote? For 8 years, or let's say 6 years, 6.5 years, that the Buhari's regime banned the importation of rice. It was only Dangote that was importing rice. Did he cry? Did he cry? The whole of the southern borders were locked. They opened up the northern border. If you import anything, agricultural product, apart from being a Dangote, it will be seized at the ports. This man has been a monopolist that doesn't know how to compete. If the fuel price is so exorbitant, can't he force an NPC? Can't he crash the price and allow an NPC? Can he not force an NPC to adjust their fuel price? He can do that because this is what businessmen do. He can decide to take the loss for 6 months, crash the price, chase an NPC out of the market. Then after you send them packing, then you come back and control the market. He is not a victim in this whole game. It is the Nigerian people that are victims. Does it make sense to Dangote? How much is a gallon of fuel in the US? I recall they sell in gallon there. And 1 gallon is about 4 liters. How much is that in the US? Compare minimum wage to US and minimum wage to Nigeria. Even if the price is like 1,200, equivalent of 1,200 in the US and compared to Nigeria, even if it is 2,000. For example, in Denmark, it's like 2,500. And it's about, in the Naira equivalent, it's about the same thing in the Republic of Ireland. But the question is that what does it take to make 2,500? What does it take to make 2,500 Naira? And so in Denmark, it's even 3,000. Now, what does it take to make that in a day compared to what it takes to make the same amount of money in Nigeria?
Did you say 3,000 Naira in Denmark or 3,000 Danish currency?
No, the equivalent, about 3,000 Naira.
1 liter of petrol.
Yeah, about 3,000 Naira, the equivalent. Well, the question is that what does it take to make that 3,000? And if any person must know, the average salary in Denmark for the lowest paid person, the benchmark is about the equivalent of, let's say, 6 million Naira. 6 million. That is, you are not working. For somebody that's not even working, you are on life support. In the Republic of Ireland, it comes to about 5.5 million or 5 million or thereabouts, depending on the situation of your household. So, if those people are buying fuel at that amount, it is understandable. And in these 2 countries I mentioned, remember, you don't have to pay any hospital bill. You walk into a hospital and you walk out. And remember, you don't have to pay any school education. And remember, if your child even gets to college, not even university, if they get to college, there's after GSS 3, the one we call after GSS 3. Your child is placed in a salary. For those in the university, they earn about 1 million Naira just for being in the university, just for being a student in the university. So these are the things we are saying. I don't think there's any rationale behind comparing prices overseas and prices in Nigeria. The situation of life situation in Nigeria ought to be factored in whatever it is. Like I said, I didn't meet the large part of the argument, but for whatever analysis I'm following, there's only one thing on my mind, and that thing is that Dangote is not innocent in this whole thing. He's only crying out, he's only making all these noises because his business is affected. Dangote is not coming to help any person. He's not going to better the lot of anybody. It's just here capitalists take these funds and go. At what interest rate does the Nigerian state even give him all the loans that he collected without due processes? What about the other businessmen that the favoritism of Dangote chased out of business? We ought to know. If we leave fuel, it's okay to point to an NPC. Let's leave fuel. Okay, what about the other products? The cement, every other thing that you have been selling to Nigerians without the problem of NNPC. How are Nigerians benefited from these products? Well, My 8 minutes is gone. Let me rest my case. We'll just go
Mr. Chris, I will respond to your comment, but I will have to stay aside now for other panelists to comment. But I will respond to your comments, a lot of them later on.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Well, so let's just continue with there are so many people that have not spoken. Let's just continue with the broadcast today. And yeah, my 8 minutes is gone. I'll just call on Abdul Malik. And after Abdul Malik, Black Panther, be ready to talk. After Black Panther, Prince Alaba, be ready to talk.
After Abdul Malik, Oga CN, that is what Nigeria wanted.
Okay, after Abdul Malik, Oga CM, after Oga CM, who is the next person?
I for say whether we still they do campaign for Lumide or what.
I don't see you, Dr. CM, no first. Abdul Malik, you not ready?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Chris.
Please, the next person should be ready. Not be say we will call name, we not go see you. So talk to us, Abdul Malik. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and
good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria World. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Nigeria spent 3 trillion naira to import petrol in 42 days, despite local refinery by Dangote. If Nigeria government, if they are not, how am I going to put it? If they know what they are doing, if they know what they are doing, we have 4 refineries in Nigeria. Why is it the refinery they are not working? You see, all the institutions, they are corrupt. I see no reason why we have this product. It's not that we don't have the product. We have fuel, right? Yeah, we have fuel, mineral resources in the country. Okay, why are you now? Even though now you say, okay, your refinery is not working. Now you have private refinery in the country that can refine fuel. Okay, why are you now still why are you now still exporting fuel and import again? It will cost you more money. Just the corruption in the system. That is the reason why. And I was taught, and I heard that they say Dangote is one of the elite, right? Okay, why now they are not using it? Why they don't use it now? That is my question. I heard that it's one of the elite. Okay, now why they don't use the refinery to refine the fuel in the country? It's not that they have the refinery in other country, they have the refinery in Nigeria. It's an opportunity for Nigeria, but my major problem is Nigeria government. It is their shame. It's a big shame to Nigeria government. We have 4 refineries, no one is working. No matter what, this product, it would have not cost, it shouldn't cost us like 1,000 naira, no, like, highest 400 naira, highest 500 naira. Because we have that product. Look at the other countries that have petrol in the world. If petrol is cost like the way it is Nigeria, it's not possible. And look at our minimum wage and look at other country minimum wage. We have petrol. It's not that we don't have this product, we have it. But why is it so cost in the country? It's supposed to be highest 500 naira, highest. How are you selling petrol 1,000 something? That is the reason why you see most of the business collapse, all those small scale business. It's not everybody can afford that. Yes, look at now, minimum wage is 70,000 naira. Okay, you have small scale business. Before you buy fuel, like how many, like 1 week or one day, how many liter you will take in 1 day? You will use for 1 day, how many liter? You will calculate 1 month or 1 week. How much what is your profit in the business? You know, in Nigeria, everything is corrupt. And in the first place, even the how many barrel, the barrel that is left in Nigeria every day, nobody know where about. They don't give the data. There is no data. How many barrel is leaving Nigeria? They don't give the data. All the system is corrupt. That's why there is nothing is working. It's not rocket science. We have been refining fuel in Nigeria, right? It's not today, but now it's not because of this corrupt system. That's why they stopped refining just to embezzle money. That is the reason why they float naira, so that the money will be increased for them to more embezzle. Yes, that is the reason why. I don't really understand. The country is going somewhere. Just 42 days, 3 trillion. Do you know how much 3 trillion? That is the one you heard. What about the one you don't hear? It's the one you heard. What about the one you don't hear? 3 trillion. Calculate in dollar or euro. You know how much it is? That is only 42 days, which is 1 month and 12 days, right? We are in problem in the country. Every day they are looting money in that country. Do you know how much they are looting every day? If they stop looting Nigeria money, Nigeria is a rich country. It's very rich. Calculate how much they are looting every day. Let them stop those looting. You will see Nigeria is rich. Forget those ones they are saying. It's just propaganda. Yes, propaganda. Nigeria is not rich, but you are purchasing higher purchase. Although you are buying private jet, how much is private jet then? 100 and something billion, right? You used to buy private jet. Nigeria is rich. They are just there to loot our money. That is the problem. We need to fight for the person that we govern us well. That is what we will fight for. Yeah, that is the only solution. There is no solution for now. No solution. We have been talking, but there is nothing is working. Everything the same. Look at 3 trillion just for the 42 days. We have a long way to go unless we change this our attitude and behavior, everything. Without that, that country will not move forward. It will remain as the same. There is nothing will move. Yeah, when Buhari was there, how much is fuel? It's not 400 before 3 something, right? But now it's times 3, which is not supposed to be because of the floating of the naira, devaluation of the naira. That is the reason why. They know what they are doing in the country. They are just some gang on people. They are controlling Nigeria. That is what we are seeing now. Yeah, that is what you see. This all those that, like the video you show, Nigeria Watch, Mr. Nigeria Watch. That man that was like preaching about was Muslim something, understand? You see all those people, they are fake, and in the day of judgment, that is where their punishment is, understand? They can never go free. If you are using gun nail to deceive yourself, you think you are deceiving people, it cannot possible, understand? You can never go free for that. You can deceive people, but you can never deceive God. Yes, but let me tell you, see now, in a Muslim, it's just for you to 5 daily prayers. That is only thing you have with your God. 5 daily prayer. Anywhere they call prayer, you go there, you pray. That is just all. Any other thing is for yourself. You understand? Yeah, it's just for yourself. They are just using those things to deceive people, collect people's money. That is the problem we still find ourselves in Nigeria. Religion is just like the people that introduce religion, they don't practice like the way we practice. In Europe, you see that they don't even go anywhere. If you tell them you are going somewhere, they will be laughing at you. Like it's like you are mad. It's like something is wrong with you, something like that. If they don't do marriage or something, they don't go anywhere. But they are living large. They are
Abdul
living
Malik,
good.
round up, sir.
Yeah, they are living good. They are living better than Africa. But we Africa, we are suffering. We carry religion in our head. That is the problem we have. It's only God that will save us, but this is not God issue. It's for we to save ourselves. Thank you very much.
Abdul Malik, round up, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, Abdul Malik. I like those your final thoughts. We have to save ourselves anyhow. You do well for your submission. When we continue, who did that? The next person, oh yeah, make you talk to us. Hello, Dr. CM.
Yes, Nami, man, no worry. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chris. I greet everybody here,
Thank you, Dr. CM.
those listening wherever you may be. Greetings, all protocols as well, duly observed. First, this Obasanjo to Tinubu. Actually, pot is not pot has no justification calling kettle black. Do you know why? One of the mess Obasanjo made out of our national affairs. Obasanjo had the opportunity of giving Nigeria electricity when it was just like maybe for nothing. He made away with 16 billion, not million, $16 billion for electricity. Nothing came out of it. That was one of the things Yaradua wanted to prove. I don't know how it ended. You see, Obasanjo had a chance. Obasanjo is like, I liken him to go on. He had the chance. He had the public sympathy. 1999, he came in. Nobody is interested in his past than, thank God, free at last. We've started on a clean slate. He messed up the first 4 years. World Bank recommended Okonjo-Iweala, Soludo, Bodo Augusto, Ojo, Bio, all of them. They came on board, helped to work debt cancellation, and they got it. Obasanjo, 16 years, $16 billion. Nothing. To be honest with you, nothing. So since then, that's why you see any government he criticizes, they will use it to torment him. Till today, nothing came out of it. So when I hear Obasanjo, criticizing, not that way he can criticize, but he lost our chance of the century, of the new millennium. He had everything going for him. Public sympathy, name it. Nobody is interested. Just give us what you want. Then he went off a tangent and started feeding his nest. Petroleum Development Training, PTDF Fund, here and that Atiku was sharing. To the extent that Atiku came out one time to say, when the head of the fish is spoiled, what do you expect the body to do? When we remember, ordinarily we shouldn't be remembering all these things. But when we are in a difficulty, you say, look, we've had this good. And yet he is the person. Is it not this Obasanjo that helped to engineer the removal of Jonathan? That Jonathan is training 1,000 snipers. Have we forgotten? Put that in black and white when all these things are nothing. Do or die a fair election. Obasanjo, if I were him, some people like this, they should take back seat. Quietly enjoy your retirement. But when you come out and start to bomb Tinubu or this, not that Tinubu is a saint, we know, but Nigeria shouldn't have gone to the level of Tinubu contesting. If you have seized the initiative and then reorganized Nigeria the much you can, you had the opportunity, the money was selling, the dollar was there, everything. But all you wanted was to feed your own nest. And in the end, you lost out. Now you are playing a defensive midfield when you are in the spectators in the stand and you want to play defensive midfield in the pitch. It's not possible. So that is the issue. That's why I don't take his criticism seriously, because he's been there. He wasted a chance. There was money. So as per Dangote and everything, you see, I don't really regard Dangote as Dangote is just a front for all the what is it called? Yes, please.
Sorry, sir, I have to break into your time. The Ondo election, as you all know, that that you were the APC guy have been declared
I
the
hear that
winner.
you are APC.
I heard that you are,
Magic.
yes. So now the lamentation continues, but Bola Ahmed Tinubu have responded to the people that if you do not agree with the result, go to court. Go to court if you don't agree with the Ondo governorship election, Tinubu. So he have responded. So which we will expatiate on tomorrow, or anybody can talk on that. So this is where we find ourselves. So most the court, because after all, Aso Igodaro is currently in court. Oh, those days. Hey, wow. Which kind of country is this? That one, I beg.
Anyway, thank
Niger
you
Watch.
for
Yes, sir.
Niger Watch.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Dr. Sim, let me add this. Oh, na 18
yeah.
over 18. Oh, it not be like Edo State. Oh. It's 18 over 18. And secondly, Mr. Niger Watch. Dr. Sim,
Yeah.
add this. This go to court that Niger Watch just mentioned. It was Obasanjo that started it.
Exactly.
After rigging election, go to court. It was his term. He coined the term.
Do or die, and then do or die. Ibadan garrison, all those.
What's this man? This Amala man in Ibadan. Was it?
Adedibu.
Yeah.
Anyway, the thing is that
Mr. Schultz, you are on the backstage. Before Augustine continue, on your camera. I've been waiting for you to turn your camera on, sis. You know, so I can bring you in. Although we have a full screen. Okay, I don't see you. I don't see you already. Thank you. So I'll bring you in. I'll remove myself so that you have a spot. Augustine, go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. So just I don't want to. But the thing is that Obasanjo, nobody, because he had the opportunity and he had everything going for him, because the whole country was saying yes, let us start on a clean slate. The southwest, the southeast, the south, but he went there, was busy doing animosity. Look at $16 billion, nothing to show for it. Let me leave it. So regarding this Dangote something, I've never regarded Dangote as a competitive businessman. No, Dangote is just a front for when you steal Nigerian money. All these retired generals or whoever, it can cut across any ethnic group. Oh. Let's get this clear. So they just use him as a front to be building that. And then after doing it, they are not look at, because I mean, how do you explain the fact that the crude oil Dangote should refine should come from maybe 200 kilometers away from the Niger Delta to Lagos? If I thought it would be up to 200 kilometers, other than something, you refine it, everything in Nigeria. The workers in Nigeria, you pay them in naira. Hopefully, maybe if there are one or two expatriates, then the product, you are not exporting it to go and say, you are selling it starting from Lagos, where it was refined. So how are you gonna be telling me that, oh no, if we import in Brazil, from Brazil, and we sell for say 1,500 naira a liter, you Dangote is selling 1,300 or 400. It's not justified now. If we can as well not have a refinery, we depend on imported. So that tells you that something is wrong. That refinery in Malta, as long as it's still functioning, that is the competitor. That is where they are importing. So, or are you telling me that Dangote will still be in the middle of Atlantic Ocean and be asking for water from somewhere? You are in an oil-rich country, refinery is there. Are you telling me Dangote will be importing petrol from Brazil to refine, or from US, or from Venezuela? You cannot. That is the corruption we are talking about. In fact, as a matter of fact, no country, let me say this, that is exporting any commodity, we tell you that they won't have for sufficient for they won't have that commodity sufficient for domestic consumption before exporting. It's not done now. It's not done. You supply people palm oil, but in your house, you must have a reserve of different gallons that you use for your own good. You can't tell me you do it, your children will be asking, say, I'm selling it. We have to say, I have to break. Oh, no, no, no. You see, that is pure corruption. That's why I'm saying, hand on heart, none of us here, unless the person you can disagree with me, knows exactly what Nigerian oil business is. It's very oily. If you know the meaning of something is oily, you can never know it. All what we are doing is speculation. If to say now somebody like Peter will be day in there, if I don't expose all these things, both oil theft, because there's nothing, I don't see why the first African to be debt free. Well, Nigeria used to be debt free under Okonjo. Well, I don't know whether, but Mali, see, they are trying. Well, that is by the way. God help them. So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that there is no way somebody will tell me that the crude oil in Nigeria, that Dangote will refine it and sell it at this exorbitant price. For what? Are we still paying subsidy on what? You subsidize because you are importing. Are you telling me you pay subsidy on oil, crude oil from Warrior Scravels to Lagos or from Akwa Ibom offshore to Lagos? No. Who are you subsidizing it for? This is free. It's let's say not really free, but more like free. So in other words, NNPC should have money based on the one they sell to Dangote, and Dangote should be able to make a little bit of profit because of us. He has workers to pay. They're telling me that in fact, ordinarily, what we should be talking about. Yes, please. What we should.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry that I have to do this. According to what I have right there on the screen, you can see the country finance minister has announced Mali become the first African country to be debt-free. After the military took over, they sold all the assets belonging to the corrupt elites and sent them to jail, including their former president's son and ministers. So my concern on this article is that they sold all the assets belonging to the corrupt elites. Just imagine that we have that one person that I was talking about a couple of days ago here that can help us to sell all these stolen assets that belong to our systemic elites. Nigeria will be debt free as well.
Of course. No, that's true. I mean, that of Mali now is because I didn't read it. I was just commenting off.
Dr. CM, you round up.
Okay, let me round up. So because I didn't read details of this money until you read it, it makes sense. Because if they say they are debt free, not that they suddenly got money, they seized all the assets of their corrupt leaders, auction it or sell it, and use it to pay. Probably they are owing different Western banks. They pay them off and say they are debt free, including the president's son and ministers. Do you know what it means? And the man who did this thing is trying to tell you that when I leave, you investigate me. Because when you investigate people like this, it means you're putting yourself on the line, like Alex Oti did, canceled pension for former governors. So you shouldn't ask me if Alex Oti will be taking pension when he leaves office. No, he won't, because already cancelled for former. He can't start it again. So in Nigeria's own case, Nigeria is just a cartel. Dangote is a front. That's why all these things they are playing, it defies any simple economic logic. The refinery in Nigeria, the crude oil in Nigeria, you lift it from 100 kilometers away. After refining, you are telling me it says like this in Brazil. No. There's something fishing. So let me leave it here. But to me, is the more you look, the less you see. Nothing. I can't put my finger on anything because I don't know. All these things we are doing is just speculation. None of us is only Dangote will come out and tell us the truth, but he won't say it because he's a front. Otherwise, they expose him or somebody from maybe if like David Hundeyin or something like WikiLeaks will expose this thing. That is when Nigeria will have an inkling of what happens.
So do you, Dr. CM, a quick question for you. Do you believe the Nigerian police?
Nigerian police?
Yes.
You can as well believe there's a virgin in a maternity ward. Which one be Nigerian police? Okay. Police care.
So which means that anything from Nigerian government, you don't believe it.
It's hard, you say if you know it now. Okay, look at Mali, the way they become debt free. See easily. Nigeria look. Do you know that Nigeria can say, let us fund free education from primary to university? People go say, where is the money? Can't all these criminals sell all the assets? Billions of dollars go come out, trillions of naira. That's all. You don't need to borrow money. That is the meaning. That's what he's telling you. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Dr. CM, thank you so much for the submission. And Mr. Njaro, thank you so much for those two interludes. CM, what Mali just did, it's a testament to the fact that you see this idea where we go, they say the West, they don't want to make Africa grow. They don't want to make Africa grow. It's a testament to it, the fact that if you have a dedicated leader, no matter the influence.
That's Mali news. That's Mali news. Is it in any mainstream media at all?
Yeah, the truth is that I've been hearing the news.
I've been hearing the news for
the past 3 days. Yeah.
And so I go to my sources, my business sources, I can't find it there for now. It's only from the social media trend or thread, as they call it, that is going all over the place. But there might be some facts there, but it has not been even Bloomberg. Such a news, Bloomberg Africa I've searched, AP,
but remember, Jonathan, that
yeah.
Mali sort of divorced itself from France. So it might not be a friend of the West too, in terms of news like this. It might not be a friend of, because he's trying to call the bluff of France, change their lingua franca, no more French. They're using their native language and everything. So it's like they're having a rebirth.
Yes,
They're changing. So
yes, and
Yeah, I
Mr.
know. That's
Jonathan,
right. Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, if you check routers, they talk about Mali paying off $332 million of internal debt. So that is one very good source to really look out to. Routers, everybody goes to routers. So it talks about a lot of finances in countries. So whether it's internal debt or external debt, we don't really know. But however, they are kind of free of some debt, and the action that's been taken is what every African country today, especially Nigeria, should be taking. That's the point.
Can I add a few points to that?
10
Mr.
seconds.
Jonathan,
The next
yeah.
person can talk. 10 seconds, please.
Mr. Jonathan, the West will never bring anything positive out of Africa. So don't expect them to say that.
Yeah, what I see. Thank you, Madam Rita. Yeah, in fact, sometimes, we can just get this brain freeze sometimes. I did not check routers. I checked it. The information there is that they have proposed to pay according to routers, which is a reliable source.
And that was in October.
So they are proposed to pay. So there's no. What I'm just saying is that I'm not saying that it is fake news, but what I'm just saying is that it is not out there, substantiated fully. So so to be peddling it all over the place might not be the most appropriate thing. But again, it is there that they want to, not that they have. They propose to pay off $332 million of internal debt. But again, as you say, whether it is internal or external, whatever, it is still it is a good thing. Nigeria internal debt alone is is over 70 trillion. If Nigeria can even pay that one off, we'll know where our naira will be, the value of our naira will be today. So it's a good thing, but the news is not widely out there.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. So let's just continue. The next person, Prince Alaba, are you there to talk to us? Prince, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. It's good to have you on the Sunday broadcast, and thank you so much. Talk to us. Open your microphone. Your audience are waiting to listen to you. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, my wonderful people. It's been a while. Niger Watch, thank you. My fellow panelists, thank you, everyone. We must continue to preach this gospel. Sometimes maybe we think those people are not listening to us. They can hear us. I am very much concerned about some things which is really important to us at this moment. And what are those things? I will still talk about it, which is electoral reform. That is the only way out for Nigeria. If you like, bring our leader, which all of us like and said, oh, this is the best man, Peter Obi today. The system will still fail Nigeria. We need to start somewhere. And that place is where electoral reform. We can see what happened in Ondo State. Earlier, after the Edo election, I said no any election in Nigeria that will be free and fair. With this strategy, when they finish in Imo State, the same thing I said is happening. The only thing that the Bayelsa escaped, Bayelsa visited Asurok. to beg President Tinubu and Yesu Wike and co before Donye Diri could win that election in Bayelsa State. And because Timi Silva was not even in good terms also with the current president, so that is the only thing they consider him to be. Moving forward, except the Anambra governor will go to worship Tinubu and have agreement in Asurok. That is the only one way anyone can win election in Nigeria. And this is not the best way for us to go. It's really a sad situation we find ourselves in our country when we see how things are going in other places. But when we go back home, our case is a different thing entirely. You wonder the kind of image we have made of. We wonder where, if we are operating in a different planet, you wonder where is Nigeria coming from and where are we going today? Well, a lot of things is happening. People are crying out for Pastor Adeboye, said this, said this. We forget things easily. Pastor Adeboye defending Tinubu or telling people to prepare or he's praying his prayer that is making everything to work, dollar not to reach 10,000 naira. Pastor Adeboye has been a friend of Tinubu. The relationship did not start today. It did not start today. So when people are doing something, they think he just coming today or he's sympathizing or it's because he's from his tribe. There is a lot of things behind. They have gone a long way. And at this point, they can't cut off. Already, their families are benefiting with a lot of contracts. A lot of things is going on. Back doors. Is it not here we are? They allege that his son, some of the money missing in Kaduna State, that one of his son was, or his daughter was handling the contract. So you think, we are here. The EFCC boss told us that religious leader help politicians to launder money. When you see their private jet, you wonder what business they are doing with it. A lot of them you see, some politicians are doing these things. With them, they have some secret business they do with politicians, and you think they are for the people. The question I'm asking, if you pray like this, when it comes to governance, we have to pray. But in your churches, you don't pray to build them. You look for engineer, the best hand to handle those projects for you. But when it comes to governance, anybody can come to sit down and become the governor, become the president. And you say, let's pray for our leaders. Why are we not doing so in our business? So how can we? That is why I'm telling him, as a spiritual father, stay your lane. But it's unfortunate he can't stay. Go and preach in the church and leave politics. A lot of things is involved. He's defending his interest. That is the only thing he's doing. He's protecting his interest. He's not speaking for Nigerians. How many people in his congregation are finding it possible to survive in Nigeria? But yet, we know in the days when we read Bible, we hear of Prophet Isaiah, we hear of Prophet Samuel. What these people did, how they speak truth to power, they will tell a leader, a king, you cannot do this. If you do this, this is the consequence. Today, our spiritual leaders have turned to different things. Beggars who go to politicians to beg for money. They are not speaking truth to power anymore. It is quite unfortunate that we are going through this kind of thing in Nigeria. But I want us to start this call for electoral reform. I don't know which way. If we will gather here every day to discuss, and we are not pushing for this, we should continue using our voice. It's going too far, and we don't understand. If you know where your message is going, it's touching the life of Nigerians. Electoral reform now. That is the only way we can attract little changes. With the current way of election is running in Nigeria, where people will go out to vote, and when you finish voting, someone will sit down somewhere and write a different result. This is not the way forward, and we can't continue in this way. That is why we have to push for it. Let it begin now. Let it not be like during 2019. Buhari will say, it was too close, or this. Is it 2019? Yeah. Say it was too close for him to sign it. It is the enemy is against him, they want to use it. No, they should start it now so that President Tinubu will not have anything to tell Nigeria, I don't want to sign this electoral reform. When we are talking of electoral reform, we should hold our leaders. If you know your House of Rep members, your House of Assemblies members, your senators, this is the time for Nigeria to begin to call them. This is what we want. Electoral reform. Now, if not, I don't think there is no any other things we need. If you like, we are not praying for any military to take over. No, we are not praying to be like Mali. No. No matter how
Prince, round up.
No matter how worse a civilian government is, we cannot compare it to military rule. You don't know the military government who is coming in, what is coming with. If it's coming with a knife and guns to come and finish you. But all we want as a Democrat, as a government that is practicing democracy, we should go out and call for electoral reform so that we can get Nigeria working. INEC will not behave the same way they are behaving. Our police can behave in a right way if we have a proper electoral reform. Thank you for the opportunity, and God bless everyone.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother. Yeah, I agree completely with you. If we have a proper electoral reform, everybody will behave properly. Even if they don't, at least with the reforms, you can go to court and almost retrieve your mandate. And so we say, they don't do the election now. So this is what we have been saying. I don't know. 2027. I beg, maybe we continue. Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Thank you. It's good to have you on this Sunday broadcast. Thank you so much.
It's good to have everybody here.
You get many things where you want to talk. Hope so they never talk.
I get many things, but the time no day because it's very big, very bogus. And capitalism is one of the problems. And until we learn and try to divert from it and put aside the capitalist tendency of maneuvering and the corrupt nature, because capitalism also come with corruption. You can't separate it. They come with corruption too. So that one is a study for all the economists to go and study it very well. But from my own common sense, it comes with corruption, and I've seen it even in America here. Now, before I go further, I'd like to thank everybody for putting the voice out there and speaking the truth. And thank God, we all are all trying our best, and I pray our best should be fruitful. I want to thank Nigeria Watch. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. You're simply a diamond, and I continue to pray for you because I know the kind of person you are. You are proving it right here with us. Consistencies mean a lot of things, and it has to do with the way you are. You are putting an effort here, and the effort is yielding good results. I want to thank you very much, and I also want to thank the audience. I want to thank everyone that have supported Nigeria Watch, both home and away. May God bless every one of you, and will continue to thank you all till we get this right. Now, I want to say something. I want to start from by saying, Mr. Alabo, may God bless you. You just join me in the crusade. People think it's a joking matter. They keep on diverting our attention. People think it's not going to be possible. But when we put our voice out, consistently push it, somebody will take it. Like so many governors in Nigeria are taking something that we are speaking. We think they don't know listening to us. They are listening to us. Their agent, their agency, their aides, they are all listening to us. And we are giving an idea. People are taking it. But some are not. Majority is not taking it. But the wise ones are taking it because we don't sell. We give it because we have it. I want to thank you for sticking to it. Let us continue to stick to it. And this is a clarion call to every one of us that the only way we can collapse the system, let's start from the electoral reform. Let us keep staying it at least let's dedicate 1 minute to it in our submission. That will go a long way because we are selling people. Many prominent people are listening to us, and we need to stick on our thing. We need to be consistent with it. If you want to see the change, that is why I say, if you want to see the change and you depend on the 2027, you ain't going nowhere. We are not having our power. We are not going to do anything. The system will go against us. That is simply the truth. And I don't want to be a crying foul every time, cry for the same thing when we are not really pushing hard. I want to thank you, Mr. Labo. I want to start by saying, my brother, Dr. Cien, God bless you. I'm seeing all the things. I've been trying to get, even when you are your sick day, I try to call you, but there was no response. If you check your WhatsApp, there's a lot of calls on it. It's from me. And I saw your messages, and I gave you back some messages, information that I have too. That is simply what we've been saying here. And those ideas are crippling in. And I say every time, I say the best of us are out here. The best of Nigerians are out here from every tribes. And that is why that's why I pick Enugu State as a point of contact to all the states. And I'll continually do it. I'll continue to say it because I'm digging deep into what this guy is doing. This guy is preparing the future of Enugu State into the 21st century. He's preparing them for it. And the diasporans have been infused into it. Look at us. Look at our states. Look at some of our states, especially Edo State and the Niger Delta State. You earn big money, you cannot see any sign of development. Now, I want to go to the topic of today, Obasanjo saying it. Obasanjo is part of the problem we have. And he has been a very big contributor to the part of problem we have in Nigeria. Many of you will ask me why. But the why, you go, I'll give you an assignment to go in and research very well, deeply in you. And now, let me say something here, concerning capitalism or whatever you might tag it as. I want to say something here. If money rules the world, and who owns the money, they take the piece. But in any country, it's like that. Who owns the money, they dictate the pace. They dictate the pace of the democracy itself that you are seeing. They dictate it with their money. Now, I want to tell you that I want to ask every one of us. Before I ask, I want to put this out. 75% of Nigeria oil well is owned by the North. Why 25 is distributed among the states and foreign companies. Now, and I don't make mention of one thing. He said he paid for this seat. If you observe when he was campaigning, he went straight to the door to meet the Arewa. What one particular man lay hands on his head and bless him. And there was a group of the people that dictate the pace because they own the money and they dictate how Nigeria will go. But we are shying away from it. I won't distribute the factors now because the corruption has been distributed around all ethnic groups. But I want to say here, the fundamental issue here, if we don't address the issue of this nation, we will go around the factors. The main thing here is that your resources is owned by one particular group, and that's the Arewa. I'll keep on saying it until we go and research on it. I've given you a bit of it. 75% of the oil well is owned by them. That is why they took out Jonathan. It was in a hurry. They had to take out Jonathan because Jonathan will pay them back by taking the oil license from them. That is it. And if Obi comes in there, he will take the license from them because we cannot continue with this. We cannot empower some certain kind of people to control the economy and control the nation and become presidencies of the nation.
And Black Panther, please.
Yeah.
I want to jump in. You see, the licenses for the oil well, they were due for renewal by 2016. And they know the information, as maybe docile as Jonathan was, he confided in some of his top cabinet people that nobody is going to own a year well. Immediately he gets his second term. The information was leaked out. So those were part of the reason that he had to go. It was a systemic gang up.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. These are some things we need to clear off our system. And if you don't know, that is why we talk about history. History has a role to play in our moving forward. You got to go back there and trace it down to where, so that we can know the position we can be up front. As we are talking here now, with the exclusion of one eastern state, the eastern state are beginning to learn their lesson. This Eastern governor is CISO. They are beginning to learn their lesson and are beginning to put down and work with the resources they have. Because every state has potentials to be the Dubai of tomorrow. And I want you all to go and see how the Enugu state incorporated the diasporans into the millennium new state they've already started building the millennium state that will take them into the 21st century proper. And how did this man start? This man started with education, because you have to educate the future so that they're able to conform with what's going to happen ahead of them. This man has started it and is going ahead. And no state, other states, many states, they are not doing it. Let's go to the north. They have ruled the state. And the South has always also bring out a reason that a plan that we need to become one Nigeria. Since you people preach one Nigeria, let us preach the one Nigeria so that we can be a formidable force and be part of people that will dictate the pace, because Nigeria has the potential to dictate the pace where this world is going to through these oil resources that we have and through other mineral resources. But we choose to play it by zoning, by using all the tribalism to do it. We choose it. And who is propagating it is the Arawa. Is the Arawa. Because a white paper blueprint was printed, was promulgated by the entire country, and we agreed on it. An Arawa man came in there and trashed it. Why? We don't know, but we all know. And this other man from the South came and sat on the throne. Why did he also trash it? It is because he said he paid for this position because it's not the rightful man that should sit on that position.
Black Panther.
Despite who he is.
Black Panther.
So, yes, sir.
Black Panther. I will talk to your audience now. Tell them the names.
The names.
Not just one man. Not be only one man.
You see.
Buhari. It's not Buhari.
You know why I don't want to be saying it? Because Nigerians don't understand tribalism. They believe when you speak word that will be tribalized, they will think that you are tribal.
I understand Black Panther. When we were saying a white paper and another woman had to trash it, I was trying to recollect. So I now got to the conclusion that you were talking about the 2014 confab by Jonathan.
That is it. Yes, my brother.
Which Buhari trashed, right?
Buhari trashed it.
Just talk about it.
Let me tell everybody here, don't listen to any. Like I sent a video to Mr. Niger Watch, and I sent part of the video to Dr. CM. The question I spoke on this thing here, I said, for how long are we going to wait? Now our waiting will make us look as stupid, the most stupid race you can ever dream about. How long are we going to wait in the South? I spoke about it, and a man from the North spoke on it. He said, how long will the South wait? I sent it to CM. That was an interview done by a channel, I think it's Channels. Yes, Channels. It spoke eloquently and it went deep. We need to start gathering information into our system so that we know the driving things matters of this country. If we are not careful, the gunpowder has taken a step further. We are now on a nuclear powder. If we are not very careful, mind the word there. If we are not very careful, it's standing on a nuclear powder. If we don't address what is going on in this traffic called Nigeria, we can as well cover it. But Madam said we cannot be tribal blind, which is truth. But Nigeria has turned into like something like if you mention anything tribal, they will become a monster coming after you. We have to face our fear before we can have victory. You must face your fear. You must defeat your fear before you can have victory. And I will end with this. Chief Alabo made mention of one thing. He said the electoral law. I just want to say to everyone, dedicate 1 minute for this, what Alabo said. Dedicate 1 minute every day and continue to say it. And I will pray Nigeria will show that video where that man from the North spoke eloquently well on we waiting from the South. How long can they wait? Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yes, I'm thanking Mr. Black Panther. You see, on this issue, the reason I had to jump in at that point is that Mr. Jonathan said something so brilliant and profound about that 2014 confab. And since then, I have personally backtracked in blaming the Ariwas or any other person. He said something that now that the gang up against Ebele Jonathan has happened, so why did Jonathan, that 3 months remaining, why not prepare the people we gang up against him by signing that confab into law? That 3 months, okay, waiting go happen. All of now, since you don't gather pursue me. These 3 months will remain, so anywhere we die, may we die, make you use that one, prepare then, sign that thing into law.
It's true. Yes, you are right.
Since Oga Jonathan said that thing, you know, every time I remember, it simply makes sense. You'll be president. We saw everything the way it happened. Even you couldn't vote. You had to try it before you finally voted.
Do you know,
but
Chris?
Now,
if you listen to Professor Ango Abdullahi, he was saying something maybe last week, I don't know, just recent. You know what? You know, these people are very corny. He say, we amalgamated 100 years. After 100 years, we have to, you know, come back. I say, but we didn't do it. Now lie. Jonathan did it. You know, somebody should look for it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Say, let us come to and then say whether
why he not sign him? He know the kind of position. Why he not say, okay, anyhow, make I sign him. Whether they go by themselves, maybe they go by themselves. He had 3 months to do that. If not for anything, for malicious purposes. Well, maybe we continue. Yeah. The thing is that as long as we keep taking part in this election, we are just validating the whole criminal process. All this one we're planning for 2027, so they just perfect the rigging machine. And so after 2027, everybody will come, they cry. If we want to start 2027, the best time is now. Electoral reforms or no election. It's as simple as that. Oh yeah, maybe we move on for the broadcast. Now do well, the people that have been waiting patiently, and everybody on the comment section, thank you so much. Please use the $sign, the like button, and the share button. Click on the share button, it takes you to all your social media handle, and from there you begin to distribute this broadcast to your friends, to your well-wishers, and even on your not so friendly friends. Thank you very much. Epao Dua, it's your turn. Talk to us, sir. Epao Dua, are you there? If Epao Dua is not there, we'll just go on to the second segment of the broadcast. Epao Dua, anytime you come, just let me know. Yeah, we are going to go to the second segment of the broadcast, and it's going to be 4 minutes. You know how we do it. Yeah, the first person I would like to call, probably Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, I would like to call you because it appears you have some questions for me so that you can use the opportunity to factor everything in. Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. Yeah, with respect to electoral law, that is the I don't want to say the only way, but it is the best shot to get the change that we are all pretty much craving for in Nigeria. Without that change, honest one, this time around, an honest change, not just dancing around the solution, but facing it head on. It is just.
So what's your view around those people, or around people that are hoping that they can go into the election in 2027?
For me, from beginnings.
I know you call them criminal.
I said they are criminals now.
Yeah,
because
I know you
why?
did.
Because nobody now. Okay, now we had election in Edo State 2 months ago, another one in Ondo State yesterday. All of them still went into that election. For what? That's just the question you have to beg to ask. For what? You know that what you are going into now, APC is going to win.
Mr. Jonathan, how did APC win the state election when they are giving us bad economy that almost everybody's almost going down?
People
How
are
did they
crying
win?
in Nigeria, the way things are going, and you say the same Nigerians will still, all of them went out in Edo State, length and breadth of Edo State yesterday, and begin printing for same APC. It's not even competitive. Are they dumb? Are they not living in Nigeria? We know the election was a charade. There was no election. It's INEC election. It's not the election for the people. And without the electoral reform, they will and these people will continue. They will never change. They will continue doing. In fact, they get more emboldened further and further by each election. So the only way, there's no any other way, is for us to continue to cry out for this electoral reform. That's the only way. The other way is that Nigerians will take it into their own hands and take back their country when they are ready. When this shege really, really comes down, Nigerians will come. They will have no choice. They have just see, this thing is just getting started. Just getting started. Continue to embolden them. Continue to embolden them.
They said the turnout in Ondo is about 20% of the total people.
The thing is, see, we are still seeing 20%. 20% in Nigeria now is even, I'm still baffled with 20%. I'm expecting 5%, their own people, just to come out and, who are these 20%? Who are they? Are they human beings? Are they living in Nigeria? We need to ask those questions. So, who are these people, these 20%? These all cooked up numbers. Honestly, if somebody can head count, 1, 2, 3, just simple head count, I don't think it's even 20%. Because I'm still carried away by 20% of people in any state in Nigeria will come out to vote. Now, at this stage, now, it baffles me. Because you know that what you are only validating them. Now the governor is there now. He's going to be running his mouth now that you are giving him your mandate. And on that basis, he's going to destroy your lives further. He's going to destroy each and every citizen, residents of that state. Because you have given him your mandate. And that's what he's going to be saying. Why continue to do that? A serious need for exposure, serious need, for education. People just have to even this 20% that we're seeing, or I think it's around the same number in Edo State. Yes, they can't get over there. That is like that 20% is kind of manageable to them. Maybe 20% is the rate at which you can say you have a mandate or you are legitimate. Maybe anything less than that, they won't really have, maybe that, because it's like that 20% is a magic number. 20% and above, they want to achieve it. But you see, the only way in Nigeria is electoral reform. There is no any other way. And any politician that continues to go into election, canvassing for people's votes, you are a crook. That's just who you are. You are a crook. You are only hoping that you will benefit, or you will continue to benefit from the charade. But in my response, these girls, I'm just responding to Prince Alabo and Black Panther's comment that, what we need is electoral reform. But in my response to the comment, submission of Mr. Chris earlier, you see, nobody in Nigeria is
Mr.
saying,
you'll be quick. Your time is fast spent.
Let me quickly say this. No one in Nigeria, I don't think so, is exonerating Dangote. No, I don't think. No one is exonerating Dangote. There are key things that we must look into. We're not just, I understand again the solutions that Nigerians are craving for, seriously craving for, and the anger, the anguish that is making Nigeria to react this way. But just the same way, remember what Baba Adeboye said yesterday, that it is prayer that prayer will have solved the Naira problem from sliding. It is prayer that solved that, that stopped the further sliding of the Naira. We all know that is not the case. And thank God Dr. CM is here today. Dr. CM, I said yesterday, and I'm bringing it to the same thing. What our expectation is on this one, our expectation is faulty. The solution we are craving for, the cheap petrol we are craving for is faulty based on fact and economy proving economic numbers. I said yesterday, Dr. CM, you are here. We all know that Pastor Adeboye is a professor of mathematics. And I said yesterday that can Pastor Adeboye come out and tell Nigerians that prayer will change the outcome of any mathematical theory? Mr. Dr. CM, in your field as a professional, as a scientist, is there any of the theories that you have studied that prayer will change the outcome for you?
Prayer doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Prayer is not even a variable, not to talk of being a constant in any scientific.
If him as a professor of mathematics knows that, why is he now saying that prayer will change any economic theory?
That makes me look at the man and say, look, if this man had continued in the university and become professor of mathematics, it would have been better. This one, when you go venture into Christianity, take and just the rubbish.
That constant where you even talk about it, for every formula, that constant, they always define them, and I never see any time where they define them as prayer.
I don't know. You people who are math.
No, constant means say it's too high. Just let's say variable. The one where go variable. It's not even a variable.
Prayer is not even factoring into that at all.
It's not.
So that brings me to my response to the comment of panelists here today when it comes to the price of petrol in Nigeria. What we're saying now is that all economic theory should be shelved aside so that we can get it. Cannot be. For what? For what are the reasons? Local refineries are not existing in Nigeria. Refineries there are not.
Sorry, I just need to jump in here so I will not forget. I completely love this submission that we shouldn't be expecting Dangote to do anything outside of what economic dictates. But do you also agree that it is the same principle that NNPC is adhering to? Because NNPC, they will look at it like this. If I buy from Dangote and the price I'm going to give to Nigeria is not really too different from if I buy from international market. But if I buy from Dangote, I may not be able to do my own business. You get the point?
The corruption.
So why will I buy from Dangote when I can buy from international market? And if I buy from my international suppliers, I can do my kickback and kick front based on that same economic principle. Because from the economic principle, Dangote is not giving the NNPC, the people involved, any kind of economic advantage, any reason why they should buy from Dangote, other than the fact that it's a Nigerian company.
In addition to that, let me even say this shocker to Nigerians, people who are not aware of this. Do you know that even the crude oil that NNPC will give to Dangote, they don't even have the money to pay Dangote?
You see, that's why this oil
people don't know. I didn't want to interrupt panelists when they are giving their submission. I was just only kind of interjecting when I know that maybe they are going off track as far as I'm concerned. See, even the money to pay the money, they don't even have money to pay. That is the problem. See, people don't really understand this thing. First of all, see, Nigeria don't have local refineries that will compete with Dangote.
I think what they suggested, Mr. Jonathan, in that direction was that we give you Dangote crude, you refine, and we do the
where will NNPC
we balance?
Wait there before you go far. Before you go, this is where people are confusing the whole thing. That crude oil that they will give to Dangote
is not available.
Who is first of all, who is lifting that crude oil? That crude oil is being
Jonathan,
No, wait, now, Dr. CM, I beg, Mr. Jonathan, land on that point. If that crude oil is...
That crude oil is being lifted by the likes of Texaco, and Mobi. They are not doing it for free.
Now God will bless you, Mr. Jonathan.
NNPC will have to pay them. That is why NNPC.
Mr. Jonathan, wait, let's add that these foreign companies, they only tell us what they have lifted. We don't have a way of knowing. Nigerians, now they hear.
Oga Chris, no vex. You they call a foreign company. I wish you say that foreign company, not be our obvious criminal. Now I bring the
Texaco, Shell, Texaco, Shell, like Shell. I think Shell is from the Netherlands. You know.
Yeah.
Of course. The borderline is that if our people, we must get that clear. If our people no collaborate with these people, they can't just walk in and walk out. Never.
The other factor that I want to raise here, that we should not expect magic, that the economy factors or economic theories, we just have to bend all economic theories just because we want to get petrol for 100 naira in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. See,
Mr. Jonathan, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
What of now? They now say, can Jonathan provide all the gas for the entire Nigeria every month, while we give him, we subsidize the ones that go for the Nigerian market, we subsidize it so that our subsidy can be, we can pay to him directly.
The answer
Mr.
to that
Jonathan,
is that,
please round up in
let
1
me
minute.
round up. You
In
cannot
1 minute.
give the issue with Nigeria is this, that we all must know, is that you cannot give what you don't have. This crude oil that we're talking about, Nigerians crude oil, the one that they are lifting every day, is being encumbered. It's under encumbrance. So they can lift it, but Nigeria cannot lay claim to it. That is why we saw the other day, last month, when Dangote came to Aso Rock with finance minister and Dangote to come and meet Tinubu. They call in the African Development Bank.
That means we don't use our oil where borrow money. Not because
they don't use it's under encumbrance.
I beg, explain it like that.
That is why Nigeria does not, even the crude oil to supply to Dangote is not even there, because you have to pay for it in one way or the other. So they have to run to African Development Bank to come and help them out. So what they did is that, please, we will be giving Dangote this crude oil, but please, Dangote, African Development Bank will be paying you when you complete refining, because they don't have the money. These are the things Nigerians must understand.
Maybe round up, Mr. Jonathan.
And see, the only let's just be clear with ourselves. See, you can't give what you don't have. That's the first thing. The resources of Nigeria don't. When we say Nigeria is broke, people think that we're saying that broke in the real sense, in the real sense of it. The questions we must ask ourselves is this, or the questions that we ask that made us to come to the conclusion that Nigeria is broke. Number one is that how much of crude oil revenue is Nigeria earning? How much of crude oil revenue is Nigeria earning daily, monthly, annually? Can you tell me today? Can NNPC tell us today? The answer is no. The answer there is no. How much is Nigerian net reserve? It is not what they made us to believe that it is. So that's what it means that the country is broke. So like, is the money? Okay. Let's use common sense. Finally, let's just use common sense now. Nigeria now just went 2 or 3 days ago to go and borrow another $2.2 billion. If NNPC is remitting,
no, not Nigeria, sir. Say the president.
Jagaban. Mr. Jonathan, round up. Because I saw Mr. Jonathan go dey bring. I saw bring her yesterday, bring. Topic not the finish.
Okay. All right.
Round up.
We leave it. We leave
Mr.
it.
Jonathan.
If Nigeria have the money, you see,
Yeah,
if
Mr.
Nigeria have
Jonathan.
the
Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Abeg, Nigeria was rolling bed. This one will be good sign at all.
Let's
you don't want to stop.
let's
You
leave
don't
it
want
there.
to stop.
Nigeria was not 1 year say Nigeria don't have money. That is why I ring the bell.
I know that Mr. Elvis, he doesn't want to hear that Nigeria is broke.
That bell means a lot. Let's move on, please.
Okay, thank
good
you.
evening, everybody, once again. Please, we have to do it for 4 minutes and no interjection, please. We just have to do it for 4 minutes. Hey, we don't call you before, but now
Mr. Jonathan need to explain to us where they carry Nigeria money go. He really need to explain to us one day.
You go and ask the Arewa. You ask
I'm not telling you saying I've got that I ring bell.
I believe say they share reach your hand for Canada for that side.
You don't join Black Panther for this Arewa connotation.
We'll go and ask the Arewa where they take Nigeria money to. You see? And the crude oil. See, they said crude oil is now, let's say 1 million barrels per day times 70. Is that not 70 million?
Don't bring Mr. Jonathan back again.
Is that not 70 million times 30? Is that not 2.1 billion? So 1 month. So can an NNPC say here is 2.1 billion for September? Here is 2.1 billion for August.
Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you are playing with everybody. The profit where NNPC declare, the profit they said they have made, NNPC has made profit the first time in 30 years. When they ask them for National Assembly, when they bring the money, they say they don't see the money again.
Mr. Jonathan, I want to ask you now when because when they analyze.
Mr. Jonathan,
I beg, when we continue, I beg.
You go broke, you go
beg. If we leave our gadget and analyze everything finish, I beg.
Who is this NNPC you people are talking about? Who is the NNPC?
Your 8 minutes have started. Please, no interjection.
Mr. Jonathan, who is the NNPC?
NNPC, yeah.
Who is the NNPC? Who?
Nigeria is a company now. Nigeria has 51%, 49% to others.
I never talk to. Good evening, everyone. I never talk to.
It is a company. Nigeria has 51% is NNPC.
We know any others where they said where get share. We know anybody.
No, I said no interjection. Now, God wants to. Now, Mr. Jonathan, they ask question. Hey, Padu, while your time they go.
So I don't want to hear that Nigeria don't have money. Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is this. No. The wicked people of Nigeria.
Not forget Everton, not forget Mr. Shoes Everton. You don't
just call it now. After I do, I will go.
Yes, before anything, they say protocol duly observed. But anyway, me and not the observe protocol. I greet the way it's supposed. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Everybody in the panel. Ije Norishi, Obeduzola. Happy Sunday. In diaspora. Good evening, all the listeners, commenters, and viewers, even those that are bypassing. Happy Sunday to everybody. Where with what we are hearing, and our Baba, they said his Baba go slow, have turned the country quasi onto chaos. Where anyway, Tinubu, they said he's a Jagaban. And it's a Emilokan. So he built Lagos. And people said the economy is this, economy that. You see, this is the reason he pains my heart when I'm hearing that they are using another man language, which is called British language, to coerce and twisterize our brain. Because if not this criminal language, which they call British language, which is plaintiff language. I cannot be a child of a farmer. My father has plantain. He has cocoyam. He has sugar cane. He has yam. He has cassava, which is popularly known as gari. Then me, the child or the children, will be crying that, we are hungry. We are hungry. Then another of our family will start saying that their family doesn't have food. It doesn't have food. When everybody has seen it that all these things that make human to survive is in my father's farm. It is part of the wickedness of my father that we the children could not go to the farm and take food and eat by ourselves. So it is not God. It is not a prayer that need to solve it for us. Or it is not any other thing, because if my father were not wicked, then we the children will have go to farm and collect food and eat. Now, let's see where the wickedness came in. If my father are making those farm and he know that these things, he said we the children should go and clear for it so that those things will germinate well. What do we need to do? We the children have to clear. But if our father did not allow us to clear in that farm, and he now allowed another person to come and be the one clearing that farm and harvesting everything, it's the wickedness. So Nigerians could not build refinery because we are having wicked presidents or whatsoever they call them, the judiciary and legislators. That is why we the Nigerians cannot have refinery that work for us. Then we have to go and wait for another person to come and build refinery. Then we now take our fuel there and bring our fuel back home. Then we the children could not learn how to manage even the one that we have before. It is all because we are all wicked. That is why the refinery we have, they said we have 4 refinery because they said, because if it is true, it will have been working. We have 4 refinery, and every year they are pumping money to that refinery that is not working for us. Is that not wickedness? That who are not they giving that money to? Are they giving it to spirit? Because if the refinery is there, okay, let's say the refinery is spoiled, which the English must say 40. Then what did you need to do? These people that are called presidents, called senator, called whatever, the minister, whatever they call them, if their house, the house that they are sleeping, the zinc have hole, which in English they call leakage, and the rain fall and they enter their house, would they leave that house for one week not to change the zinc? Not to talk of for a year, 2 years, 3 years. The refinery break down. They could not bulldozer all the material they used to build that refinery away and bring new materials to have a new refinery for us. It is because of wickedness. It is not because Nigeria don't have money. It is because the people who sit in the positions that are supposed to do all those things, they are demons. So they just want to see their brothers and their children suffering. That is where Nigerians are suffering. I hate to hear when they say Nigeria doesn't have money, Nigeria is broke. No, there is nothing like broke. It is because the people who are be sitting, which we call judges, we call representative house, senate, whatsoever you call them, call president, they are all wicked and demons. That is what Nigeria is suffering. They cannot use money. The Tinubu said Nigeria is broke. Nigeria doesn't have money. But he have the money used to buy a yacht. Can't check the money they used to buy yacht in euro. You will know that it's billions of naira. And a country that doesn't have money, the president have the guts to go and use money to buy a ship that will blow on top of water. Then talk of the one you used to buy aeroplane, or you people call it private jet. A country that doesn't have money. What of the aeroplane that Buhari was using? So let people not say Nigeria is broke. Even when said that NNPC and whatever call, the share this and that are the one to lift the crude oil. It is because our people are wicked. That is why they will say we borrow money. Okay, if you borrow money, what did you use the money you borrow to do? Because you cannot go and borrow money to feed your children. You say you have eaten. No, you are happy because you eat. No, because you have not paid your debt, so you don't have rest of mind. So when anybody said Nigeria are broke, no, said the people there who are be leading us, they are demon. They are worse than the witch and wizard that we thought that people are afraid of. That these people are the witch and wizard that is oppressing, causing pains and whatsoever damage that we have in the country that we are facing. These people who they call president, they call chief judges, they call the senators, they call House of Representatives or House of Assemblies. They now appoint some of their alert as ministers. These are the people problem we have. So the people should understand it that way. If we can do mechanic, which they call now common mechanic because they are not using English to do it, then and the same refinery need mechanic. Why can't they train Nigerians to be the mechanic that will make refinery for themselves? Any country that do something today, people are comparing us with Russia. How much do they say fuel they have this, that in Russia? Did you compare how many whatever Russia is constructing? Russia manufacture plane, Russia manufacture helicopter, Russia manufacture jet, Russia manufacture this, Russia manufacture that. Can you compare can you tell us what Nigeria is manufacturing if you are using those to compare Russia? Did you go to Russia and find gallop hose that everywhere is full of gallop, that express, what they call express, which is not even express, that is poor. The road they call we call express in Nigeria, that in Russia is poor for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months that they have not replaced that road. They need to talk of not to talk of 8 years or 4 years, 6 years, 8 years. At times it might be more than 8 years. Or did you go to Russia that there is no village that they don't have electricity? Not to talk of the entire country, you cannot have 24 hours electricity.
Thank you, sir.
So when we are doing comparison, we do the comparison of the failure and do the comparison of the good side so that we can know. Then how much are they aiming in Russia? What is their salary? They are paying people.
Wow. Thank you, sir.
God, thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, Baba and John. Thank everybody.
Thank you. We don't say thank you, sis. Yesterday, fire they go, fire they go. Yes, now so we say. I like the part where you talk about, say, the whole of NNPC, why they be the refineries where we get, why they not bring them down. The Dangote refinery, if you people must know, is just 19 billion US dollars. Out of that 19 billion, Nigeria even agree, say, Nigeria get stake of about 3 billion. And just in the last 3 to 4 years of Buhari's administration, we spent 4 billion trying to fix our refinery. That is already 7 billion. So let's even assume the 4 refineries now, we want to sell all of them as scrap. How much we go make from there? So you can see if a private person fee raise the extra 10 billion needed to build that refinery, then why can a country, a full country, not be able to have built that kind of refinery, considering what we spend on subsidy? What we spend on subsidy every year. If we must know, Jonathan, Ebele Jonathan was paying like 500 million in 1 full year. And that one people demonstrate, say even Baba Adeboye and Kona, all those ones and demonstrate, say it's too much, it's corrupt. And somebody that's paying 3 trillion in days. I say me with na prayer, and I beg. Oga Chooks Everton, thank you. Talk to us. You've really waited for a long time. We really appreciate your patience. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Chris and Niger Watch. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday. First and foremost, I would like to say that the incoming president, by God's grace, he has a lot of work to do. He has plenty work to do because both corruption and NNPC fighting the oil cabals is the most dangerous and deadly, course that one can take. I'm telling you. Sometimes when issues like this arise, I laugh because to me, I am convinced that Nigeria has been shared among some people. Every elite in Nigeria know his or her own share where is going to benefit. But it's really unfortunate that most of the elite from the northern part, the Arewas, they have the greater portion in the Nigerian resources. The only avenue or the only means in which we can produce things in Nigeria is being exported abroad and also imported back. That is the only thing that we can produce. Giant of Africa, Papa Lord, that is the only thing we can produce. And still, we need to export it and import it. It's laughable. I just pray that God will give the incoming president the power, the might, the strength to fight this. There is going to be very deadly, very dangerous. It will only take by God's grace for him to conquer the oil cabals. Anybody, you see, Dangote, they are all the same. Sometimes he whips sentiments that is that he want to help Nigeria by providing a refinery. But no, he's there for his own pockets and for his group, his team, not for Nigeria. He should not tell us that he has Nigeria at heart. No, he's lying, he's deceiving himself. Anybody joining to fight for him that NNPC should no. The only thing I noticed there or I understand there is that he seems to be greedy. You don't want to, extend hands of fellowship. You don't want to, give out to those cabals. That is the main reason they are having that, the game they are playing. They know what they are doing. They are all the same. If not, why is it that him, Dangote, went to court? He's not even telling or praying to the court. He's ordering the court that they should seize Ibeto license. So there's no need to put mouth in their issue because they are all the same. Adibi is another person, neutral person that owns that refinery. I will come out fully to support the person that the federal government should give him oil or anything related to that. But person like Dangote, no, now, no, we are deceiving ourselves. Dangote has no atom of sympathy for Nigerians. You notice the way his truck are killing people on the road. How many individuals, how many people you see coming out to say Dangote compensated me for the accidents caused by his truck or this and that? He's there killing people anyhow, and we are here, disturbing ourselves for. I don't want to use a derogatory language, but that thing. Why are we talking about Dangote? Where he's causing a lot of atrocities nationwide. All the states in Nigeria, his truck used to commit one or two things that are not even palatable at all. So we should not be disturbing ourselves about Dangote this, Dangote that. The only thing there is that we are looking. I am calling on the Niger Delta regions, the southeast and the south. They should come together. Let them not mind all those leaders, those person like that Afonso, Asari Dokubo. No, those ones they can easily sell you. Those ones are money hungers. They don't have anything to offer. So we all know he's a tout. He always behave like one. So whenever the thing is not favoring him, that's where he come out and talk. And when the money comes, he just go and pipe low. Those people they own Nigeria, they know. That is why how can you give someone like Tompolo such contracts, looking at his status in the nation? How can you give someone a tout like that such contract? Because they know that if they play with that guy, He's going to deal with them. Oil is the main source of Nigerian income. Sometimes some people come on social media, they say, the Igbos, what do they have? Is it not only trade, this and that? Yes. But if all of us become politics, that means everybody will be tired. If all of us come out and decide that it is that oil that we want, I think by then Nigeria will start reasoning well. Because some region decide to, okay, let's forget about that and focus on ourselves. Does not mean that we don't have any other means. If we take away oil or politics, the other ones they have no meaning, no meaningful thing. They have no meaningful thing they are contributing to Nigeria apart from the oil and politics. That is all. They don't have anything they are contributing to Nigeria. Some of them will say, is it not our groundnut or our money that we use and locate or discover oil in Nigeria? What kind of nonsense is that one? Are you the only person in Nigeria? Are you the only one? Right from time, the Igbos have been doing business. Right from time. Talking about Papa Adiboye, sometimes when someone is declining in age, like when someone is getting older, the more he's reasoning like a kid, he will be behaving anyhow. If not, why will him? He knows. Do you know that there's a plan to Islamize Nigeria? There is a big plan. See, the Northerners voted for what is his name, Tinubu, not because they like him, not that, but they have it in mind that this man with a Muslim ticket is very easy to Islamize Nigeria. They have made their first try by going to the House of Rep. So they came out in mass to vote for him because they believe that because that religion they believe that they are the head in every organization. They must be the head. Papa Diboye, they know all this. If not for greediness, the money he collected, why will he? Tinubu is using him because he knows he has crowd. Most of all those top, preachers, they are politicians hiding under Christianity. If Nigeria today we start practicing Sharia, it is the Christians, those top GOs, now them sign it to law because they are the ones supporting this evil. They are the ones supporting the evil. So for me, whether you come out and say, if I have the opportunity to meet him face to face, I will tell him that I don't think his prayer can even pass maybe 10-story building. His prayer is not going anywhere. He has nothing to pray about because he has no good intention. Before you pray and God answer your prayer, you must have a good intention. You must be holy. He is not holy, so he's wasting his time. All what they are doing there, most of them are doing a prediction. When they predict and they see that the thing is not work, they'll come out tomorrow and tell you this and that it was our prayer. If not, this will happen. Let them go and sit down. They have nothing to offer.
My brother Randall.
Okay. Finally, before I go, I want to speak about the Ondo election. Gradually, it's coming. Gradually.
30 seconds. You want to another chapter. 30 seconds.
There's no new vista. What you go talk for Ondo election now? A willing buyer meeting a willing seller.
No worry.
Let me round up. So the election gradually is coming to an end. The thing is coming to reality. Gradually, APC will take over the country. And when the thing happens, we are in a military regime now, but nobody is seeing it. We are in a military regime where anything can happen. Anything that is not possible, it will happen in Nigeria, and nothing will happen. Nobody can do anything. You cannot question them. So the only way we can navigate come 2027 is if our vote did not count, is revolution. Let us do it. Keep anything aside. Death na death. It's only once one will die. It is revolution or nothing from 2027 when they think that they can come out and do that magomago again. Revolution will be the only option. And that time we will keep our differences, we will keep our fear. We will first of all bury our fear before we go out on the streets. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother, Ogachuk Sevatin, and thank you for your submission. Thank you for the time you've invested with us today. And we will continue our 4-minute section. So maybe we call Oga Wonsu Destiny. Oga Wonsu Destiny, are you there? Oga Wonsu Destiny is not immediately available. Madam Rita, are you there, Madam Rita?
I'm here. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Wow, thank you so much for the long wait, the long patience, no interjection, quietly waiting for your turn. It's good to have you on the broadcast, Madam Rita. The people are listening to you. Please
Thank you
talk to
very much. And Mr. Elvis, it just occurred to me now. November, you said something about October or November 30th. You were going to say something. I'm still waiting, and I've been asking every time. And also the question Mr. Elvis asked was about the Nigerians spending 3 million naira to import fuel in 42 days. Like, what's the equivalent in US dollars? I think it's $1.8 billion in 42 days. So just putting out that data out there. And yes, I wanted to talk about Mr. Common Sense, the social media guy called Mr. Common Sense, that Mr. Elvis played his video, and he was kind of taunting the governor of Edo State, Monday Pueblo, attending the opening ceremony of some fashion house of one guy. They call him Ebo Amaba, Ebo Stone. I don't know the difference. They're all the same. And then Mr. Kasichuku talking about, I was warning somebody not to.
different though. Not cause trouble.
Everybody's able. For those who don't understand, able means somebody who is like Oyibo or light skin. So one is Amapa, one is Stone.
Onyocha, now we they call Ebo.
Oh, okay. Onyocha, that's what it's called in Igbo, Abi? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think generally everybody knows what Ebo is now, like Oyibo, Ebo, even in Pidgin English. Anyway.
It is Ebo they convert from Yoruba or Igbo. It is Ebo. They Yoruba called Igbo.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Okay, yes. With that video, I particularly wasn't finding it funny. I particularly didn't find it funny because this is one of the reasons, one of the reasons why I wanted Olumide Akpata I supported Olumide Akpata to be governor of Edo State because I was looking at the bad blood that has already spread amongst Edo people, the division, the hypocritical behavior amongst these two parties, APC and PDP. I knew whether it was going to be Asra Godalo or whether it was going to be Monday Okpebolo who are going to be governor. What we are seeing now is what was going to happen. What Mr. Common Sense and Mr. Kasichuku were playing. I am particularly sick and tired of looking at these kinds of rhetorics that's not beneficial to the people of Edo State. It is kind of distracting, I will put it that way. It's not even educative. There's no sort of education for people, for Edo people, to just look at, okay, let us start asking the right questions. Let us start looking at the things that are very, very important. But you see, I'm sick and tired of people like Mr. Common Sense come to social media and say that, oh, he's laughing. What is there to laugh about? You're still playing the same game. You're laughing that Monday Pueblo is going to go and commission somebody's fashion house within a few days of being sworn in. How is that information beneficial? So it's still the same kind of taunting. And then he not said something at the end, which I laughed. And he was kind of, he's like somebody who is, I don't know, like who is going against his word. He said, Mr. Kasichuku, please focus on, you people should allow Pueblo to focus on his work, I am saying, Mr. Common says, you are part and parcel of this distraction we're talking about, because you just played something that was totally not important to the development of Edo State. Even if fine, somebody's opening a business and is also employing more people, and the governor came there to commission it, so what? That is a personal thing. You invite the governor, that's a personal thing. I was looking at Ondo State. There's this guy, I saw it on one of the social media platforms. There was this guy that opened like a fashion house in Ondo State. Oh no, he's a Kogi guy, and he opened a fashion house in Abuja, and he's the one that or in Kogi State. I can't remember. The governor came. He didn't even come to open it. He came to visit and like, okay, a Kogi brother is doing such a fantastic work. This guy's going to be making my clothes. I've seen things like if someone will go and visit somebody, who is opening something that is a big edifice or something because he feels that it's bringing job or some sort of economic power to the state. What is there to talk about? Is that my issue? Is that so important? This is the kind of rhetoric that I'm so sick and tired of talking about, and people just don't get it. They just don't get it.
Madam Rita, what's your position? Are you condemning the guy or you are condemning
I am saying that information is not beneficial to anybody. Laughing and taunting is just the name of the game between people from PDP and APC. It is not beneficial. I didn't even see that information as like, I'm expecting to see the guy criticize like Monepobolo is starting a wall, let's say a road now, because that's the next thing so people will understand. And he will come out and say, just look at the Biscuit Road. Just look at one day. Just look at how they are walking. Look at they're putting sand, what they call it. They didn't even put gravel. They're just putting tar on top of red soil. I will say, okay, he's teaching people about something, about what this guy is doing. What is going to go on commission? Listen, it's the same rhetoric. It's the same game that's been played. And I'm so disgusted.
Madam Rita, but I think you and that guy, you're on the same page with him.
We're not on the same page. Because I will not bring out something like that is not beneficial to people, to Edo people at this moment in time.
The guy is only saying, I think the guy was only trying
that guy is a PDP guy. The guy even was President Obasanjo, so he's not even a neutral person like Mr. Elvis. He's not. Any of his videos is always one-sided. So let us not play the game here. That guy is the PDP and Obasanjo worshipper, period. So anything he's going to bring out, it's going to be something to taunt. It's just like that Mr. Cassie now. Cassie is coming to talk and be warning people. Oh, you're in diaspora. What the hell? What is all? Is that what governance is all about? Our people's standard should be different now. That is the issue. That's what I keep preaching. We should start bringing out things about these people as constituted authority and see what they're doing. If it's going to somebody's naming ceremony, what's our business?
Yeah, Madam Rita, I think the point Mr. Jonathan is, the reason Mr. Jonathan is not getting, Mr. Jonathan, the person Madam Rita is talking about is one of the so-called touts, Oshomole's touts in Edo State. Is one of the so-called touts they used in rigging the election. So that's what the PDP guy was rubbing in the faces of everybody. As per see the governor won our votes now. He's frolicking with touts. So that's the whole it's just taunting the people.
I think the guy was also portraying it from the fact that
I still agree.
Still you don't understand Miss Madam Rita.
He's not portraying from any fact. That's just what it is. And it's not just only that guy, the whole bunch of them, the bitterness they have.
Obasanjo went to most of these people's their tout party as well. So how is that beneficial to the development of Edo State? What's all this talking about?
No, let this talk collect for more than 4 minutes.
Okay, Madam Rita.
Mr. Duan, they didn't allow me to talk now. So that's what I'm saying. My point is that at this point in time, I am not interested. In fact, anybody that comes to say, oh, see what PDP is doing, see what APC is doing, and they're laughing. I want to even bring it. This is what I say. When they wanted a tribe, it's our turn, This is the result of our turn. Because PDP brought the one from Edo Central, APC wanted to bring someone from Edo South, then they now went to Abuja, did the magic that they usually do, and they now brought someone from Edo South. Edo Central. So it's Edo Central against Edo Central. So now Edo Central was divided because it's my brother, it is my town government. Now this is the result of my town government. They haven't still learned of what happened to Edo State within the past 8 years. They haven't still learned what even happened within the past 1 year. Many people have still not learned, and I don't believe, and so I'm not even expecting anybody to understand the nitty-gritty of what I'm talking about. This nonsense should stop. I will not stop talking about it. This hatred and division caused by the political class and the people that don't give a rat's behind about you or your state, they will come to Edo State, make their money, they will leave, invest their money outside Edo State, and you people that are living over there are still taunting those in diaspora, are still doing Arsenal match and Man United match. They're still doing it, and that is what's still going on. It gotta stop. That's my point. It has to stop. It has to stop, Mr. Common Sense. If you are listening to me, please, next time you want to make a comparison, let me see you bring a video. Let your friends in Edo State bring a video of what Monday Ogbebolo is doing that benefits Edo State. Please, and they will start to criticize from there. I'm not interested if it goes to anybody's party or naming ceremony. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita, but you are not going to go. What happened in the last 8 years?
Excuse me, you said what?
God bless you. That's a good question.
What happened? What happened?
They have not learned from what happened in the
They have not learned from that they are 20 years backward in Edo State. They have not learned that these people come to make money and leave them, and they look at them like little rats, and they fight each other, hate each other, but they are all friends. This political class, they are all friends. They don't care about you. So stop all this rhetoric, stop all this taunting. That is distracting us from looking at the main issue. These people that are in government, how are they using the money? Is it benefiting your state? Not if they go to somebody's birthday party or somebody's wedding. In particular, I am not interested. And that is not news. Mr. Common Sense, please, you can do better. You can do better.
Mr. Chris, is it the video?
And it also applies to Mr. Cassie. You can also do better. Or Pastor, focus on your church and focus on your Bible. Please leave politics alone. Because you're not doing anything for those states. Nonsense.
Is it the video? Yes. Is it the video where the guy who was laughing?
No, I didn't
watch it. Madam Rita, are you referring to that guy?
I am referring to that guy. His name is Mr. Commons. I'm referring to him. I'm referring to even the casting himself. I'm also referring to that other guy.
Okay. See, Madam Rita, this is my own interpretation. Politics aside, this is my own interpretation when I watched that video. What the guy was trying to present was the fact that at this moment, this kind of event is not what Edo people need. It is irrelevant. That the governor should not issue. That's not.
It is an irrelevant news to us. Listen, that's irrelevant news to us. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Don't you get it?
We cannot take that video away from the context, and we cannot take it away also from the person that is passing the message. Is also very, very important.
I beg, Papa Chris, everybody, I beg, I know so now at the moderate. If anybody want to use a minute to debate on common sense, let them use their minute to debate on common sense.
Okay, we're here to learn, Odua. We're also learning,
I think Mr. Odua has a point. Maybe after, if somebody wants to interject, after the 4 minutes you come in. It can be very tiring if you are waiting for it to get to your turn. It can be very tiring and people are interjecting.
So Mr. Odua is in line with Madam Rita that video is unnecessary.
Yeah, we'll just come. Yeah, the thing is that, let's just continue with the broadcast. So it's the 4 minutes edition of this broadcast, and now that Mr. Odua don't put him out for this matter, Odua, make you open your microphone when you talk to us. You get 4 minutes.
Thank you. The reason is very clear. Mr. Common Sense or no common sense, he did not bring that video here. It is Mr. Naija Watch that bring the video here. So for the video that did not make sense to anybody, now start to take the whole day, whereby the video that can make life, everybody have this own view over everybody something. The man has a people, whether he's a governor, it's not a governor. The pastor can go and commission anything for people. Obo can go and commission anything for people. Prophet can go and commission anything for people. They call a person to come and commission something. Whether it's a governor, it's not a governor. He go and commission it for the person. Does not affect Edo State. Did not add anything to Edo. It did not take anything away from Edo. That does not say he should not do his own work in the office. So when Madam Rita, I'm just shouting over something that me, I don't see it. 4 minutes, another person. So that is why I said, don't use another with that thing.
Not be shouts.
With that one, With that one could not take a whole everything. We are here to let everybody see. They said they don't look to dance in one direction. If you look to move from this side, you see turn to the other side. Everybody have a way of viewing something. For me, what I see that is not necessary to me, I will not talk over it at all. I will just cover it. That is what it's supposed to be. When Madam Rita knows that it's not the common sense, this thing not make sense in the present, then you cover up to that thing. You go to the thing that can make sense and talk about that. So
Mr.
that is
Odua,
what
Mr. Odua, my duty is to educate people. So if it doesn't make sense, I have to not let the people who do not think that the effects of what this guy is doing is not beneficial to them. I have to speak up. Even if it doesn't make sense, I have to let them know why it doesn't make sense. So that's why I talk about it.
For the anything that we see, as we were talking about fuel, we know that that one is beneficial to all Edo State. And this boy work, he will employ people if he has money. He can employ people, it's still beneficial to the people. So for me, thank you. Thank God that everybody have now seen that the prayer could no longer create anything in it. Although because you know, Lama doesn't know that their master is not the one that to give them food. So they are the one that will not eat food by themselves. So those Christians, so-called Christians who believe on don't talk to anointed man of God. Don't talk to anointed, sir.
They know Lama boy. We try with Lama.
Lama na be melu na.
Ilama.
The reason I'm laughing is making a parable in Benin and translating it directly to English. And in the process, losing the meaning completely. I do like your submission.
So Lama doesn't know that it is people, it is them that need to chop food by themselves. So whatever the man that carries stick and their front just go, they begin to carry along with it. So that is why those gullible Christians, so-called Christian Pentecostals in Nigeria, we believe don't touch to a man of God, don't touch to another, do your own. You don't have right to judge the man of God. Thank God that those who are learned, even like Baba Falana, now have still opened his mind to talk about that prayer is not the one that make Nigeria to be whatever it be. It is not the prayer that make money to remain that amount. It is because the wickedness or whatever that our people have. And that is why it is not the prayer that make Nigeria to be Nigeria. It is because British have brought people together and those sets that they arrange on top agree in their wickedness and be tormenting those who they call their followers. That is why today people cannot produce food products. They cannot have it. Because those wicked people have given machine to their wicked brothers to drive everybody out of their farm. Because I don't see the reason that they say Nigeria cannot have food to eat, that they are hungry. Where a land that you don't need to use fertilizer before your food produce, even the food that you have cooked, there are some area you drop it down, it will germinate by himself. So it is because of the wickedness of those they call leader. That is the problem we are facing. So let us love first, whoever that is have good mind, just like Peter Obi, Sowore, and others that have the good mind, should come out in uniform or in one fold. Let them search themselves. That is why I said, when Sowore say, I cannot work with this, I cannot work with this, I cannot work with this, I said, it's still a child in the brain. It is not by old age of the day you were born, but the way you think can be a child. Because if not, which one will you use to cook? So if this firewood is not good, is smoke, this one is not good, is smoke, then how will you go to prepare your food? Put all of them together, let them start burning. Without smoke, before you know, you will have fire you used to cook and food will come out. So let's adjust that is ways that I cannot work with this. This one have been this one. It should reverse that and begin to work with everybody. It doesn't matter how the color of that person, then you become like chameleon. Let them put you in a position, then you start exposing them. That's if I were Sowore, I will have looked for any position, whether from PDP, APC, let them put me in position so that I can expose all of them. So you cannot be at the fence and saying you want to score goal when you are not in the field. So you be in the field and dribble Rolando and go and score. So be inside them so that you can expose them more. We know you have been doing well in Sahara Reporters, but you need to be among them so that because no secret will not be hidden from you if you are among them. So That is what I have to say. Thank you. God bless everyone. Those who have good mind, join together and make Nigeria a better place for us. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank all the panelists. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Baba Jonathan, Black Panther, and so on. Hosu, any other person I could not remember your name. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. Thank everybody. Good night.
You.
All right.
Thank you for your
Mr. Can you hear me?
Yes, Nigeria, we can hear you.
Okay. I have to respond to something, but let me sort out this network because my network is failing. I don't know why this is happening. Just bear with me. I need to. But hold on. I guess you guys can hear me better.
You are very clear now.
Yeah.
Be like say you don't ban somebody.
Yeah, somebody don't. I believe some are from that chat. I don't even want to amplify everything that they do for them.
Anyway, it's true.
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, you can.
All right. Yes, I've been listening to every one of you, starting with Madarita, and then move on to Mr. Oduwa, and both of you, especially Madarita, saying that common sense video did not make sense and all that. Anybody doesn't have right to condemn anybody's video if it makes sense or not, because when Obaseki ruled for 8 years, everybody was criticizing Obaseki. So anybody that want to start criticizing Okpewolo now, just allow them to be, especially Madarita. I don't understand why common sense video got you so mad, because got you so angry rather, because your expression it shows lots of anger. The guy is saying that Okpewolo went to be commissioning a fashion home where they are doing native and this yeye cap and all that. Is that supposed to be the duty of a governor? So as a citizen of, hold on, madam, hold on.
Okay.
As a citizen of Edo State, he has right, common sense have right to come on air and criticize anything you want to criticize about Okpewolo. We cannot from this beginning and put cap on how he needs to talk. Let him criticize Okpewolo anyhow he wants to criticize him. I don't understand. That video doesn't make sense. It makes lots of sense. What you should be doing, Madarita, is to come in, disagree with the video, but not to tell him not to do that kind of video again. He can do billions of it. He has the same right as you in Edo State. Then Mr. Oduwa is saying that the video, or I don't know what you are saying about the video, at the end of the day, that kind of video and all that, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand. Do you guys know how many criticisms that Obaseki received on social media? Okpewolo just received only one. We are now beginning to see a video that makes sense, that doesn't make sense. Common sense should do billions of that video and destroy Okpewolo how he likes. It doesn't matter. They need to put them under pressure to do their job. They need to put them under pressure to do what they need to do. Onopasa came out the other day attacking Tinubu, that Tinubu is favoring other people, forgetting the people that put him there. Reminded Tinubu that we are the one that put you there. We are the one that made you a president. So Okpewolo have started doing almost the same thing right now, favoring the people that put him there. And you said common sense shouldn't speak.
But he said it now. But he said it. Remember the video you showed us? Okpewolo said he cannot be like Obaseki. That
exactly.
You abandoned the Godfather. I think he used the word Godfather. He said he abandoned.
He's already fulfilling his promise. Instead of him, is for him to focus on Edo State. He's already there, and 1 week don't complete. He promised something that we have not seen. If they follow from one shop, mechanic shop, one or other, they go, they commission rubbish. Common sense should continue to speak.
You go commission higher.
Mr. Elvis, may I respond? Because you are kind of digressing to the point I'm making. You are kind of digressing, Mr. Elvis. I would like to speak now, if it's okay for me to respond to what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Because you talk about, yes, we criticize Obaseki. Yes, we criticize Obaseki. And Obaseki started going to other functions where anytime election was coming close. He started trying to acclimatized with the people, going for people's functions. We saw all that. Yes, we saw all that. But my point here, I am not saying Mr. Common Sense should not, or he doesn't have a right to criticize the way he wants. Because Mr. Common Sense made a comment which is contradictory to what he just showed. Because if we have to be straight with something, we gotta be straight. Mr. Common Sense said, you people should allow this man to focus on his government. Something of that nature, that all these are distractions, when he was referring to what Mr. Cassie was saying. I am not saying that the video that he's putting out there is also a distraction.
It's not, Madam
distraction. Because
Margarita,
no, Mr. Elvis, please, I'm getting somewhere, please. I'm getting somewhere, please.
No. You just said something that is not true. You said he contradicted. He said he did not. I played the two videos. I watched
Mr. Elvis, I watched it. He said we was referring to Mr. Cassie. Mr. Elvis, listen. He was referring to Mr. Cassie in his last statement. You can play the video again.
Mr. Common Sense said in Benin language, Okpevolo like governor. It means Okpevolo will know the year he became a governor.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not referring to that.
By going from one tailor shop to another.
I'm not referring to that.
Mr. Elvis, let Margarita land.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not referring to that Benin, what he spoke. I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to the fact that he was responding to Mr. Cassie. His response to Mr. Cassie, that you people should allow this man to focus on his government. All this one are distraction. You are warning somebody that is in London. I am not saying now. I'm not reverting to what he was doing. It's also a distraction. And my point is this: I don't think anybody, Mr. Elvis, I don't think anybody's getting to what I'm talking about.
No, I understand.
I'm talking about the. No, you don't understand because your response does not. You don't understand.
Let me tell you why I understand. According to the first video of him criticizing the governor for opening a fashion shop or whatever, or comedy or whatever that happened there, he was criticizing the governor, right? Then the second video of Cassie, he now said, you people should allow this man to focus on his job. Now, according to you, you think his first video was destructive, while his second video is calling for others not to distract the governor. Then he's contradicting himself. No, the first video was not destructive. That is what I'm saying.
Mr. Elvis, in terms of awareness to the people, that is a destructive. Listen, everything I'm saying, you people might not understand it until it will consume everybody. Mr. Elvis, what Mr. Common Sense displayed is what has been playing up for the past 4 years plus between APC and PDP. Let us not kid ourselves. This hatred and this bickering, I have been talking about it. It is still continuing because people want to do comparison. Oh, they criticize Obasanjo. Yes, you must criticize this guy.
If I may just come in, my own take is this: if that video was coming from another person, I can look at that video for what it is intended for. But considering the person it's coming from, and considering the person's outlook in this general electoral process, we know deep down that the purpose of that video is not necessarily to ensure that Okpebholo is put in his feet so that he can hit the ground running. The true intention behind that video is to show how petty Okpebholo is, how he not get sense like people are
saying. Is to mock him.
That is the point. I'm not saying you shouldn't criticize.
Wait, Madam Rita. If, for example, Nigeria, sorry. If, for example, let's just take, for example, say, now one of Nigeria watch people on ground, now he played that video. Aha. You know, we know that, okay, this is for the development, for the betterment of the state. But considering the person is coming from, the people that tolerated things that were worse than this.
Mr. Elvis, please let me respond to Mr. Chris.
Hold on, please. I indicated first. Oga Chris, I disagree with you 1,000,000,000%. All of you, I disagree with all of you.
100%.
Please, just hold on. Everybody, hold on.
Okay.
In that particular video, the guy said, if you guys support your Okpebholo, I don't have problem with that. But I will stand by him on that video. He was right. He was right 100%. He said, unquote, he said, now that Okpebholo have went to inaugurate this shop, Kabaka will be expecting the same thing. Noble Less will be expecting the same thing. Then he went on, unquote, that you guys understand or know how APC is very, very competitive. That would make a lot of sense. Because obviously, now you have done it to one, you go do my own. If my hotel, the other one be tomorrow, the governor must come and do the same thing. Let's go back to Obaseki's
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, can I ask a question?
Just hold on, you can't respond now, please. Let's go back to when Obaseki was a governor. Obaseki went to one tout that lives in London now. He went to his wedding. After Obaseki went to that tout wedding, a lot of people were now inviting Obaseki and criticizing Obaseki that Obaseki refused to come to their own occasion. So what common sense was saying make 100% sense, because now here I go day when others will be calling Okpebholo, make it come inaugurate their toilet. And if you don't go inaugurate that toilet, now here now we'll come talk him. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, the question I wanted to ask.
I indicated.
Okay, Madam Rita.
Okay, no, Mr.
Wait,
okay.
Mr. Chris, let me respond. In addition, see, earlier today, to be honest, that was the first thing I wanted to comment on. I have it on my notes here. But because I interjected Madam Rita, so I switched completely to the issue of Petrol thing. See, I said earlier that you are being political about it. This is the way I see it now, from everything you have said. And now, Mr. Chris now crowned it all, my thoughts. So are you telling us now that as you are criticizing Tinubu government, APC, it is fine now. We can now say that it is now fine. The reason why APC is not taking us serious, because they know that it is a vendetta. We are not their own.
Mr. Jonathan,
see, wait.
Mr. Jonathan, your analysis is completely off.
Mr. Jonathan, land quickly.
Let me land now. Let me land because let me land. See, this man, because this man is not, if this same video were to be shown by Olumide Akpata's supporter, will you still say the same thing? That is my question.
See, Mr. Jonathan,
can you explain what you mean Olumide Akpata supporter?
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan.
What context? I need to understand your question very well.
What the guy was just simply saying in that video,
Mr. Jonathan, wait, now you don't land.
Concentrate on more important
you don't land,
things.
Mr. Jonathan. See, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Listen. It is not, I don't even know it is this angle you are looking at it from. Get it very clear. It is not about the political party of the person. And it is not about whether any person has been supporting Tinubu or not. It is about, has this person been very objective in his criticism? That is my take. So, if any other person from the PDP, there are a lot of people.
No, wait now. The devil's advocate.
Wait now.
I beg. I go talk something. I beg.
There are a lot of people from the PDP that will play the same video. Then I'll sit back and say, yes, this guy is doing this thing from a place of good faith. We know those ones that no matter what you say, it will be obvious they will look for things to make that defense. It is different completely. See, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't have any dog in this fight. My only dog in the fight is Edo State. And Edo State must move forward, either they like it or not. We are saying
Edo State to move forward. Your governor go to inaugurate toilet, and you say it's right. And you want
Naija Watch, you see? Naija Watch, no. I never said it was right.
I beg, I think do something.
I will put a caveat, Mr. Naija Watch. Say if I say it depend on who they do that video.
Why must it be
I put that caveat there. Some people are doing it for bitterness. No, it will depend though, because some people are doing this thing for bitterness, which has to stop.
When Obaseki go that tout where did that time? You don't know what happened concerning many of their satanic followers.
Naija Watch, that one I know that thing all together
That's
now.
why Mr. Chris,
Naija Watch, Naija Watch.
No,
You got
Mr.
to.
Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, beg, face Madam Rita. No be by just
After it, I beg, I please say
I would like
something.
to speak.
Can I say something?
I would like to speak. I would like to speak. The question I wanted to ask Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, if it was your multi-million naira, let me use the word hub now, multi-million naira film hub, film and production hub, you just opened in Edo State, and you invited Monday Okpebolo, whether you worked in his campaign or not, and you invited him and he came to do the opening. Now, if I come and I start to laugh and I start to make mockery, me now, that is, maybe, God forbid, I was in PDP, or God forbid, I was supporting Obaseki, and I come out now and I'm mocking, you're not part of the government of Okpebolo, you did not campaign for him, or you're just a neutral person now, and then you now open this edifice of film and media and you invited the governor came. Now, me now, that was supporting, God forbid, the PDP, I will not come out and start making a mockery. Not on you, not on you, on the present governor. How would you look at me? How would you look at that information? In the other end, what if you work for the government? Mr. Elvis, I have to give you this story so that you can get the perspective, because you now nobody understands what I'm talking about up till now. What question?
I already understand. Let me answer.
No,
I know what
question did they ask me? Sorry.
Know.
Mr. Elvis, what other question now? Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
No, there was a question that somebody asked me. I think you said that he no answer. Or was it Mr. Jonathan? I can't remember the question now.
No, you said you are asking me question. You just asked me.
Ask you a question. Yes, please respond before I speak, please.
Okay, good. Madam Rita, you just said, if I did not belong to the cabinet or the party, or I did not do anything for him, and I opened a multi-million naira film media in Edo State, and I call my governor to come and inaugurate it, that is a different ball game.
Okay, I gave you another scenario.
Hold on now.
I said, what if you participated? Okay, go ahead.
Please. The person, except you want to pretentiously ignore that you did not know that this person worked hard, heavily, put his life out there to make sure that Okpebolo become a governor of Edo State.
Mr. Elvis, I gave you two scenarios. Second scenario is the one that if you worked in the government, you're not listening to me. The first scenario was if you were not in that government, if you were a neutral person. The second scenario now is if you worked in this person's campaign and you were in this person's administration, and now you now invited him, your boss, and say, come and help me open my company. Now, if I come out now, just like Mr. Common Sense, that is also part of the PDP. The Common Sense that is Mr. Obaseki. How would you feel?
Margarita,
it's not politics now.
Margarita, unfortunately, I cannot work with them. So I can't answer that question.
No, Mr. Elvis, you have to, because we're all Edo people, because we need to see. The reason why I asked this thing, up till now, everybody's response is not aligned with what I am saying. People still do not get it. You guys will remember me. I'm not going to talk about it. Let the rhetorics continue. Let the criticism continue. Everybody has the right to do whatever they want to do. They can be coming out and talking about who has husband, who has wife, who has children. Let it be continuing in the name of, okay, we're criticizing. I criticize Obaseki on issues. Issues. It's not about hatred. I criticized him about issues, and I didn't even get answers. And nobody still gets what I'm saying. It's okay.
A lot of people, Madarita, a lot of people criticize Obaseki with hatred, and you can testify to that.
Mr. Elvis, that is not my problem. I'm speaking on behalf of myself. I'm speaking on behalf of myself, because I'm the one that's always been attacked. I'm the one that's been called an APC person. I'm the one that's been called I am Olumide because as a disguise. So I have to clarify myself. Although I don't owe anybody an explanation.
Margarita, if you know you are speaking on behalf of yourself, leave Common Sense alone. Let him finish Okpebolo. I like it. Just leave him. Any video you do will destroy Okpebolo, I'll bring it here.
Mr. Najawat,
thank you.
Mr. Najawat,
before anything,
Mr. Najawat,
and if Common Sense is bringing bad blood, I have to speak. Who doesn't want to listen? That's okay. But I've made my point.
That direction you went is not fair.
Why? Because
Madarita
you are
also
APC
have a
man.
right. No, who be APC man?
And so what
Madarita
I'm
also
saying,
have.
you telling me what is right and what is not right.
Wait, but you go hear person out now.
No, I don't want to hear you because how many
Oh,
times
you
have
don't
you
want.
corrected
You don't want me
people?
to. You don't want people exercise their right with that now.
No,
Black Panther, I beg. I don't see make I say something
Wait,
since.
Oga, wait.
How many times did you criticize people to stop criticizing Obaseki that time?
See, Oga Naija Watch. Oga Naija Watch. What I'm saying here is like this. You said this man had a right. Then you don't stop Madarita his own right, our own right.
No,
not to criticize this same man that is a PDP stone osh.
No, she said she's only concerned about herself. That's why I used that word. I mean, you not hear that one.
I hear an about not be that contest to the talk and not be APC person. If you say wait first, more retrieve something back. I not be APC person. If I tell say this governor do something right, I'm not talking as say because na party. If I tell somebody do right, I say I do right. I no go talk say do right thing. Because this Nigerian contest, everybody like to they stamp person with party.
Now, talk your own now because your body the pepper uses. Waiting wrong.
No, now the way you defend common sense. Common sense not be PDP person. Answer the question.
PDP or not PDP, I'm not interested.
Okay, any PDP person can look. You talk to somebody.
You this platform. Have I used any party you belong to against you?
Yeah, you never use. See, you say somebody. No. Some people they jealous.
Labour Party the last time. Did I use it against her? So
no. See, man, let me tell you, may they not deceive you like this. You see, those are people where they against Obaseki. They are where they got Obaseki. They criticize and hate them. They are being compassionate because Obaseki has done something harm to them. They know where they stand for. So most of all that criticizing, of Obaseki is in terms of what he has done and what he has not done. That is where we are criticizing him.
You cannot. No. You cannot tell me how to do my job. Emmanuel,
I'm not talking on your job now. I'm talking on party level.
You have talking. Let me talk, please. Emmanuel Gbogu destroy Obaseki every day, and I was playing the video here. How many times did you come here to correct me that we should stop Emmanuel Gbogu from criticizing Obaseki?
Who is Mama Gbogu? I was not even here. Am I here? Who be that person? Remind me very well.
Black Panther, Emmanuel Gbogu, that guy, he never saw one thing good in Obaseki. Even
and
to
I
the
was
extent,
playing it here.
Wait, which party? Is it a party person?
To the extent, Black Panther, Obaseki and the people, then go tie the street where the guy house they put solar panel. The following day, the guy fired them again. Fired them well. All true.
And nobody shut him up.
My own for this thing be say,
I played it here, so I can play any video. All this one now they try to say this kind of guy don't make sense. What do you mean doesn't make sense? Everybody, any opposition video can be played here. Comment, put if you can.
But not one thing. Not one thing. Don't allow people that are affiliated to party when they come and say something that we are not
affiliated to party in this video.
This common sense.
This common sense not be PDP person. Not be PDP person. Not be PDP. Now obedient person. Mike gonna call common sense. Now obedient person.
They don't deceive you.
Hold on. Let me say this. Black Panther, are you telling me for the past years of the existence of Nigeria, you do not know that we play every opposition's videos here? Why be so level now? We must stop opposition now. Why?
I'm not speaking no play opposition
stuff. Affiliated with the party. We should
no. I said some people that are affiliated to the party, they bring video. Sometimes they not critically analyze it, but they bring it to mock the party members.
Mr. No, Chris, is he lie?
I'm talking about individuals.
Don't be lie at all. I won't step in where Black Panther talk that
so
one.
So why must we change it now?
Yeah, the thing be said, there's no video where they not fit play. But my own, the intention, see, Oga Naija watching, the intention where you get criticism from day one, which is perfectly okay. Like I talk, who they do the criticism matters a lot to me than the criticism itself. That is just
that is what I'm trying to say to Oga Naija Watch.
No, but you tell and say make you know they play video of
I
Femi.
beg,
No,
I
I'm
want
not
to say
telling you they
something.
play. No. I not go that.
Black
I
Panther.
not go that area. I not go that
Black
area.
Panther. I beg, I
You
want
dey
to say
talk on
something.
top my word. You dey talk on top my word.
Mr. Chris, that is
that
where I fought.
No, you talk on top my word. No, let me land. Now they cause the problem.
Black
You dey talk on
Panther,
top my
I
word. No,
beg,
let
let
me
me
land.
say something so that I can go to bed. I want to speak.
Leave me, I beg.
Baba Naija Watch, thank you. But the word when I say was not a blah blah blah, listen very well. When Madarita said the video did not make sense to her, I said it is not the boy, the way he was shouting and shouting. I said it's not the boy that brought the video. It is Mr. Naija Watch that brought the video. If person feel that the video doesn't make sense to him, the person should pass, not to talk on the video. So I did not say whether the video made sense or it did not make sense to me. Anybody who see that, okay, this video they show did not make sense to him, let that person pass and not to talk about it or not to come and put it, because everybody has right to say their own view on something. That is what I said. Everybody have right of their own view. This boy, the view he has over the governor, elected governor, whatsoever they call him, that is what he says. Then another person still have another view of it to say, okay, this person he have friends before he become a governor or before he become any position. So when they call him, and he has right to do anything he want to do for anybody. That is what I said in it. That is what I said. I did not say they should not show any video or it did not make sense.
I beg, give me 10 minutes. 10 seconds, I correct some issues because now soon I go play the music, go reach 90 Gboboro. Let me clear them now. Because now today I like to carry word. Look at the word. Let me clear one word. Because Naija was now accuse me, say, no play this thing where this person. I not talk like that. The direction I was going, the direction I was going, wait, I beg.
Before
the direction was going
no, that's possible. Before Naija Watch even can tell you.
The direction I was going, because he doesn't want me to talk. When you talk, I dey talk, you talk. You're not going to understand me.
Quickly.
The direction I was going was the direction Oga Chris laid down here. That was what I was where I was going. But there's a pattern, is a process where I go talk so that I go land where, but he never allowed me. So when you pick somebody word, you never know where land. You just pick one word. You know they fair now.
Black Panther, you don't get the point. I say wait. I say even wait till you they talk. So before Naija Watch talk, me myself, I even fought wait till you talk. So it's not just only Naija Watch that had that feeling. I also had
wait. Okay, talk with you. I talk. Talk with you. I talk.
Left and right.
No, wait till I talk.
So the waiting you just talk. Maybe you for fear explain yourself. You say make Naija Watch the party people make you know they play
exactly.
Their
Man, not they play video.
No, not be waiting. I mean be that. I say some party
Black
people.
Panther, just get this thing like this. Black Panther, wait. I say before Naija Watch talk. Me myself, I don't even get command for that matter. I just say make you land. They make I ask you say why.
See where they go before Naija, they argue with me. They shout upon the thing. I thought say these party people. Not besides make you no play their this thing. These party people, sometimes they use person mindset. They want turn them around. They'll bring a video instead of them to critically analyze it. Like the way Naija is analyzing it now, that is not the project it should come for now at this point in time. But when he talk, he begin laugh. That is trying to make a mockery of it, and we know where it comes from because in past history he has been a party member.
Thank you.
That is what I'm trying to do.
Now, una can't say that kind of video more not the plan for year in the history of Nigeria.
At all, not at all. Play I beg. Play off video. Waiting, all of them. Play off video, but my own be say. My comments, now I still stand with. I am more interested for who they make the video. I'm more interested who they make the video, the intention behind it, than taking it in serious. Now just be my own inside. And that even reminds me. Oga Jonathan, if you like say if you want to fire me yours now. Oh yeah, Oga Jonathan. If you are still there, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
You wanted to fire me. Yeah, quickly. 10 seconds.
That comment that you are making, that it is the person that makes the video. you know, not the content of the video itself.
No, not mutually exclusive, Jonathan. I said the person that the video is coming out from is
It's
as
the same thing now.
important to me.
It's the same thing. See, for me, I try to be, see, in our analysis, all I look for, I want to remain consistent. And I don't want to create a vacuum where in the future, what is even tomorrow, or even before this broadcast ends today, I will have indict myself or contradict myself. Because if you make that statement, and I know that is also where Madam Rita, you know, was coming from as well. If you make that comment, it simply means that you and I cannot stay here and be blaming all the supporters of Tinubu. They know where we are coming from also. That is the reason why they are venting.
No. See, Jonathan. That is where you are misconstruing the whole thing. There's a difference between blaming Tinubu based on the facts.
No. I'm not. No, I mean, when you blame Tinubu now, what I'm saying is this. Let's say now.
See, Mr. Jonathan.
What I'm saying is this. Let me make myself clear. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. Let's say you criticize Tinubu now.
Yes.
Can you now appreciate the reason why Buwala will not agree with you? And why Onokpasa? Why Onokpasa? Because they will say that the source, even though what you are saying, what you are saying is a fact.
No, Mr. Jonathan is completely different. I beg to differ. Because the reason it is different. No, wait, Mr. Jonathan. The reason it is different is that you have
that same
to,
stick you
no,
take
wait,
no. This guy.
Mr. Jonathan, you have to listen to me speak on across all issues. And if you see all issues that I speak about, it is for the upliftment of the nation. So if Mr. Tinubu is doing anything that goes against that principle, I'll keep criticizing him.
So are you saying that video, what that guy said, is not good? It's not for the upliftment of
Mr. Jonathan, you don't. The problem is that you don't want to look at where we are coming from. You don't really want to. Where I'm coming from. I told you where I'm coming from, Mr. Jonathan. No, Mr. Jonathan, wait. I have repeated it, and this is what led to the question. You just asked me a fundamental question. If it is not good, I said it is good. Did I say it's not good? I said it is good. But I said, I even gave an example that if it was Naija Watch's team that played that video, did I not give that example?
And that's why I now gave you the
example.
What
I'm saying is that the video is good, but I'm looking at the angle, the person that is playing that video.
That's exactly why I counter you that your criticisms, that's why I said
local politics.
Mr. Jonathan, and the local politics will they talk.
This is not don't speak. No. Don't play that one with us now. Yeah, now.
No.
What do you mean local politics?
Mr. Jonathan,
we're talking about politics. You are now saying local. Is this different? It's different from what we're seeing everywhere.
It is very, very different. You see, Madam Rita, she was mentioning two names. Okay, now, do you even know that guy just last week, he went to Tony Kabaka, the almighty Tony Kabaka.
I watched the video now.
So they were on different sides before. They were on different sides. It is this fight to bring Okpewolo to become the governor that united them. But they were, these people, the way they were still thinking that there are still some bad blood. So they had to tell that guy to go. And if you must also know, that guy, there was one thing he opened before. Philip Schreiber was there when Philip Schreiber was the deputy governor, full-time deputy governor with Obaseki. In short, it was the government of Obaseki that was invited, and Philip Schreiber was sent to go and represent the governor then. So if I say local politics, it's a trend. It's
the only thing I don't like. The only thing I don't like about this version of our discussion is that it has taken too much than it should. There are more important things.
Let's just move on. But let's lay the ground rule, Mr. Jonathan. Let's just move on.
The fact that
Mr. Jonathan,
we may not agree on this one, but you know what?
It's Mr. Jonathan, let's move on. Let's move on. But one thing, even if we must move on, let's not raise further dust. But one thing must be said here. I think in this broadcast station, Mr. Naija Watch has the right to play any video from anywhere, at anywhere for that matter, as long as it is not cryptic, It is not offensive to the public. It is about the upliftment of our society. Any video contributing to that.
In media, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about media. Yes, you can show, you can present, anything, everything, but they all have their level of importance. The degree of importance is not the same. That's it. So there are whenever Mr. Elvis now complete his presentation, you will have to look at it also. Which one will I spend my time on most? Which one will I don't think there is enough time for me to even mention at all. So I'm saying that this one, as far as I'm concerned, is at the lowest ebb today for me.
Wow.
There are other, it doesn't mean that it will not be discussed or mentioned, but the substance of it for me when I watched it is that it is what the guy was saying is that
Mr. Jonathan, you see, I completely agree from your direction. Completely. I also completely agree with Mr. Naija Watch. Completely in all its ramifications. And if I were to be in your shoes, I will almost also just keep a tabula rasa, that's the word, a blank mind that, okay, this man is doing this for the love of the state. But we are looking far, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Chris, I thank God Naija was played that video.
Yeah, Black
and
Panther.
none of us, let me just land it. Nobody.
Minutes, I beg.
Okay. I thank God, say, thank you very much. All protocol observe again. I thank God Naija was played that video. And I thank God Madam Rita criticized the video. And Madam Rita didn't say, oh, it's not that thing, you shouldn't play it. The person that plays it, they are criticizing him because we know where he stands. And apart from that, after everything, there was a reason for us to say he was mocking.
Black Panther, are you there?
Black Panther, are you there?
I think something is off with this connection. Maybe the next person to speak.
Black Panther, are you there? Black Panther is disconnected. Yeah, Abdul Malik, you don't reach your turn. May you talk to us. Abdul Malik, you did there? And Abdul Malik is not there. It's quite unusual. Dr. CM, are you there so that you talk to us? Your 4 minutes. Dr. CM, I like this part about this broadcast. There will be a time everybody wants to talk at the same time. Another time, we'll be calling names. CM, where you talk to us 4 minutes.
Yes. Let me give you my say on that video that you people commented. As for me,
wait, hey, Dr. CM, may you know, well, it's your choice. Just know that you have 4 minutes so that you limit your time. I like what Jonathan said. He said that video, it should be at the lowest rung of the ladder of all the videos that were played today.
No, to me,
let's not give too much there.
To me, I will concede the right to play it to Naija Watch, yes, but to me, it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in feeding on somebody when he's down. I'm looking for, to be honest with you, I think was it Black Panther was discussing with, I don't know. If there's enough evidence for any governor in Nigeria now to succeed, I know why I'm saying this. There's enough to look around to succeed. So that Pewolo went and commissioned one this thing. Well, that is, he's bringing himself down. To me, that is what I take it to be. But do we have people have the right to know about it? Yes. It's free press, it's fierce an opinion. But to me, I just look at it and then look away. Where will he stop? Within 1 week, you don't decommission. You are so much in a hurry. But that thing showed me something. That man is like a man in a cage, to be honest with you. The earlier he becomes his own man, the better for him. Anyway, as we're the tribunal. So let's just give him 6 months. So that he can, if he want to make a name for himself, he can, because he didn't win. But to me, he's in a cage, not only from Oshomole North and Izeyamu South, all those Agbero where just resume the same day he resumed. That says a lot. But I wouldn't like that, because in the end, it's a Edo treasury that will suffer. I don't want it. Even if you came through the backyard, if you use the resources of the people very well, people will clap for you. The man at Enugu, it doesn't stop people saying he forged his NYT certificate, but he came in, abandoned project, abandoned over 20 years, everything completion, immediately initiating new ones. So people were happy. Roads he built even without noise. But that doesn't mean he did not forge his NYC certificate. So sometimes, like the Yorubas will say, out of a black pot, you see a white pap. So if Okpewolo, that is my advice to him, because in the end, I can't just be this thing. In the end, I'm talking about this is about the life of people. If he continues to behave this way, or maybe anywhere they open saloon, you come and no, you can't be your own. Even if you could do, it's too early in the day, just ignore it. Focus. If you have a plan, start immediately, knowing that all these people, Oshomole, then they are looking for their pound of flesh now, because they know if you fail to give it to them, and they can go and say the truth in the tribunal. But I know you will fight back when the tribunal must have said up to Supreme Court that you are okay, then you start to fight back. But for now, this is not what should take your time. What should take your time is you start to revisit any abandoned project. People will see you from here. They say, yes, it's action governor. And you start to bring bill of quantity, start completion immediately. So that is what we help people.
Now
Yes,
God,
please.
I go bless you. That last statement, so is supposed to start visiting the pending project and all that. You know, this is what we should be focusing on, not that the video doesn't make sense.
No, to me, even that video belittles him more than the person that even showed it. It's true, because as a governor, I told you, look at Enugu where the private labor. The NYC certificate is forged. But he came in at the International Conference Center, Research Hospital, everything built, very fast. People say, even road. He did so many, he had done so many roads.
Dr. Sien,
Hold on.
is it the Enuguma you are talking about?
Yes, the Enuguma, yes.
Has it been there for how long?
See
over 1 year now. Over one.
Can you guys hear me?
Over 1 year, yes. I can hear you. Who is speaking?
See Adeleke, a year plus in office. Look what this man is doing. Watch this video. Just watch it from here. It's muted. Look, the Adeleke is walking back to back. We don't see anything like this from Obaseki. Rubbish now we see. Okpewolo has started commissioning toilet now. Rubbish. You know, people say we could not talk. Say who talk, not know how to talk. This is what we should be seeing now. Look at Les Oti. I played this on the other day. These are the kind of competition we should be putting them under pressure to do for us.
It's true.
Look at this. The reason why common sense came out is that the step of Okpewolo now doesn't make no sense. We should say it how it is.
It doesn't make so to me, because in the end.
Thank you, Nigeria. No, Dr. Sien, wait. I asked you a question. I said that Enugu governor. You were mentioning international conference, so many other things you mentioned. I asked you, how long has it been there?
It just I think maybe last year he entered. No, I didn't just enter last year.
So, Dr. Sien, will you agree with us now?
16 months.
Yeah, will you agree with us now if we say that Obaseki failed woefully? Just look at the video we are looking at. Because I liked what you just said. Somebody that has been there for 16 months, you have counted countless projects.
Yes.
You have counted how many projects. There's somebody that has been there for 8 years.
Come, Niger, watch. This road you are showing, is it continuous or you just
No,
No,
it's going.
continuous. It never finished.
It's going. You can see
it's
nothing
going.
is being repeated. You see
No
those
repeated,
heavy duty truck. We are not seeing
it's
them again. That's to
continuous.
show that it's continuous.
This road,
I
like
was
say, with
thinking
the
the road cut across the state. Now be their journey road.
How many kilometers of road is this? When somebody cannot complete a K1 road, then you complete Biscuit Road. You just counted how many projects the governor in Enugu State has done on that 16 months.
You person not criticize Obaseki, Mr. Elvis, they'll say you are a hater. Don't criticize it.
Then somebody that
don't criticize Obaseki, you be a hater.
To me, if I'm to be
wait, Mr. Naija Watch is talking.
Okay.
Obaseki used 8 years to do a K1 road. Still, the K1 road is rubbish and smelly and dirty.
8 kilometers.
And Okpebolo is about to start the same rubbish now. And you guys say we should be clapping for him, commissioning toilet and tailor.
Mr. Elvis, nobody said we should be clapping for him.
No, nobody said we should be clapping for him.
Nobody said that. So
the road is still going.
It's and very impressive.
Mr. Chris, network knocked me come out that time.
Madua carriageway. You see what I will. Yes, exactly. Like I said, the Yoruba people say from a black pot where you not giving near. Now inside there you will get white pap, meaning that this Enugu man will forge certificate for NYSC. Now people don't they forget that one, but they're not saying he's using our resources to improve the life of the people, which is the major thing a governor is called upon to do. They are not telling you to bring your own money. The state will be getting allocation every month, internally generated revenue. What are you going to use it for? If you are using it very well, they don't care whether you are one-eyed man on a 1 ear no day or you day cripple.
Dr.
Yes,
Sien,
please.
what is the import of that? You have repeated that his certificate was forged. What is the import in your argument?
In the import is that say when they say what is it called? If you any law you can't enforce, don't do it. They say bring clean certificate. So when you bring clean one, and people go to complain. So that is the issue. But as Nigerian system had it, he got in. But now people are now saying okay, in terms of NYSC certificate, he no get, but he's able. Supposing he go there, they mess up. That is what I'm trying to say in terms of
you just made the point, Dr. Sien.
Yeah.
Now make me tell you say no, Dr. Sien. Now make me tell you say now after campaign, now we go talk. See somebody like you said, somebody with a first certificate.
Yes.
Bad as a bad. The person is now working for the people so that the issue of the certificate become inconsequential. The same vein. Yeah, the same vein. Obaseki's second tenure. The whole state, this godfatherism, so we beat him and that's when Udalo for grand. The people in the state, the common people in diaspora everywhere, they fought these godfathers to a standstill. And the man came in. Any reasonable person is supposed to work for the people because of the way he came in. Then, no way, Dr. Sien. Then you mean the person with the people fought for, he's now leaving, is bringing another person. Then you can never fault the people for rejecting that person is bringing, because we can no longer trust his judgment.
No,
we trusted his judgment before, and it messed up everything.
Not really reject.
The election.
We must have been a clear case if it was free and fair.
We must put this for everybody to listen to. See,
Chris,
Dr. Sien, that free and fair,
please,
let's not make it as if it was APC's problem. It was Obaseki and the Okpebolo people. They were both doing it. See,
they locked out the PDP.
See, Dr. Sien, wait. What the PDP people fail to realize, Aswe Godalo supporters, their anger shouldn't be towards any person, but towards Obaseki. Aswe Godalo lost to Obaseki.
Anyway, let's move on from there. To me, like this guy who did this video, if I'm to talk to him, in the end, he's from Edo State. When you are hungry, it doesn't matter. As once the tongue of China said, it is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can kill the rat. What we do now, who can deliver? So what I will point him in the direction is, this Osun State, what he did, go to Enugu. get some of these things. As you they say, Obase, Okwewolo, for your attention. These governors are so you keep showing, because this is positive. You are being positively, you are criticizing him constructively. You are trying to tell Okwewolo, instead of you looking in that direction of Oluomo, MCM, Tony Kabak and all this, look in the direction of Osun State. He came in, look at their capital base, not up to Edo. This is what we want. Look at Enugu. If you don't want them, okay, look at Abia. So when you continue showing this type of thing, it will get to him, and nobody will fault him. The person showing it, they say, this man really love Edo. That's why he's pointing the governor in the right direction. Even in Enugu now, when people are saying something, they say, but the man is using our resources to help us. So what do we want us to do? Maybe in a bad person self, now go can't do the work. Because in the end, people want to see evidence of what we are doing. So the man in Edo now, my advice is, forget about where they go wrong. Take it as if you are unofficial advisor to Okwewolo. So Okwewolo, look, we are from Edo State. When the chips are down, now me and you they do. So what I should want you to do, look at the one happening in your state or Osun State. You show this type of road, definitely then nobody could if anybody that come out to tell you na bad belly, they know the person hasn't got sense. Because we are not criticized, we are saying this thing in Osun State can be good in Edo. Look at this. Okay, look at Enugu. Look at the abandoned project. The man don't level everything. They're starting own. People are happy. Look at Abia State. Look at this. So when you are putting this as a criticism, before you know, all those subscribers where you know they get. In fact, everybody go to hell and say because he's pointing. He will tell the governor, say, I love you. That's why I'm there reminding you. If you don't have money for this, you must have money for this. Look at the type of school we see in Enugu. Edo people know they forbid them. That is what I want. So when you're doing it like this,
I have to add to what Oga CM is saying. All of us for here, both me, Black Panther, Mandarita, Chris, all of us here must join hands together to put Okpebholo under pressure to work for us. If not, the way you think they go now so another 4 years go, you all still waste rubbish.
And I don't like that. I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that.
I'd like to suggest something.
Dr. Sim, round up, sir.
Okay.
Well, so it's okay. Let Margarita continue.
No, I just wanted to make a suggestion. Mr. Elvis, it's what you just said just now is so true. And I would like to make a suggestion. And I don't know even if we have to contribute to that, I would like to suggest that you send some of your employers in Edo State to start going around every single work or every little thing that he's doing, that he is claiming that he's doing for Edo State. Whether it's Edo North, we can have Edo North correspondent, Edo Central correspondent, or Edo South. We need these facts. We need people. And in order to do it, we need money to do this. So even if we can go to like a pocket or like something to just donate for transportation and logistics, that would be very, very good, because it's just a sacrifice. If we all want to come together, like Mr. Elvis say, for us to like really put it out there, criticize Okpebholo and what he's doing, and then we start hitting the ground running. But Mr. Elvis cannot do it alone. If we need to do that, Mr. Elvis, I don't know anybody that you can send, but if you know logistics we can all support, we should support for logistics, because we need this information. We're not going to depend on the likes of Mr. Common Sense that's just in one side. No, we need to go out there and we need to like get this information and scream it on their head, because they have to do the right thing. That's what we should do, collaboratively.
Margarita, that is one aspect of it. Let it not be as if we only criticism. Let us point the way, direction. Like this thing, Nigeria was should. We gather this type of thing, they show and say, for the attention of Edo governor.
Yes.
This is what is lacking. If it can be in Osun State, this is not from Canada or Denmark or Germany. This is Osun State, Osogbo. If it can be in Osogbo, it can also be in the Edo. If this can be in...
Do you know that I am proud to play videos like this from other states, but I cannot find any from my own state to play? Is that not disgraceful?
Yeah,
it's very painful. It's very now this is why people are angry, and people will say you hate the governor. People are seeing other states developing, and there's nothing going on in those states. It's enough to make you angry. If you're not angry, you're not a human being. If it's not paining you, you're not a human being.
Not even that.
Not
I don't
even
believe in
that.
liking any governor. You don't need
The
to like
debt.
a governor.
Dr.
Like
CM, they love Edo State on, they love blindly. Forget about like. Love.
The debt
I don't
profile.
like.
The debt profile for Edo State, he get one paper we Obaseki campaign man. We did record that man. He just come shake one paper for all of us. Go see the debt profile. Edo State now number 3 for debt burden. For debt, is that fair to the people?
Okay, okay. Let me say this, Niger word, because we don't just invite.
Can you round up so that somebody can speak?
Okay, thank you.
Dr. CM, 10 seconds, please.
Okay, thank you. Let it not be a case of we invite people, maybe election. If there's a top-ranking person, you can say, let him come here. When they come, you show them, say, this is what they don't want. Because that is positive, constructive. They can never fault you. He said, I don't care. If it's good in Oshun, it must be good in Edo. This is what we want. Why are we not having this? By the time you worry them like this, they will know that, yes. Because the person cannot say you hate him. You point the person, anybody you are pointing in the right direction, it means you love the person. That's why you are doing. You are not trying. That is the thing. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Singh. Well, Dr. Singh, the one where you talk just now your view for the way that they go about the thing. People will point governor to the right direction. People will complain. They hate Obaseki. It is well. Oh. Let's go. Black Panther, your time remained 2 minutes that time.
I beg, give me 3 minutes. So okay. the odd time. How many people here now?
No, not be matter of today na Sunday.
But now I want. Okay, let me just talk. There's one thing we are all saying here. As I was saying before, you people have diverted, and the network messed my thought up. Now, there's one thing that we have been saying here. To me, I am doing things ahead. I have presented case of school. I have presented case of investment. I have presented case of how you fuse the diaspora into the economy of your state. I have done that because I went into my own personal thing to bring things to advise the governor of Pueblo. Yeah. And I did that out of my own love for my own state. And I brought it here. I knew the guy had a problem in his NYC certificate. Other things I don't know. PSC and his doctorate, I don't know. And I don't have any words towards that. But I know he had problem with his NYC certificate. But I threw that aside because I'm seeing a man with senses intact in his head. He's not doing it alone. He's coming in with, if you look at his commissioners, the highest there is 55. You see them, advisor 34, 36, 34, 36. Light minds together. People that know the state and know the problem of the state. He worked with them, and he's even working with diaspora. He traveled all the way from Enugu to China to meet the diaspora because that's where they have a lot of the Enugu citizens there. He talked to them and he showed them the brand new city. He has already started, not on paper, started. When I did that, I knew it. So if people are saying all sorts of things, oh, now Percy, the support of people, now so Edo State politics be. Anybody where you advise or they tell, oh, you say do this one, they go want tag you, push you join in political party because they don't know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing. The peanut they are giving them, they are still dancing kokoma. Their road. Why I said I don't like Obaseki. I'm the one that said it. I will stand by my word. I know why. I'm not supposed to like my governor. Look at what he's serving me, and I'm looking at him, checkmating him. I said, I don't like the way he's doing things, and I will never like him. I was angry because I've gone to see other templates in Nigeria, what other state governors are doing. This man is running Edo State as if he's running a local government, one local government. We're not guessing, as if he's running bush people. Look at the video and CM brought to me. Edo boy. 5 doctorates. The one that is running the drum for the military. He has a contract with the American military. Time ever. No born boy who did not even have future in Nigeria.
Black
To
Panther.
go out of Nigeria.
Thank you, Black Panther.
This one, just second.
Black Panther, you're fading. I don't know. Your voice is going off and on.
30 just round up. 30 seconds. Black Panther.
30 seconds. I want to say here that nobody should tag anybody with party. But people that we know with party affiliation, we should be very smart and look at the content they are giving us. We should attack the content and look at it holistically. And if you want to even do just oppose it with him, look at him. Because the end of that picture that Organa just showed us, he was laughing. It's not a laughing matter anymore. But they can laugh because they want him to fail. That is just it.
Yeah. Thank you, Black Panther. Black Panther, your network they oscillate. They oscillate.
I think he's far from the
Oh,
microphone.
thank you.
No, it's not. I don't think it's far. It's just oscillating, going strong and weak, strong
If
and
you're
weak.
using a wireless, if you're using a device, you should not use it anymore because most of what you were saying is going off and on.
The network is going down. It's raining here.
But it's always happening. Even when it's always happening, Black Panther. So if you have a Bluetooth or an earpiece, detach it when you speak. Because if you listen to yourself again, we missed most of what you were saying. It was going off.
Yeah. Sorry. Thank you. If I have the opportunity again, I will elaborate on it.
It's completely different now. It's very loud and clear now. It could be one of these wireless devices, like Madam Rita suggested. Well, yeah.
It's true. Chris, let us make it that campaign election has come and gone. It's now governance.
Yeah, of course.
It's now governance.
Of course.
So,
yeah, Dr. Zain, you just hit the nail on the head. That is how some of us saw that video. That's there's all campaign rhetorics and now so some of us, like we say the source of that video important to me. That's just it. But the most important thing be say we are not going to rest on our oars and allow this man to just continue to do whatever they want. The criticism, Obasanjo on a child's play. I swear, Obasanjo on a child's play. The APC people made them ready. Because this thing cannot happen for 16 years. Edo State not will survive another. Come on, just look at Benin. And when they talk about Edo State, we are only looking at Benin. We are not even talking about the other.
Osun State is not richer than Edo State, if I'm
Dr. Zed.
Enugu State. I brought the fact for January. 8 million. Edo State 12 million. 12 billion. I mean, I brought it here.
It wasn't about the money. And if you look at the total loans that were collected, and nothing to show for all these. Nothing. Osun State when no fee pays when Arigberaska did there after Oyetola enter. After you they laugh, no be Arigberaska after Oyetola.
You know that
which one be Arigberaska again?
there was a video Aregbesola went to US whether I want to chop some for one.
Somebody catch him there.
Yes, now they catch him for there. They yab well.
During Arigbeshola time,
they don't let the sandwich digest. They don't let the sandwich
sometimes
digest.
there were some states, Osun State, the total federal allocation will be like 3 naira.
Yeah, so it's
the guy borrowed the state, right? You know if he pay anything before Tinubu.
He was paying them half of their salary.
Whatever, I don't know. That one come from there, drag. But immediately this Oga dancing man come in. What did the man do? All those things, they clear. They ask and say, Oga, you tell they pay this thing now. He said because he don't get any godfather when they feed. Now wait till dancing senator talk. He said he doesn't have any godfather he's feeding. And he cleared all those backlog of salaries, did everything. Look at that road. How many kilometers is that? For 8 years, we don't even get half of that. Complete with street lights. I beg. Well, in all honesty, I don't know. The thing is that the criticism is just starting. Every person that truly loves those states, you must be ready to put these people on their toes. We not feel wait.
And the way we go to do and be say, there's something like you go to point and the direction, say why not this? Are we not better than? Why shouldn't we have that type of thing? That is what I mean constructive.
Yeah, we go continue. We go see a lot of their bulldog. All of them go come. No wahala.
Yeah, but
so
if it's only a person that does who is not sensible that we start to attack you because you are pointing in the right direction.
They don't give a hoot. They don't give a hoot. Well,
okay,
people.
They will give. Don't worry.
Chris.
Black Panther.
You give me 10 seconds.
Okay. Don't worry. Now there we go. So we don't come to the end of the broadcast. Everybody, if you have anything to say for just 1 minute, not more than because
you say we don't come to the end of the broadcast. So shall be 1 more minute again.
I beg Nigeria.
Oh God, I beg. Would they beg you? Your way.
I'm really serious. Wait, I'm really serious about 1 minute.
We
they beg your way.
We the panelists go come to our own regulated time. No, we never invite you. We never hand over to you. We
I beg.
You dey find trouble.
I can't believe what Dr. CM just said. I can't believe it.
Dr. CM, they find out trouble.
Black Panther, your 1 minute starts now. I beg.
Okay, thank you, my brother. You see what we have said, or what Mr. CM said, Dr. CM said. I have been doing it. I have been bringing a person that we have accused of, certificate and whatever, NYC. And there's one thing I want to pay particular attention on. He's trying to rebuild all the structure that were left over by past government, like the international hospital that is building now. And that hospital is building it with the diasporans. Because they are the ones that are going to come in as directors of that hospital. And they are doing resource, they are trying to help him out with equipment in other various countries they are residing now. Though this is the governor that meant well, despite his shortcomings, despite his problem, issue with his NY certificate, but the guy is running the state and the people are happy. In Edo State, we don't have anything. All of you, I gave you 20%. 20% is F9. So, my brother, this is where I land my case, and I'll continue to research and advise this government and criticize this government with good criticism, not laughing over it, because all of us are the ones suffering. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. It reminds me of Tinubu. Say F9, F7, F8, FF, F level. Tinubu. Madam Rita, give us your 1 minute. I beg.
Thank you very much. I would like to let everybody know, like I've said it earlier before, government is a continuum. Government will continue. Whether 10 years ago, 16 years ago, 8 years ago, 4 years ago, or 1 month ago, we will continue to talk about every single successor that has gone to Sadebe Avenue. And we are going to make a ratio. And that ratio is not about hatred or anything. I don't even know why I keep talking about this hatred thing, because that's just the bane of most Edo people right now. My point is, this hatred to stop. It did not benefit us. The poison that has been a vial that was spread during Obasanjo's administration, we are kind of trying to clean it out now. We are going to be watching Monday Pebolo. We are going to be criticizing, and I'm still going to stand. Government is a continuum. We must continue speaking. We should gather money or resources. I don't use the word money now, because I know Mr. Elvis does not collect in this channel. We need to kind of support Mr. Elvis to send people out there and see what's going on, what the government is doing. We don't. For me personally, I'm not interested in any of these rhetorics. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm done. I'm just sick. Whether it was even Aso Igodalo now, I will not even expect APC person to come and be making mockery or laugh or show videos. I'm sick and tired of it. Maybe when I see videos like that, perhaps I will try as much as possible to just ignore it, because it's not important to me. I need to see development. That's what I need to criticize. The quality of the work, the quality of the administration, the processes that is being going on, and also the policies that have been placed there. That is my focus now, because Edo ought to be way better than what it is now. But we have to start from somewhere. Thank you very much. And Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, and have a good night, everybody.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that compressing your thoughts in 1 minute. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today. Dr. CM, please, your 1 minute
Okay,
starts now.
my 1 minute is we chart a new direction, which is election has come and gone, not to come back until after about 4 years' time. So now, what we want is governance. We don't care the color of the cat. Now the cat will go kill the rat, that is to say, this video of Osun State. In fact, I've never seen it before. I was amazed. And a double 4 lanes, 2 lanes this way, 2 lanes the other way, which is more like interstate road, very standard with gutter. And I think there may be sidewalk somewhere. So that should be the template, at least in our part of the world. So in this case, I will urge Niger Watch. Sometimes when we want to we'll bring it, if there's a way to make those in the corridor of power understand, let me tell you, you may turn out to be the person they will love, because they will say, "Oh, the guy really is pointing us. It's not critical. He's being constructive. That they want a do to be like this. We've seen this in Kaduna State. We saw this in Taraba State. Why are we not having it? Why? That's what we want from you. You and the person in charge. We don't care." So when you saying it like this, only a very compound fool that will now turn back and say give and tie. No, no, this is what you want. After all, you are not asking for it for yourself. You are asking on behalf of everybody, whether you are at home or abroad. Everybody who hears it will say, yes, this is good criticisms. Governor, this is what we want. We don't want anything less than this. Instead, we want more. If other states that we are better off in terms of revenue allocation could have this, why can't we? What is delaying us? And for information, in Enugu, the critical problem in Enugu since time immemorial is water. Because if you dig to put borehole, you go meet coal. But this man was able to do a sort of offshore and then reticulate it inside the Enugu. He has done it. Water now in Enugu. Yes. So people now felt, okay, look at what we've been complaining since. Now this man with a false certificate came. Look at what he's doing. So that's why they are overlooking anything. And I believe that is what governance should be. Put the government on the stools, point them in the direction what you want, and then be hammering it, showing them this is what we want. If it is, they should be here. That is not a bad criticism. The person will love you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Dr. CM. You see that water project you talked about. Black Panther don't show the video here. You know, water penetrance in the state, the percentage has gone on under 1 year. I beg. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Let me just start with the people at the comment section. My people, una well done. Today get us be. I make me not feel great una since, but even now I could just greet some of una, make una no worry. Later today, and I'll stay another time to greet una. Madam Peggy Modi, we see you. Thank you for staying with us to the end of the broadcast. Everline, Madam Love Maduka, and Abuazi, you're always there as usual. Uyi Desmond, I'm glad it's Oyabo. All of una do well. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Eva Line and Uyi Desmond again. And I hope you guys will join us today, later today, so that we continue with the broadcast. And everybody that made it to the panel today, we greet all of una. Black Panther, Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, Oga Jonathan, Dr. CM, Ipao Duwa, everybody that has left. We express our profound greetings to all of you. And also to you, Mr. Niger Watch. It's surprising. It's a Sunday and we are still here. And I can see Amaka just making a comment. Amaka, good evening. It's good to have you. We are just about closing now, but thank you for being part of the broadcast. Mr. Niger Watch, I want to say thank you again for everything that you do. You know, it's the good Lord that will continue to bless you. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for showing that Amaka's comments. So, Mr. Niger Watch, before I hand over the microphone to you, as usual, I would like to close by saying this to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. See your children, see the way we be. We are just talking and talking and talking. We no one stop. We forget, say, to bring this broadcast for air, not easy. Even after the broadcast, the work behind the scene, not be small. Mommy Diaspora, you go manage us, will be your children. Now, for the betterment of Nigeria, I make us to do this thing. Thank you so much for your support. At this junction, please, everybody, and you can also use the like button, share button, and the dollar sign. It's never too late. Thank you all. We hope to join with all of you to share your cyberspace later today and for another wonderful broadcast. Permit me to call on Mr. Niger Watch while I transfer the microphone to him.
Oga Watch, please.
Thank you. I just did here since.
That we want to sleep.
Just a catch like FBI.
That make me hurry everybody. I don't see Oga wait.
Don't try. Ah, you're reading on Monday morning.
He just catch there like CIA, the watch.
You say easy to do this one from Nigeria.
I love Peter.
That's why they call you John Way now.
Nigeria Watch.
I don't know what the straight you have, Shaq.
Oh, thank you, Amaka E. God bless you.
I don't get late support to where I want to pass through. Say Amaka E. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You know, if like say today, now we don't forget me. I
can't say, thank you. No. We need them.
You get light now. They don't.
Yeah, they don't be like this.
They don't feel like not talk am again, they don't go take am.
Exactly. No light all day for the past 3 days now. I don't see I not complain.
You know go league again.
Light all day. We thank God for
Nepa na terror. There be terror.
Patience Idemudia, welcome to the show. We see you.
We see these people, they are something else. You know, the way that they take the light before and all that, but still, everything is fine now, and we thank God for that. Yes, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. My wonderful panelists, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Madam Rita, Oga Chris. Thank you very much for always being there, and appreciate you. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you, Oga CM. It's good to have you back again. Your submission is always wonderful. Black Panther Agberangberi. Thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you.
You don't stamp that name with me now, Abi.
I don't understand. Don't be me give you that name. I'm the
Irish finance. Give me name now, Abi.
I'm the Irish finance gives you. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, no say. Before we round up, I would like to quickly say this concerning my state. For me, I enjoy criticizing these people, in case you don't know. And if I see anybody where they criticize, I'm always happy. Now, so me your be, because if you check them, if you pamper these people, they will not do nothing for you. If you take them like, oh, I like this, I love this. Nobody sends you make you love them. Nobody sends you make you like them. They are your servant and they're supposed to do their job.
It's true.
Maybe that make me different from many people. So Okpe will just come in now. I don't know how long he will stay there for, since they get case for court. But if now 1 month he want to there, if now the whole 4 years he want to there, or if now 8 years he want to there, I'm not interested. My concern is let him start working. You cannot just be in office already. You don't go tailor shop, go there. Say to me, it doesn't make no sense at all. That's why I brought that video. Any video where this guy, Mr. Common Sense, they do, I watch them first. You don't make no sense. That is not your duty now. We, the Edo people, are already crying that Edo State doesn't look like a state that is moving forward. As you come in now, we want to see workings. Yes, I understand you don't flag some road and all that. We never get no updates. To come to what Madam Rita said earlier on, yes, by God's grace, we will soon start that. By checkmating him properly with cameras and all that, I'm already putting my team together. And for those of you that want to support that, that would be nice, because throughout Obasanjo's tenure, nobody supported the salary of my workers. You know, if you want to volunteer, say, I want to pay one person's salary, or 2 people want to be paying one person's salary, there's nothing wrong with that. The money don't need to come to me, so that we can see the workings together. So Madam Rita suggested that, and I support it 100%. I can do this myself, but sometimes I noticed in Governor Obasanjo's regime throughout the 8 years, Some people, they took everything for granted, thinking that, oh, it's my job. If I tell you now, talking about the politics in Nigeria, it's not my job, it's not my duty. I don't have to do it. If it's if it's not the part of say, okay, because say me make money, there are so many things we go do, we go make money. I'm telling you, I have friends that is not the politics is not concerned. They are making more than $50,000 every month. Politics not your concern them. So anybody when they talk about politics deserve to be encouraged. If not, these people listen. In case you're not aware, these politicians don't want us to be talking about them. So this Okpebolo own, if you now want to put camera on top of his head to know what they do 24/7, my team are already on ground. We are waiting to kickstart. You can volunteer when it reach that time. You want to be paying one salary or 3 people carry one salary, you know, and let's take it from there. We need to checkmate them, showcase it here. At least for once, let's have a better, beautiful Edo State. Although I have faith, slight faith on Okpebolo. You know why? Not because of him, but because that he would like to prove Obaseki wrong. He would like to disgrace Obaseki. But may not going to be saying Obaseki will come disgrace him. Because the reason why I said he would like to disgrace Obaseki because Oshomole will want to do everything possible to make sure, say, they shame Obaseki. And at that kind of competition, me like, do one for us, shame man. So far, I'm gonna walk. Take concern me. But because he said at the end of the day, Obaseki is still better past this one. Hey, God. You know, say we are finished. You know, we are finished. Yeah, we are done.
And it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen like
I
that.
appreciate every one of you right there. Somebody asked me comment section earlier on saying that Naija Wash has your car and all that, blah blah blah. Yes, it's done. I've done it already. Everything is sorted. You know, the car was only with them for 3 was it 3 days? Yeah, 3 days, and everything is sorted. All right. So thank you very much for your care and for asking. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let's round up the broadcast right now so that we can continue from where we stopped again later on. It's already 2 o'clock here in Nigeria. Exactly 2 o'clock. Now you're knock.
It's 1 UK time now. It's true. 1 a.m.
Yes, it's 2 now in Nigeria. You know, it's very, very late. Everywhere is quiet. Now let me now they talk.
It's 8 p.m. my time, 8 p.m.
You see now, very after. You see now, for Madarita to be 8 p.m., you know what that means? It means say
now na 7 o'clock.
As we just drop now, Madarita don't go enter bed.
No, you go eat first.
It's too early now. Come on, 8 o'clock. How about?
8 o'clock too early for South America now.
Some people they sleep for 8 o'clock.
Now 12 1
we
dey
work
sleep.
for radio station. Why go to sleep for 8 o'clock? Not the night starts.
I make me never press this button. And the video of my car, they find my show and say they don't do everything.
Yes, let's see the car.
I hope they don't do it well. Next time when you go
big this thing do I don't run now. Yes, that's I don't see him. Because I know sir record the day where I can't go for balancing and everything. So yes, everything.
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch.
You want buy me coffee?
When you dey corner, wait till your body to the hot. When you dey corner next time, they bring your hand out too. Now the hand, when they don't see the hand, they go stop. They don't look right. They don't look that yellow light too.
I don't know that they bring guys because
they hand out for Lagos. I don't they do for Lagos too.
You know.
They don't see light too.
Now for Lagos, you go home for Okada. You go stop. They warn you. Say, "May that thing no touch me." You go.
All right. Let me play the video for you, guys. Thank you very much, everyone who supported me today. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Amaka E, thank you so much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. I will acknowledge the people on the comment section shortly after this my video here. That is it.
Now, George, you miss us every girl, my dear. You just do something.
Okay, the call.
The guys they try you. They do well.
You know, saying I'm back here, eh?
And I'm back by the other tire for back.
Yeah.
And mechanic they use
Even the sound of the engine is very intimidating. The trouble.
Now fuel.
It's very intimidating, I'm telling you, man.
Now gas they go as they blow. 1 liter don't go.
Not necessarily, oh. If it's a turbo engine, it's not about fuel, oh. It's not necessarily. It depends.
I don't want that diesel.
No. Now petrol. Now not they use diesel. Diesel not good for Nigeria.
Now two more you get. I mean, get sport more than regular.
You go confirm what I'm talking about.
More you leave for now. More say get tinted glass. They know they disturb you.
You say who want to disturb me?
The tinted glass, man. I think they were saying.
You don't pay for that one. You pay now.
Now follow come, Dr. CM. If now follow come.
No. I mean, you know, said there was a time in Nigeria.
Now 6 liter engine. 6 liter engine.
Oh, 6 liter. Are good now. You keep maintenance.
Yeah.
6 6.0 engine. You say it's good.
Yeah, 6 cylinder. So it's big. It's big.
That's 12 now. That's 12 now.
This one got
12 plugs.
No, be 12 plugs. So
how many plugs?
We got the governor.
What you see?
This is like a turbo. It has a turbo engine, obviously, for when you hear it.
The like same engine with Ferrari, they say 6 liter, 6.0.
Most cars in
UK. That's a big one.
Now big engine, now big one.
My brother.
Okay. Only I don't know Nigeria. What is the insurance? If not here, you go pay insurance tire.
Yeah, because for Ireland,
you will look for small engine. The insurance not cheap for year.
No, now they talk now. Okay.
Not cheap.
Nigeria insurance not cheap now. You go do enter 100.
It's not cheap. The insurance is not cheap. The agreement I had with them is that whenever I'm in Nigeria is when my insurance kickstart. Immediately I arrive in Nigeria, it kickstart. If I leave, it's bust.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't live in Nigeria. So if you just make it like that every month, they pay, even though you're not in Nigeria, it doesn't make sense now.
True, yeah.
So it costs when I'm not here. When I'm in Nigeria, I let them know and I let them know in person. They will see me in person.
How many drive mode you get for inside the car?
What will drive mode again?
That's regular mode.
How many mode?
Maybe automatic.
You mean the gear?
Yeah. It's supposed to get sport gear and regular and one other one. I don't forget the name.
No. That one not the day for this kind of car now. Now only one gear.
Black Panther. Google is your friend.
No, because the one me get the one I get 3 mode. I get three mode. I get sport mode, I get regular, and I get one called AC.
Okay. I don't understand what you are saying. This one have free. Okay, now I get what you mean.
That yes.
He have the automatic, he have manual, and he have the selective on the steering.
Yes, one not the two of them not the chop gas. If they use two, not the chop gas, but the other one where they make and they run like crazy, the chop gas
honest,
well.
This one, if you say make we all talk, and this one they chop gas from any corner. I beg your rest. This one we go start and broom.
Tell it out of the start.
I know what you know. A big car like this is not what you drive from home to office. You park. It's supposed to the river at least 100 kilometers every day. You know, it's a big engine now. You know, go there let and lie low. So
now luxury car now, not everyday car now.
No, what I mean, it's a car
that's him. Yeah. For my area for here, get where with the marshal. Make I show you what I do for here. Wait, I show you what I do for here. At the marshal, get where I go the marshal. No, normally the car go DJ you make you marshal. I show what I do for here. Maybe
one dealer told me, say you have a car with big engine, you know they live and lie low, make you
if now if you drive every day, yeah.
My mama go scream for this one because the speed I drive 100 kilometers in 6 seconds.
Wow.
That
one they run no.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
Said, no,
Mr. Elvis, what did you just say? 100 kilometers in 6 seconds?
That's risky in Nigeria.
Yeah, for screen. Look at my SS. Yeah. Can you see it there?
101.
What's what happened? You can see it there. I recorded it. Mommy, not be me, la Black Panther driver.
Mr. Elvis, you mean 100 meters? Or 100 kilometers?
100 miles per
100 kilometers is?
Madarita, 100 miles per hour. In
100 miles. 100 miles in kilometers.
Madam Rita, he didn't
per hour.
Sorry, that's what I wanted to say. 100 miles per hour in 6 seconds.
I'm like,
what that means?
So, Madam Rita.
That one a racing car now.
Mr. Elvis, Feko, I beg, we should know, Mommy Diaspora. Please know Mr. Elvis.
Not be every day the driver now. And that one.
Yes.
You know they can do 360.
Eh?
Did he say that is a NASCAR race driver? What's the talk Black Panther? I beg go.
Please on a 360 car now.
Don't listen to any of them like Black Panther. I beg, just do your thing.
I guess some bad video. I beg you find out when mommy don't sleep. I beg.
Because I don't get this car at 360, the thing they shoot for 360 where.
You find like, if I tell you 360 degree where I do just 4 days ago,
Oh boy.
You know many bad videos there with me. Mommy, you know, mommy don't sleep. Mommy take conversation.
Now because of
mommy don't sleep. Mommy don't sleep.
My concern is because of Nigerian road, now be my own concern.
Get ready the driver now. Not be every road, Mr. CM.
Eco Atlantic,
they do am.
Oh, the road everywhere. You'll be even better pass America road.
Where?
Better pass America road. Don't worry. You know, let me say our country yours bad 100% like that.
Now just the economy and the year leaders now.
Now government they mess us up. You know, if they do just the two things what we want, all of now one constant Nigeria. They tell
if Mr. CM get time, you get time. Everybody get time. We'll go racing for Eco Atlantic. Can't see motor. Hey God. Now they go see driving.
If you want to be seeing all bada videos, you follow me on Instagram. My mama not the reach that side. She don't sleep.
You don't give her secret.
All right, guys, make we round up.
If
See,
you get this type of car, if you get this type of car,
change topic, Mama.
okay.
Mr. You know me, I will talk. Oh, I will talk. Oh. I'll talk.
You know they do your own. We'll talk.
My own. I will talk. People cannot hide things from mommy.
Talk. If you James Bond 007, you know they do that James Bond 007 driving.
Oh my God. Thank you very much, my people. Let's round up. I'll say we get over there once more. Julius, Anthony, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you. God bless you all. But whatever people write down the comments section, whatever all mommy diaspora, we teach you just the mommy, we just talk about Pastor Adeboye for here. How it the speed run more than the shadow. That's what we're talking about. Thank you very much, Abu Aziz. Thank you very much. I appreciate all that you do. Thank you, Jennifer. Amaka E once more. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel will stand broadcast with me from 1 second as I enter. I will finish with us last minute. And in fact, very soon I suppose call the me will call the blessing that very soon. But I'm not worried by God's grace. No, don't to bless me for this platform. Upon my character. When I see they manage me, they go like that. For example, now, as we take they manage someone like Black Panther, for example. Just imagine. As he get the character rich. Now they manage them. Now constantly manage someone like me.
No, are you the teachers now? We are learning from you now.
Black Panther dey patriotic, no be in the point direction where do go where you want those state to be. He dey patriotic.
Mr. C, make you tell them. Now tell them. Tell them.
It's true. No being go the research. They bring something where me self I don't even remember. I don't even forget. I don't even know. You got the no, it's
anyway,
good. It's patriotic.
Thank you. Eva Line, thank you very much. I got your advice. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Yes. My people, make we round up on 2 o'clock. Now you knock or knock so. Make the. You see, this my broadcast don't make me speak PG finish. Before I start my media, I know I speak PG like this before. Me, I don't see me na first class now for Pidgin English. Margarita don't know how to speak Pidgin now.
It's I learned it.
I'm telling you, Pidgin is sweet die.
It's part of our language. We should embrace it. We should embrace it.
It's the best communication, for our country. Anyway, thank you so much, my wonderful people. Now, God, I will bless you now. We don't come to the end of this broadcast. Let's join together again to continue from where we stop later on. Although we are not sure what the topic is going to be later. As you all know, there's always a breaking news or things to talk about. But I suspect Pastor will go to Arise to finish a cry for there. So in case he go, look at that guy that come
enter house. Enter house.
Now what? You don't show that on Pastor cry. I watch
we don't talk about the past 4 days now. The guy cry not be small.
He pen him.
The guy cry not be small. He said to mess am up.
Say
after everything wey he do.
Dr. CM.
After
your friend is in a coma.
Who?
Komeni is in a coma.
No, I don't get any friend where they coma.
Ayatollah Khomeini.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes, in a coma.
Wow.
They just hit their nuclear site now.
That's the head of Hezbollah, Nabi.
That's the end of them forever.
Now, wow.
Anyway, my people, I appreciate you all. So Augustine, that will not post a video. You don't see him.
I don't watch him. I watch him for this, but I know follow and I watch him here. The thing I cry tire. In fact, I cry on.
You need to watch this one. So I post them for private chat. The one where I do about time, you need to watch them. I just put them for private. This thing now. You click them.
I've been thinking say the guy don't buy you. I don't know. Say you see there alive.
The wait till that guy, wait till that guy talk. He said after if I move place more for his side, listen to them.
So after what did he do for Tinubu? He got the gift, he got the reward.
That you will stab all of us in the back like this.
All right, guys. Fire on the mountain.
Let me look for where
Mariera,
talk.
There is fire.
Who insulted all of us, called you a drug dealer, a drug baron. You stab all of us in the back.
I beg, I leave her like they say stab all of them in the back. Garcia, go watch her later. Thank you very much, my people. All right, I'll see you guys later. God bless you all. Oba Eware the second talk me.
We say.
Thank you, Nigeria. See you
later.
Thank you so much.
See you later today. Bye, everybody.
Good night. See you guys later.